Did you see me, Armando? My hair's a mess this morning. Embarrassing. I don't know if you saw that. I was on camera for about 10 seconds because my hair's messy.
Sorry.
My hair's like
Sorry.
everywhere this morning because I put my headphones on wrong and it was crazy everywhere. It's all good.
Lizard.
Body, my body.
Oh, I
My
feel
body lies over the ocean. My body lives over the sea. My body lies over the ocean. Why
Now
doesn't
bring
my
back
body
my
come
body
to
to
me?
me.
Number one is no.
Bring back, oh, bring back
Bring
my
back my
body
body
to
to
me.
me. Bring back my body to me.
Oh, bring back my body to me.
Yep. See, I made up a song with buddy in it.
Yeah, that's good. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too.
I like it more than I like chicken noodle soup.
Coolies. Kisses.
What's up, ray of sunshine?
My little ray of sunshine. That's easy to bloody make up a song
Hey,
for.
not much.
Just came into the
Where's our
world.
friend? Our missing friend.
Is that the song you love? Little ray of sunshine? Is that what you called yourself after, that song, or not?
No, I never heard that song. Somebody posted it before. I never checked it out.
Wow. My little ray of sunshine. Just come into the world. Little ray of sunshine in the shape of a girl. I think, who sings that song? I know that song. It's a really good song.
In the
I
shape
thought
of
you
the
named
girl,
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, in the shape of a girl. That's my favorite line in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It would be any man, not any man, but any straight man's dream.
Right.
You know?
That's why LaSurge doesn't like
Exactly.
it. You're right. No, I know you think we pick on him a lot, Suzanne, but it's hardcore sometimes with him.
Yeah. All right. Nothing to do with me, you guys, really. I think LaSurge is good. I like him.
Yeah, we all like him, actually.
Yeah, he's cool.
I just can't.
He's a bit like I get sensitive too, so I understand where he's coming from.
What's there not to like about LaSurge, really?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like him.
Most women can relate
He's
to him.
Quite like, if that is his picture, he is a handsome dude too.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, he's handsome. All right.
Handsome
is as handsome does.
Wade doesn't have a girlfriend. I don't know why. Because
I know why. I know why he likes reach arounds. That's why.
And Russell. Sure.
Yeah, he probably porking his boyfriend right now. Porking.
I love Crystal's lips. Are they really her lips or not?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how all that's worked out, but anyway, it's like been 2 or 3, and then she had a pair of lips up here that actually moved and said something.
Yeah.
But we never could figure out. I thought it was saying "I love you this much."
Okay, cool.
I never really figured it out though.
Yeah.
She started out with pink lips, and now she's got red lips, and
cool. She loves lips. So does she kiss your lips a lot, buddy?
A lot.
Excellent.
I like those lips in all kinds of weird places too.
Yeah, I can imagine. Is she happy about talking about that stuff?
No,
with
she
another
doesn't
woman? No, she doesn't
doesn't.
like it.
She doesn't really like that a lot.
No, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
What does she think about your bloody bikini fetish?
Oh man, she knows all about. I mean, hell, I bought a house 3 blocks from the ocean. For Christ's sake, she knows all about my fetish.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like for me, it's I don't know. I just am kind of down to earth and real about it. In other words,
Yeah.
if I really wanted to go, oh, what are you looking at that good-looking man for? I'm really offended. You know what I mean? I just don't see what's wrong with, it's all about where your heart's at, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get that.
I would rather joke with my spouse about things like that than I would, how dare you look at that person like that? Who do you think, why are you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just don't want a life like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she even gets my attention. Actually, she just sat down at the computer beside me here. She actually she'll grab me by the arm sometimes and go, "Oh, what? He's really nice looking." I'll go, "Yeah, he's a pretty nice looking guy." Yeah, and even the women. I mean, she'll say, "Oh my gosh, she's gorgeous."
Yeah.
No, we're just kind
Exactly.
of After you go through one marriage with issues and problems and uncompatibility issues, you just kind of get real with it and just kind of, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
mean, that's the way it is for me. Now, I don't mean you should ever like make one another feel insecure in any way.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In other words, I would never say, oh my God, if we were sitting on the beach, for example, and a girl walks by, for me to say something like, oh my God, if I ever had a chance to be with her, I'd leave you in a New York minute.
Man.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now that's hardcore, improper, how dare you kind of stuff,
Yeah.
Man,
I know.
if you're not feeling it with the one you're with, man, you shouldn't be in it,
That's right. Love the one you're with. Well, I don't
You
know.
gotta
And then if you
love the one you live.
can't be with the one you love, honey, love the one you with.
That's one
Yeah.
thing I never did. I never did was cheat myself out of that. Like I've been with, I've had girlfriends and stuff. I mean, once if it wasn't there, it's like, you know what, it's time to move on, man. If your heart is not in it,
Right.
why lie to yourself, man?
Mm.
That's right.
I can't go through the motions, man.
You know what the hardest thing for me is all of the trauma I went through in my first marriage was letting my walls down to where I could actually feel and receive love again.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm talking about true, real love. And if you lie to anybody about it, then you're not feeling it anyway. I'm talking
Yeah.
about, in other words, you have to open yourself up to be hurt
Right.
in order to even love again anyway.
Right.
Yes.
Well,
Yes, you
you're talking
do.
about opening up your
You
heart,
really
right?
do. Yes.
Being
Yes.
vulnerable. Is that what you're talking about?
That is the hardest thing to do.
And it really is. And I mean,
It is.
I wasn't willing to do that for a long time.
Mm.
Explain the process, buddy. Explain that process, man.
Um, from you mean from the first marriage till
No,
now?
no. I'm talking about how you went through that process of opening up and readying yourself.
It was really strange for me. Okay, number one, it was a solid thing. I was never going to remarry again. No way. And trust me as I say that, I was playing music in different bands. I could have any woman I wanted any night of the week and twice on Sunday. And I did too.
Yeah, I get that part.
And um, when I met, okay, so I won't go through the entire process, but it was a solid thing. I just never was going to do it again. I had a couple kids. I was done, and that was it. And so the healing
Yes.
process.
Okay.
It took a long time. But
Yeah,
I
man.
didn't really look at it like that. It never was a conscious thing. I was just going through. I enjoyed my freedom and being single again, and not having to worry about the things that, like I did in my first marriage, if that makes any sense.
Right. The
And
responsibilities and all that. Yeah.
and then it came a point in time when my father. I'm gonna tell you what kind of the only thing that really made me think about it. I'll be honest about it.
Was your father? Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, when my father was dying, he said, "Son, aren't you? Don't you kind of get along?" I mean, he didn't know I was with girls all the time from the bar.
I remember you saying this, man.
And I said, "Hey, Pa, there's a big difference between being alone and being lonely. I'm not lonely, so don't worry about me." And
You're fooling yourself, man.
well, and yeah. So anyway, he died, and um, it kind of made me think about what he was saying and this, that, and the other, and so I started to honestly question if I was sincerely happy or not. I had a good job. I was playing music around beautiful women. I couldn't have asked for anything else. Da da da. And it got to a point to where
something was missing.
Yeah. Something was missing. But I really, to be honest with you, another woman was the last thing on my mind. I didn't really know, kind of thing. And then when the inevitable happened, it just smacked me in the fucking face, man,
Right.
And I was like, fuck, I can't deny this shit, man.
I knew that was coming.
This is unbelievable right here, and there's a whole story behind just that. And at that point, when I said there's no denying this for all of these reasons, that's when my wall was let down,
Right. And you remembered what your dad told you.
And yeah. And I think, Joel, you kind of know the long version story of all that, but there's a lot of details to that. In other words, it was undeniable, jaw dropping every day. My jaw was dropping every day. I was like,
right.
There's no way to fucking even deny this shit, man.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's what it was for me. And
yeah, man.
But as far as any women or girlfriends or being like, I had all that, But it was like, you spend however much time with whoever you're with at the time, and then as soon as you start to see a little bit of grit, hey, you know what? I'll check you later. Take care. It's been real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Things happen for a reason, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, and all of my musician buddies from all up and down the East Coast, when they even heard about it, they didn't fucking believe it. I was getting calls left and right from every fucking body. Hey, man, I just heard a fucking rumor, and I don't fucking believe it, so I'm calling you to verify this shit. They couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah.
In other words, I was the last one to ever get married. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Hey, I'm happy for you, man. You and Crystal.
Yeah, man. Hey, different strokes for different folks, and I'll just leave the rest alone. It works for me and who I am, and that's the way it is.
Treat her like a queen, man.
Yeah, man. I try to every chance I get. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing perfect on earth, but I'll tell you what, man.
Nothing ever is perfect, man.
I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not a real easy person to understand or be around, 24 hours a day. And,
nobody is, really. Nobody is.
We're all complicated, man. We all got baggage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's interesting you say that, Joel, because all through the years I heard that, oh, she's got baggage or he's got baggage, or And I was like, baggage? What are you? Because he was in a relationship or she was in a relationship and it didn't work out and they got a kid or two. I never really considered that baggage, but I mean, I understood the term after I understood what it meant, but I just didn't really ever see it like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what I mean by that is we all have our weaknesses. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm glad you said that word because it reminded me. I heard that word, all through the years, and I was like, baggage, baggage. And then when I found out what it meant, I clearly understand that. Yeah, but I think everybody does have baggage. I think you're right. Whether it's kids, psychological, financial debt that you're trying to get paid off, whatever that baggage may be in whatever category, I do believe that we all have baggage.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of the few and the proud, you know what I mean?
You could be a millionaire and have baggage, man.
Yes, psychological baggage. In other words, you could be ate up with greed and never be at home. That's baggage, in my opinion.
You could be so wealthy, and be a sicko. You know what I mean?
Right.
Be a pervert,
Right. That and to me, that's psychological baggage for the other person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking. But I didn't really define the entire process. But I just, it gets pretty deep and personal. So I know, man. I don't want to say it all here.
No, that's cool, man.
I will say it was undeniable.
Right. You explain it
cool.
Really, really clear, man.
So, and here's the crazy part. Crystal never wanted to get married, and she didn't want anything, just like I didn't want it either.
Yeah,
I mean, that was clearly discussed too. And all of a sudden, boom, shada, bang, bang, whoa, kind of thing.
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes, man, for sure. That's how love works, It works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, and trust me, I was the last candidate in the very. You just don't know. I mean,
yeah, I do know because I'm there right now. I don't really feel like I'm ever gonna find love again, but maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know.
For me, I wasn't looking for it and didn't want it.
I'm not looking for love right now. No. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I don't really care.
For me, when I talk to you, Suzanne, for example, if I may be so bold as to say this, I think you're doing exactly right. Because we've had a couple of talks. I think you're doing exactly right for like coming to America and going to New York. I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, I do too.
I do too. It opens up your mind, your spirit, your soul.
Yeah.
Your understanding of what your options in life are, blah, blah, blah. And you know what I'm saying? And it refreshes you. It's almost like it refreshes you,
Yes.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
You're not stuck at home with all that monotony,
Right.
Yeah.
In other words,
that's why I said, you got to set yourself goals in life to do shit,
Right.
Because I've been to America before and I can't wait to go back. And hopefully one day I'll be able to move there if I want to,
Man, that would be the bomb.
Yeah. Because I need a change in life and change in lifestyle, you know.
Yeah.
Hopefully my daughter falls in love with it more and she wants to get a job there and I'll be her housekeeper or something and she can pay me to take care of her house and stuff. And my son can be the actor that he always wants to be,
Yeah.
That would be cool, eh?
Yeah. He can make it too because he's a very, very talented boy.
Yeah.
And I don't say those sorts of things lightly, you know what I mean? Because I knew that my daughter was a talented gymnast and I picked that right. And she became, like I said, an elite gymnast. But she could have gone all the way if her mum and dad didn't split up. But I couldn't stay with him. I just couldn't.
Yeah, you
Right.
have to do what you have to do, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to leave there, Dad, but I had to. I had no choice. If I wanted to stay alive for the rest of my life, I had no choice to leave. Simple as that. Because me and him just clashed so bad. You know, it was my fault too. It wasn't just his fault. I know that it was my fault as well. I rubbed him up the wrong way. I know it. Eric. T. Roberts is on. I didn't realize that.
T. Roberts, that's the guy that snaps pics of his dick and puts it online.
He's funny, dude, though. He is funny.
Yeah, that's who took my #1 perv title in this stream. I don't like him.
Yeah.
He took my #1 perv title. I had the #1 perv title in here, and then he came in with his dick pics and took it away.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, that really upset me too.
Okay. I hear you.
Athena voted, nope, I'm sorry, you lost your title.
Yeah.
You remember that, Ray? Are you there, Ray?
Come on, guys.
Do you know Spiritus then?
Yeah, I know him.
Do you like him or dislike him?
I know Flip and all those people.
Yeah.
You know, I don't remember anything extremely bad, but I don't remember him well, but I know who he is.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
cool.
he used to come over here.
Oh, he's one of my friends on here. That's all. We've been friends for ages.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know,
there's one guy on here that I was really good friends with. You know, everyone thinks I was in love with him, and I wasn't. Right? We were just good friends. We used to talk a lot. That's all. I like to find one or two people that I can talk really well with, you know, but I found out some really horrific things about this guy, and I don't know if it's all real, it's all true or not, you know, but it just doesn't sound very good. So I stopped being his friend after a while.
Yeah.
But I don't know where he's vanished to, but he's vanished.
Well, yeah, I hadn't seen him lately. Oh, you're talking about somebody else.
Yeah, I'm talking about this guy called Azazel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he's vanished into thin air. I don't know where to though. But I'm not trying to find him. I'm not chasing after him or nothing because we were just friends. We weren't like we weren't planning to be together or anything.
Well, and I guess
I was most probably going to meet up, but only as friends, you know.
Right.
Nothing serious.
Friends with benefits are always.
Yeah, no. He wasn't my type. Honest to goodness, he wasn't. He was not my type, and everyone thinks he was, but he wasn't.
Right.
You know, he was an alcoholic. I don't hate. Like he drank a lot because he had a lot of problems, you know, and he most probably could stop drinking. Well, I'm not saying.
For me,
I'm not. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he is an alcoholic or whatever. He at the time he was drinking heavily because he was, you know, he was like had a lot of problems in his real life. Right, and I can understand why he was drinking so much, but the thing is, you know, we were only friends, and that's the way, you know, things were always going to be. And I tried to tell everyone we are just friends. Yes, we talk to each other every day, but that doesn't mean I'm in love with someone. I said to myself, I'm never going to fall in love with anyone on the internet ever again, and I meant it, you know. And that's what people on here don't get or understand that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, that. But yeah, you know, I've known people in my life that like their beer, you know, in the afternoons after work and everything, and it never really changes them or nothing. They're just cool people, and it's not really a problem. I don't see any immediate problems. And then other people, that do it are just upside down, you know.
Yeah.
It just depends on the person with me. In other words, a few beers in the afternoon or whatever. I've never really had a big issue with that. It just depends on the priority of the alcohol, if that makes any sense.
Yep, it does.
Kind of thing, you know.
Whether they've got to get it when they've got to get it right there. It's like when you need a packet of cigarettes and you've got to go out and get one because you are addicted, you know.
Yeah,
just like me, I am addicted to iced coffee, but I can go without it for a week at a time. But then I have to after a month, literally I have to go out and get one after a month or so because I'm craving it and my body needs it, and I gotta say I need it, you know, because I am addicted to iced coffee, and I admit what I'm addicted to.
Hey, Joel, you there? Joel.
Yeah, I'm here.
No.
I was getting ready to respond to Suzanne that thing she just said about. She said her body needed it. You know, I always love to get with women when their body needs things.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was who I was. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand.
Yeah, those are the women I found most attractive.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm getting some flashbacks, man.
Yeah.
Involving women.
Yeah. Cool.
You know, it's kind of great, man. I don't even want to make these nerdy statements, really, but
yeah.
It's like for once in a long time, I didn't know that I wasn't content, and now that I am content in that area, it's almost weird. It's like I joke and kid around, but really I'm content in those areas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
In other words,
yes, it does.
If I get feeling weird about it, I'll go in there and pop that ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
That's it. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Now I can talk.
Hey, Ray, where are you, man?
Toronto's out.
I'm here.
Oh, that's why they didn't come on for a while, because of the game.
Yeah,
Toronto. Oh, you watching the game too,
yeah,
Ray?
Toronto just lost, man. They're out.
What game?
Oh, okay.
You're watching.
His team most probably lost. So he says, "What game?"
You're watching the Capitals put out the Leafs, man.
Oh, okay. I figured Ray would unmute as soon as he heard that your body was needing something.
Oh.
No. Why, Suzanne is single then, I take it?
Oh, yeah, but she said every now and then her body really needs some things, you know.
Wow. Oh, that's interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Take care of that. If you lived a little closer, that'd be pretty cool.
No, I'm a good girl.
That's good, yeah. It's good to be good.
Yeah. Sometimes I want to be a bad. Sometimes I want to be a bad girl, but I like someone that I can't. I like someone that I can't like, so I can't like him. So I don't like him.
Sweet. Yeah, we might get along good. That's cool. What a good thought. Yeah, you like somebody that you don't like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like
someone that I can't like because he's married. He's married, so I can't like him, you know?
Yeah.
Literally, I can't like him. And I stay away. I live in a small country town, and every time I go out, I run into him every time.
The forbidden fruit,
horrible.
And then everybody else in the little small town knows exactly that you ran into him.
No, they don't know, because I don't talk to many people in this town that I live in. I don't have any friends, really. I keep to myself. I literally keep to myself, you know.
Yeah, but in a small town, you don't have to talk to anybody. Trust me, they talk. You know?
Yeah, but like I don't talk. I literally talk to you guys only about this. I don't talk to anyone about this in this town.
Oh yeah.
You know, I don't. I keep it to myself. No
yeah.
one knows. Not even my own child knows.
All small
Yeah.
towns are like that, Suzanne.
Yeah.
You know.
But nobody literally knows about me liking some married guy or the married guy liking me back, you know.
Right.
They don't know. Otherwise, I would be run out of this town so quick, you know.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because, like I said, he's married and I would never go there ever. I've not even told him that I like him. Well, literally, I haven't, you know. And I wouldn't. I just talk, I let my frustrations out on here because it's frustrating not
Right.
being able to like someone that's, you know, if he ever got single, I would let him know. But, you know, he's not single and I'm not encouraging him to become single either.
I
Ray's
think Ray
single.
would. I think Ray would let you not like him to like him.
Sure, there you go. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, why can't you not like Ray just to be able to like him?
Yeah, that'd be pretty
Oh
cool
my
if you
God,
lived in
it's funny.
California.
Ray said that'd be really cool if you visit. Cali.
I think you'd love it
Oh
out there
my
in Cali.
gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just come
Is
over
that
for
near
a
the
quick.
ocean? Is that near the ocean or not? Is
No, not
California
me,
near
I'm
the
inland.
ocean?
Yeah, I could just
Oh,
come
are
over
you?
for a quickie, right, Suzanne?
The problem is
Typical Ray.
the problem is I fall in love too easily.
Oh, that's cool.
No, we're not supposed to like to be able to like now.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you be cool with that, Ray?
What's that?
Would you be cool with that?
What, falling in love or?
Her falling in love with you so quickly?
I'm a pretty open guy. I don't know. It depends, you know.
You
No,
know,
I
Ray
think
wants
it's
to
always.
be liked and not liked at the same time. It was a perfect mix, and now it's getting messed up.
Yeah.
Ray wants to be liked and then not liked and then liked again.
No, my weakness is when a woman falls in love with me, then I start getting weird. But if
Commitment,
that
eh?
doesn't happen, I'm okay.
Yeah, you don't want commitment, right?
Well, I do, but I don't want a commitment with somebody who doesn't love me, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right. All
yeah.
right. So you got a
I
good
don't-
heart then, Ray?
I've already been married twice, you know, so I'm already a two-time loser.
I've never. That's the thing. I've actually never been married ever. I've been in relationship, one relationship, and never
You know what
been
they say,
married.
Ray? 3 times the charm, eh?
Third time, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do say that.
I don't know. I kind of liked it when I was married. I like the married life. I think it's pretty enjoyable, actually. But I've been single a lot, so I kind of get used to that too.
I've been single my whole life, so I hear you.
Yeah, it's
You know,
it's
like I said, I lived like I was married, though. You know, I did.
yeah.
I was faithful with my boyfriend, and
Oh
we
yeah.
had 3 children
I think,
together. You know,
I think the moral of the story here is just get together to remain single.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's cool how, you know, we're all not guilty, but we're all guilty of it. You get online and people tell stuff that they wouldn't tell anyone close to them, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's pretty
yeah,
interesting, eh?
Yeah, but
yeah. That's
online you can cough up shit. You know, you can say stuff. Yeah, you can just speak right up because you're talking to strangers, but the strangers eventually become your online friends. Pretty
yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, for you it's
yeah.
different. Your picture's not here. Mine is, Ray.
I've had my picture up before.
Oh yeah?
yeah. He used to have his picture up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
pictures are pictures.
it's, you know, it's kind of a big deal. I can understand why, you know, 99% of people don't put their picture up, but you know, just once in a while, I don't know, shit, if I was 25 or 35 or something and I was looking good, you know, like I'd put my picture up there, you know, but you know, people say,
I'm older and I still have my picture. I don't care what people
yeah,
think.
yeah, and
I
Well,
still look good. I still look good for my age, so
I
it's
look good for
okay.
28.
Yeah.
yeah, and you know,
I,
you don't have to tell your age online either, but some people don't have an issue with that,
I
which
don't
is
have an
okay.
issue with that. I don't have an issue. They say I'm an old bag and all that stuff. You know what? I'm fine with that. I don't
Why?
care
How
what
old
they
are
say.
you then, Suzanne?
I'm 50.
Wow, that's sweet.
Yeah.
You're older than
Huh.
me, Suzanne.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Oh, I thought you said. I thought that. Well, you said that. So okay.
You didn't
And
remember what I said the other day.
I don't. Sorry.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Bring back my pony to me. Doo doo. I don't mind because I don't like to lie about my age anyway. I could say I'm 40 and pass for 40, you know.
I'm 50. I'm not 28. I'm 50.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, that's right. You're only a few months older than me. You was born in November.
That's correct.
I remember now. It's come back.
Well, Jose, you've never been married, or you've been married?
Never been married, man. No kids either.
No,
Wow,
I've never
you and
been married, but
Suzanne
I've
sound
got
pretty
kids.
good.
I've never been married and I've got kids. 4.
Kids from the same daddy or different, or
3 to the same man and 1 to a different man, and he's passed away.
Oh,
Ray, I got close though.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Well,
close,
don't
man.
give
Yeah.
up. You don't give
No.
up.
I'm not talking about the marriage part. I'm talking about the kid part.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not going to elaborate on that.
no, I get
No.
what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
People say all kinds of shit. You know, we all probably, well, I don't know, we all, but you know, people, out of all the relationships people have, you know, a lot of us could have kids we don't even know about, really.
Mm.
And
I
the
mean,
thing is, I told my older sister about it, and I told her in confidence, thinking that she wasn't going to say nothing to my parents about it.
Mm.
And all of a sudden, there she is telling my parents, that I was going to be a dad,
Okay.
and it didn't happen.
yeah,
So what does that tell you?
shooting blanks.
No, I didn't shoot no blank. Something happened.
Oh,
So I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, I know what happened. I can tell.
oh, okay.
I understand.
Yeah, I had one of those, unfortunately. I still feel bad about it. That was a long time ago, too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get
I
what
didn't
you're
want.
saying.
I really didn't want to bring that up, but since we're on
No,
it,
that's cool. That's okay. You
Well,
know,
you got to do what you
we
got
all
to do
get
what you got to do.
yeah, we all get hurt by like things happen in life and it's out of your control, simple. My daughter,
I'm gonna have to answer for that one day.
yeah, I know. My daughter literally, she had to do that because she had a fallopian tube baby inside her, and it was going to kill her if she didn't if she didn't uh, if she didn't get it taken out.
Right.
She had to go to hospital and have it removed and all sorts. It was horrible for her.
Yeah, it's a bad deal.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Especially when you look into it and see what they actually do. You know, it's pretty weird, pretty frightening.
Yeah, they have to cut the tube out and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's
major.
it's
Yeah.
better than some of the other radical shit I've heard about, like the coat hanger and stuff. I mean, that's
Right.
frightening.
Right.
No, but she had a fallopian tube. It was growing in her fallopian tube.
Yeah, that's an
Wow.
emergency. That's an emergency operation.
Yes, that's whether that's a life or death situation. But someone didn't know they had a fallopian tube baby inside of them. It didn't burst or anything, but it was painful. Sometimes she had pain, but she didn't know what the pain was. She
Oh, you
found
mean
out
the
later she
baby?
was pregnant.
The baby
Yeah,
formed.
in the
It,
tube,
oh,
in the
Yeah,
fallopian tube.
instead of the uterus.
Yeah, instead of the
wow,
uterus. Yeah.
wow. Yeah, it's a real big deal. you know, having kids, the whole thing. I'd like to talk about kids, but having kids is a big deal, and it's just it's a really scary time to go through. You know, you're with your partner and you find out that she's pregnant, and you're just with her
Yeah.
all the way, and then weird shit happens. You know, you worry and stuff up
Yeah.
until the
Yeah.
last moment when the kid's born. You know, probably everybody's thinking, "Oh man, I hope the kid's got both arms and stuff," or what. You know, it's just that
Right.
kind of a feeling. And
Yeah.
when the kid is born, and the you know the you see the kid come out of your lover's vagina and stuff, man, it's some really intense stuff. I mean, I'm glad that I experienced that. Man, it was just so exciting. It's just such a beautiful feeling, and
How can you not believe in a creator?
yeah, it actually
Well,
brings
I
tears to
know,
your
but
eyes.
some people just don't. You know, nothing you can do about that.
But when I had kids, I was totally ready for it, you know. So I guess that made it
Yeah.
easier for me because I actually wanted children.
Yeah. Do you agree with what
Yes.
I just said there, Ray?
What's that?
How can one not believe in a creator after witnessing a baby?
Well,
Being
I didn't
born.
want to pursue that part because that's a whole other issue I didn't want to get into. You know, everybody has their own beliefs and they can believe what they want. You know, it doesn't, but nobody can force on their belief on everyone either. You know, so
Right. Right.
um, it's the creation is from the man to the woman. See, that's why
Right.
a man and a woman relationship, that's where it's at. That's probably what pisses Armando off or upsets Armando and a lot of others too about gay people. It's just not, it's just not a good deal.
It's not a natural thing. Yeah.
Man and woman are meant to be together, not man
Right.
and man, or,
Right. That's
you
the
know,
reason why we're here, right? Because of a man and a woman.
right. You know, you put your seed inside a woman and it becomes a baby and then the baby is born. It's really intense, man. If any of you guys listening or whatever have never had kids, when you do,
Yeah.
you'll know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it makes you mature really quick too. Well, it did for me. It's like a wake up call. You know, because when you get off work and stuff, you go home and here's this little tiny baby that was just born. You know, and you look at, oh man, it's just really intense. It's a good feeling. It's pretty damn cool, man.
What I'm saying is there's an ultimate creator that created us, that created that seed.
Yeah.
And if you have the male on the male, you know, if you're going out and having gay sex, I mean, it wasn't meant to be like that. You know, it's just a man and a woman. In my eyes, that's what it is, you know.
Yes.
But getting back to the kids, though, you look at the kids, you know, okay, you go through everything, and then the wife gives birth, and then you go back to work or whatever, and then you come home and you see your child, and you look at your child, and you might see a little bit of your partner in him, or you
Oh,
see
here
a
we
little
go.
bit of yourself in him, and then the little kid
Yeah, man.
smiles. It just makes you really happy, and then like
Wow.
if you only had $100, you know, and you saw your kid, you'd give the whole 100 to your kid. And then if your child gets sick or starts coughing, you start getting really paranoid and scared. At night when you're sleeping with them, like I slept with my kids when they were tiny. I had the wife and I, our first kid, we had him, in the middle, so he wouldn't fall off the bed and everything. And
Mm.
yeah, it was some good times. I remember when I had my little girl and my little boy in bed, and we had my son was like 5, and my little girl was just born, and we had her in the middle. And the wife, for some reason, wanted to work, so she was working, and I was working too. But I was like Mr. Mom, and yeah, it was so cool. We sit there and just sing little nursery rhymes and talk
All
stupid shit.
right. Right.
It was really cool, man. Yeah. I don't know if I guess I could probably still do it all over again. It was really that much fun, but yeah, it was some cool shit, man. I advise everyone have kids. It's a cool deal, man.
Right on, man.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's special shit there, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
right.
is. Even getting close to them, like changing their diaper. I mean, here. kid shits his pants and then you pull their pants down and there's just shit all over, man. It's just yeah, it's just not. Well, sometimes you're lucky, you might find like one turd in there, but most of the time it's all like diarrhea and it's squished over like little boys, they got the wrinkled nutsack, man. It's just saturated with shit. It takes like half a pack of wipes just to wipe the shit off their balls, and it smells and everything. And the kid looking at you smiling. And then once you get it done, sometimes you get the diaper on and you just 10 seconds later, kid takes another shit. It was cool, man. I like being Mr. Mom, man. I got to be a pro at it.
That's the true meaning of love right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they piss on you and stuff. You take their diaper off and they piss or something. My son one time took his diaper off and then all of a sudden I was sitting there watching TV and I smelt this shit and I look around and here's my son and he was actually smiling. He took his diaper off and he took a shit behind the couch. He's standing there smiling, all proud of himself, fucker. Yeah, I took a picture of it too. I got to dig that out somewhere. Fucker took a shit behind the couch.
That's priceless, man.
Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah, those kind of things is what makes life worthwhile. But I look at people that I meet, and they'll be 40 something or even in their 50s, and they've never had any kids, and in my mind I think, well, wow, it's a shame, it just seems like they missed out, it's really a precious time of life, I think.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's not for everyone though, man. It's not for everyone.
Yeah, I know it's not. Yeah.
If I would have stayed out on the road playing music, and never endeavored into my first marriage, I don't think well, who knows, man? Actually.
Yeah, you never know.
Who knows? I mean, you can't turn back the clock and wonder, but
yeah.
There's a
if you could turn it back. If you could turn it back, just think.
The weird thing for me was, for all the reasons involved, I spent most of my time out in the streets anyway, growing up. And so it was like I was right at home out on the road, and I don't know. I mean, it's great to be in one place all the time, but yeah, I do have to adapt to that, kind of. It's weird. I mean, if you're playing in a different bar every night in different cities and stuff, and you love what you do, it's kind of weird to stay in one place all the time. It's kind of weird. That's the best way I can explain it. I mean, I love it, but I kind of miss the other part too. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you got to sacrifice a lot in a relationship,
Yeah, and I don't regret any of those sacrifices. It's not like that. It's just as time goes by, things change, life changes, circumstances changes, and what once was no burden at all and was a wonderful thing can tend to be more of a burden, and it may not be as pleasant to do anymore. Yeah, what I kind of think. So. Mm-hmm. For a number of different categories of reasons, all the way down to even if your health starts giving up or whatever it may be,
Yeah, I understand.
It's lonely on the road, though, eh?
No, sir. That's a fuck. You got all the sayings that you heard through the years. It's lonely at the top and all that. I was never lonely, man. Never.
So I guess it depends on a person's personality or what?
Well, and I told you the story a little while ago, in other words, I never perceived that I was lonely, and I don't really think I was at that point in my life. in other words, lonely. I wasn't lonely from anything that most people are lonely from. There was a couple of times that I got homesick, so to speak,
Yeah.
through the years, but I don't know that I was actually ever really. I mean, I had lonely times in my life, but comparing it to that, when I was doing those things, I don't remember being lonely. No, because I mean, I was with somebody most of the time. That kind of thing.
Yeah, Rupert just typed in there in the chat, the baby would not exist without the dude. It's as much hers as his, in my opinion. That is true. That's the way I feel. It's not, a woman seems to think that it's all her, and it's not. It's a union of both of you. And your children, even though it was created in her, but it's your child. Without you, the child wouldn't be here, and
Yeah, but okay, can you imagine you carrying that for 9 months?
well, no, that's what all women say, Jose. They always throw that at you. They always make it seem like
I
you
think
couldn't do it.
Yeah, what Ray's saying is
I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying.
Yeah, once you have that kid, after the 9 months is over, it's wow, it becomes a part of you, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can see yourself and your wife or your girlfriend in the child.
Yeah.
It's really man, the bond, that is an unbelievable bond thing. And in other words, I understand the woman carried the child, blah blah blah, but I'm kind of okay, it just depends on what category we're talking about, but I kind of feel like Ray does. I never felt like, and that's hence visitation, if you get a divorce. I mean, because even the courts understand that the child needs both parents,
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's really a hard thing, whether it's the man or the woman that stops seeing their child every day. It's hard, man.
Yeah, it is. It is. I was lucky I didn't have to go through that. But my kids now, my son lived with me all the way up until he was 18, his whole life. And just him and I from 11 to 18, he lived with me, just me and him. And then my little girl went with my wife, and they live close by. I still see them, but I kind of like it this way, really. The kids are older now, and they got a better life at their mom's. I mean, she remarried. They got a full stock refrigerator, all kinds of laundry and stuff like that, Single guys don't, like, I've got a washer and dryer, but I mean, it's just different. Single guys don't quite take care of themselves like, the
now
women do.
In that category, I think the mother serves well with the little girls on, just feminine things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can
I always thought about that, because like when the little girl reaches, starts having her period and stuff, well, the mom is just the major plus,
Oh, yeah, man.
Right.
I mean, what can a guy tell a little girl about, that kind of, I mean, it's a lot harder,
Right.
And then plus when a little girl's with her mom, they take a bath with mom or whatever, and they see mom naked, and, it's just a good deal for girls to be with their mom. I really believe that.
Oh, yeah, man. 100%.
It's also good for the husband to see their wife naked, too.
Yeah, really. Yeah. But I never, it's weird for a guy too, the way I always felt like, see, I didn't take baths with my son, no fucking way. It would never happen. But a woman taking a bath with her daughter or something when she's really young, or,
That's natural.
when kids are super young,
Yeah.
But for a guy to do it, it's just kind of bizarre. Why would you want to take a bath with your kid?
That's not normal, man.
No.
Well, yeah, even all the way down to hygiene. I mean, the little boy pulls out his noodle and peas. It's no big deal.
Yeah, he wants to know. He wants to know stuff. That's why it's a good deal. Yeah, because you don't want to be too secretive with your kids, about nudity. I don't think, but you don't want to be overly either.
Right.
You got to let them, you can't let them be scared of their, yeah, like you said, like the little kid, you know, he's got his little pee-pee and stuff, man. These fucking kids are a trip, aren't they?
Yeah.
They crack up, man. Little kid got this little tiny little pee-pee, you know, and you get them. I used to get, like I got my kids, both of them really, but wasn't as easy for the little girl. She wasn't really into it. But I got my son, you know, taught him how to piss on a tree at a very young age. Yeah, it was just a thing for me. I think every male, you know, once in a while you should piss on a tree. It's just a really good feeling.
That's Mother Nature, man.
So, but when you see your kid out there, you know, and he's standing there against the tree, just a little tiny guy, he's pissing on the tree, smiling, you know, it's kind of cool.
He's all proud because Dad taught him how to piss on a tree.
Yeah, no big deal. But you know, sees Dad out there pissing on a tree, and then they piss on a tree. You know, you don't really have to train them too much. They just see you pissing on the tree, and then they figure it out. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
Papa Bear.
But then you got your kids, and you go over to people's houses. You know, like I brought my kids up to have respect for others and all that, and to be good people, and they are today because of that. And I can remember going over to parties that some of his friends or some of my little girl's friends would have. So you go over as a parent to the parties, you know, those are really exciting. And some of them kids, man, people bring up the kids. Some of them are really mean, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
And they'll punch another child. They'll hit them with stuff like you have a little baseball bat or something. They'll whack the other kid across the face.
Grab the hair.
Yeah. So you got to kind of keep an eye, and you can't, if somebody else's kid, I remember my kid got whacked in the face. I was sitting there talking to him, and some kid did that. He had those plastic baseball bats, and all of a sudden, out of the middle of nowhere, whack, it smacked up against the side of my kid's face. He's crying, you know. And you can't lose it as a parent and grab the other kid and do anything, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck no, man, you can't touch somebody else's fucking kid. So you tell the families come out, and you kind of, you know, hopefully you hear the parent go, I'm so sorry, you know. You know, some of them don't even give a shit, though. Some people don't have any manners, man.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah. I don't know. I like having kids. I don't have any now. I like being single. But yeah, I'm glad I went through it, definitely. And it's a long time too, man. You got a kid, by the time they get 20 years old, you figure 20 years of your life, you know. And when I was married and I had my son with me, he was 11, and I was just him and I. When the wife left, he decided he wanted to live with Dad. So he was 11, said he wanted to live with Dad, and I went, wow, right on, man. I had tears in my eyes. And so we lived together, and it was really cool, man. It was really fucking cool. And but I couldn't do stuff like, you know, if you have a child and you're, you know, like in my case, 11-year-old child living with me, you can't just go out and party and check out chicks and stuff. That stuff's all on hold, you know. And it was kind of, that part of my life was kind of weird, because, you know, there'd be times when, you know, I wish I could, you know, go out and, you know, look around or something, but the kid comes first. So, you know, I lost some of my, but I didn't really lose anything. It was fun, you know.
Right. Yeah. Same thing happened to me, Ray. My boy got to a certain, I think he was 12, and he said, I want to go be with Pop, you know, and that's kind of what happened.
Really? Oh, no shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that cool, man?
Well, for the first 4 years I had him, and it was no child support, nothing, blah blah blah, and then I guess she ran out of excuses why she didn't have her kids to her new husband. Next thing I know, I end up back in court, and the judge, for whatever the reason, I guess because I was a single parent, you know, that was the only fucking reason I ever got. But he gave primary custody back to her, and I said,
they do that.
No fucking child support or nothing, man. And you turn around, and I said, okay, well, fuck, my kids were bawling like a motherfucker. They didn't want to go live with her. And I said, okay, well, wow, I guess I get 4 years free fucking child support. Then he said, no, we're going to wipe all that clean. I want you to start paying double child support for right now.
Wow. Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I, I got fucked by the courts. But anyway, you know, after I got through all those rough bullshit, man, just something all the time. Yeah, I think he was 12, and he raised hell until she finally gave up, and
yeah.
he came to live
I
with
was fortunate with my wife because when we got to the point of splitting up, we actually sat down at the table and actually had the conversation. And what we decided amongst ourselves was, well, we got 2 kids. Let's go 50-50. You know, you take care of, well, first she thought she was going to get both kids. That's when my son, stepped forward and says, but I want to live with dad.
Right on.
Right.
And then, so once that happened, yeah, we just decided, okay, 50-50, you take care of my little girl and I'll take care of my son, and, no payments or nothing, we said, right on. So that's what we did. So it's not that uh, we didn't have child support or anything like that. I didn't, because, it was just 50-50.
Right.
So when it came time for the divorce papers, there's actually a little box you can check and stuff like that in there, and we, checked it. She waived alimony, it's 50-50, and we have 50-50 custody. And my little girl came live with me for a while. She got sick of me because the house is a fucking mess and shit, and she's cleaning up and stuff. But so she went back to mom, but
Right.
she wanted to live with dad. I said, sure, right on, anytime.
Yeah,
But my
man.
wife's okay with that too. She, if my little girl, she's 15, if she went up to her mom and said, I'm going to go live with dad, her mom wouldn't say shit. Her mom would just let her go, because it's just the relationship we have, with it's just
That's
up to
cool.
the
That's
kids.
the way it's supposed to be, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
exactly.
But I give, right now, my son's, it's still costing me, man. I mean, it doesn't end, just because they reach a certain age doesn't mean it doesn't cost you any more money.
That's right.
It still costs you money, and it's just part of it. It's not that I'm forced by law to give my children any money. I don't have any paperwork that says that whatsoever. It's just that you want to give your kids stuff,
Right.
just little shit too. Like, comes time for a cell phone, you buy your kid a cell phone, you pay for his cell phone coverage every month, and you buy them stuff. And if they need money, and then birthday comes around, you feel you love them so much, you lay a little pile on them, and stuff.
Right, man.
It's all cool.
Yeah, it is, man. That's the way it's supposed to be. If more, in other words, if the divorce was inevitable, I just feel like they should all be like that, and the court shouldn't even be involved.
Me too. Yeah. Yep.
But I mean, not every case is like that because there's other circumstances involved. But I mean, you would hope that it would
And
always.
you can save massive money too on the divorce. That's what I did. The On the second divorce I had, you go to the courthouse and all the paperwork's there, and it's pretty much just it's very inexpensive.
Right.
But if you let the lawyers and stuff get into it, it's going to cost you some green.
That's right.
We just looked around, and unfortunately, I lost a really nice house over this deal because I ended up with the house, and my son being 11 and stuff, and I couldn't. I'm making good money when I work, but I couldn't work long hours because I had to be with my son.
Right.
And I ended up losing my house over that, tell you the truth.
Right. Now that usually happens though, Ray, because the finances change with the split up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's where you have to put your time versus where your time was going before.
Well, you figure like your son or your girl goes to school at, just say, at 9. Okay, so you got to get up at 7. They got to have a bath. You got to make sure they have clean clothes. You got to do their lunch. You got to run them to school or take them to the bus stop. Or I took my kids to school, but you got to do all this, and you take them to school and then you drop them off by, and then I get to the job site. It's like 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Right.
I've already lost, 4 or 5 hours of work in the prime of the day.
Right, man.
And then it comes around, 1:30 or whatever, and you go, oh fuck, man, I got to go pick up my son, and I quit work. I've only got like 3 hours in, and I quit work. Go to his school, pick him up. Then when you go home, you got to feed him. You got to make sure everything's, squared away for the next day or whatever. And yeah, man, and then we can't work weekends because your kids don't, they're not in school. So that's what really hurt me, because I really like to work. When I make money, I'm a contractor. So when I get out there, I make money when I work. So,
Right.
if I'm working an hour, it's not like somebody's thinking, well, I only make $10 an hour, so I'm just losing $10. Fuck that, man. In an hour, I'm making way more than fucking 10. So
yeah, man, I feel you, brother. Oh man, do I know that so well? Everything you just
yeah. So it takes like 2 or 3 weeks to make what you were normally making in a week, because you can't put the hours in.
And a lot of those contracting jobs, you can't work on them at night.
Yeah. And but thanks. You can thank the grandparents are a really major plus. They if they're willing, they can be really very good babysitters.
Oh yeah.
So sometimes, if you luck out, which I didn't all the time because my parents lived in another state at that time, but you can luck out. They'll actually pick your son or your daughter up from school.
Right. That helps out a lot, and you can stay at work during the day.
Yeah. They take them home, they feed them, they, maybe give them a bath or, yeah. So you really suffer in a lot of ways having children also.
Yeah.
But enjoyment overpowers all the suffering by far.
Yeah, man. That's right.
Yeah.
Is that the way you see it too, Suzanne? That's why I'm calling.
I bored Suzanne. She split.
Yeah, well, she might be heating up her a coffee or something. She, she
What? Oh no! What?
And no, you didn't bore her, man. She probably just stepped away from the mic.
Yeah.
I think when you were talking about your son taking a shit by the couch, that's when she mic'd out.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. Yeah,
Yeah, that was funny as fuck.
Yeah, you're just like in my case, I'm sitting there on the couch just watching TV, enjoying myself, just relaxing, got my feet up and everything like that. And all of a sudden, you smell a pile of shit, And one thing for sure, we know what shit smells like.
Yeah.
And
right.
I look over and he's got this look on his face. He's smiling. And I smell shit, and I'm going, and he doesn't have any diaper on. He's just standing there butt naked, And I look behind the couch, and there's a pile of turds back there.
Yeah, the first thing that you say is, "Oh shit."
Yeah, Suzanne, come tell us some kid stories.
Suzanne, oh man, you're fixing some vegetable soup.
Probably having a Vegemite sandwich.
She
hey,
just
Ray, man.
gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Go ahead, Joel.
Hey, Ray, man. Great stories, man. Funny as fuck, man.
Yeah, it's interesting stuff. There was so many things that happened, but yeah, man, it's a hard deal. Some people, they get married and the wife, it used to be in the olden days, the wife stays home and takes care of the children while the male works,
Right. Yeah.
And I think that was a lot easier on the family. And nowadays it's not that way. Women, like my wife, she gave birth and all of a sudden she wants to go back to work, and she's making like, chicken feed compared to what I'm making. And I'm going, well, wait a minute, and she didn't get it. She kind of laid it on me, but I'm explaining to her, trying to, saying, well, look, I go to work, 1 hour of my work, pays me about what you make in 7 or 8 hours. I said, does that make sense? I said, you need to keep me at work if you want to make the green, and she never really understood that. It was kind of weird.
Well, the way I see it all, if both parties work, then the kids, when they're young, they got to stay at a daycare, and the daycare takes all of the damn extra money you're trying to work for anyway.
Yeah,
Exactly.
daycares can get really weird too. I remember when we first put our son into daycare, he was probably around 4, somewhere maybe a little bit older than that. And I remember the first day I took him to daycare, and I was the one that dropped him off. She was gone somewhere working, and I remember taking him to the daycare and dropping him off. And then the teacher there is all smiling. Okay, we'll take care of Gavin, and all this bullshit. And then so all of a sudden, I turn around and he's crying. Tears are pouring out of his face. Like, Dad, you're leaving me. Then I go get in my truck and I look over and he's against the fence over there looking at me, tears pouring out of his face, crying. I mean, and then I got to go to work.
Anxiety. That's what that is.
Yeah, and then I got to go to work. So I go to work and I'm thinking, oh man, I hope he's okay. Oh boy, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? It kind of ruins your day, working.
Yeah.
I never had to do that. I always had help with my brother and my brother's wife. They used to always look after Michael when I was working.
Dave, where'd you get that thing, Dave?
That's the Clockwork Orange.
Who?
That's a pretty gay picture, I tell you. What'd you put that up for?
Sick of that Starchild one.
He looks like a freak, man, this guy.
Yeah,
that's Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell.
Is that you, or?
I'll change it then.
Oh. Well, I didn't know who it was, man. So what's up, Dave?
Malcolm McDowell from A Clockwork Orange. I just can't fucking sleep, buddy. The usual shit.
That's got to be the most gayest picture I've ever seen online.
I'm sure it is.
Right.
Am I wrong?
The panel now, Ray, man. You're awfully fucking chatty. As soon as I say you're awfully chatty, you stop talking.
All right, we tried to get LaSurge to sing a song earlier, Dave, but he wouldn't do it.
No.
Well, LaSurge too shy to sing. You know I'm not shy when it comes to singing, but I'm not going to be singing. It's too fucking late for that.
Right. Yeah.
Sunday nights are hard to sleep, eh, Dave?
Very.
Yeah, I have a hard time every fucking Sunday night, man.
I'll probably be up all fucking night and I need to go to work. But, so I don't fucking care. I'll be alright. I've done it before, so I'll be alright.
Yeah, you're used to it.
He's getting back to that fucking insomnia again, It's a pain in the
man,
fucking
I know
ass.
exactly. I know exactly.
Dave's got the voice to go with that picture too, doesn't he?
So check this one out, Dave. Nolan left his old job in the city.
Yeah, my man down in New Orleans.
Thing might have been, and he never lost 1 minute of sleep, 'cause he was worried about the lies and how they blend. Big wheels keep on turning, proud LaSurge keeps on lying. Nolan on a river. Nolan on a river.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, the last part, Nolan on the river, really low. Do that one more time. That was cool.
Well, yeah, if you step it up and do the Tina Turner version, man, it really gets lively.
Oh yeah, you'd have to be hopping around. Yeah.
Ike does the Nolan on the river. That's Ike.
Rolling
Tina and her dancers. play music, Suzanne?
Whoa.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. There's music in
Hell?
the background.
It's not.
Unless you
It's
get
a
your TV
movie.
on.
It's a freaking movie. Yeah.
All right. Oh, all right. Okay.
Hey, we
I
were
thought it was
calling
music.
your name. We were calling your name, Suzanne.
Was you, mate? I didn't hear
Yeah,
you.
where
Sorry.
were you?
I was playing spades for a minute.
Oh, online spades?
Yeah, online spades.
Yeah, I used to play
Yeah,
that a lot.
yeah, I love that game. I'm addicted to that game. I love it. I played it for many, many years online, like with a friend of mine. An online friend that is not a real friend, but he's a real friend now. I met him in real life.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
it's interesting.
that
It's
picture,
inter-
Dave, man. Scary,
Suzanne,
man.
hey Suzanne, let me ask you how you feel about this because I'm not really sure what the answer is. But do you think it's good to have just bikini friends?
if you want, but it's up to your wife how she feels about that.
Buddy.
Really?
I love bikini friends are hot.
Buddy, you better stay away from the bikini friends, man. You're gonna get you in trouble, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
they will get you into a lot of trouble.
I know it.
That's for sure.
What's a bikini friend?
I don't know what a bikini friend, but yeah.
Bikini friends are just online friends with bikinis on. I think.
Probably those
But
women
is there
that are
any
all
such
sex
thing as that, though? Is
sex
there any
cams.
such thing as online bikini friends, you know?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering if that exists.
Mm.
Well, you get those sex cams, so it could be one of those.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cam women.
Oh, yeah. But
Why,
How
you
would
done
you-
that, Dave?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask him.
Yes,
yeah.
I have.
Have you done that? Yeah. Far out. Really? Wow.
Yes. Spoke to
I couldn't.
2 women
I
from
wouldn't.
Romania
But I'm a
and
woman. Women don't need that shit.
from Bulgaria.
Yeah. Yeah, but
It wasn't
they are a
as
waste.
disgusting as you are all thinking. It was pretty much like this. And they couldn't see me.
Yeah.
It wasn't as disgusting as you are all thinking. To them, that's all. But I wasn't the only one. It was like a chat room, you know.
Really?
Talking to her at the same time, yeah.
Mm. I wouldn't have a clue what it is like because I've never done it. And I don't really think I want to.
Yeah, whatever, Suzanne. You don't expect us to believe that, do you?
I'm not going there, man.
Well, let's talk about it some more.
It's no as lewd as you think. There was nothing untoward going on, believe me.
Yeah.
It wasn't as if she was fucking performing for me.
You just watch them. I know. You just watch them. I
I'm just talking to them, you know. That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
To add Nolan, no, he's added.
Oh, here he is. Hey, Lyserge.
Lies.
Hey, that sucked, eh?
Nothing but.
Yeah.
We missed
What a
you,
fucking
faggot.
that was a fucking downer, eh?
Down by the river.
Isn't that interesting, though? Buddy just got through singing the Lyserge song, and he shows up.
Man, your ears were burning, right, Lyserge?
No. Just
the guy
my ears, buddy. Anyone actually forced to listen to you for more than like 2 minutes is gonna burn someone's ears, you know.
Rolling on a real
river.
Nolan missed us so much. and he came back. He missed us.
I was trying to think of a good metaphor to describe Buddy's voice, and it's not quite good enough, but it's almost like dragging a scythe along a railroad.
Maybe like could it be related to like a pile of shit?
Obnoxious, like.
Keep on yawning, Suzanne, because it might make me yawn and it'll get me tired.
Yeah, I'm tired, and it's only midday, so I'm tired too. I hear you, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
If you're getting tired, Suzanne, go put on a bikini. You'll become alive.
And freeze to death. I hear you.
Is it cold in there now?
It's cold. I'm cold.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's too bad.
And when it gets cold, I get tired.
Man, you just made me yawn.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry. It's catchy.
That's my fault. I yawned first. Aegis.
Yeah,
Nolan,
they
see if
are.
you can come up-
go again.
see if you can come up with a harmony, man. Nolan, 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 Nolan.
Oh, we're not.
Buddy, you just never gonna let it rest, are you, mate?
All right, we'll change the subject. What's the hot topic, Sergi?
The fucking guy. It's just you flip out. If I do this to you, you fucking flip out.
Go ahead, man. Let me
Flipping. Okay, flipping on a flippy. Flipping on a flippy.
Yeah, come up with something original, Serge, like
Buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Buddy, I'm gonna hit you in the butt.
Nolan just came on the panel just to torment us, didn't he?
Oh,
I didn't. In fact, I came on the panel. Okay, and the first word I heard was calling someone fat.
no. See, you're
Use
not
that
telling
fucking
the
word.
truth again. The first thing that you
No,
heard
you
was
slap, huh?
Rolling on a red. Oops, that hurt.
Oh, hey, that was cool.
Hey, Lyserge, sing
Thank
Moon
you,
River.
bud.
Moon
You're
River.
welcome.
No, I don't sing. What the fuck is this? Like, DeMelo, if you want to
Just
sing,
man. It's nothing
I
to do with
reckon you'd have a great voice, Nolan. I reckon you'd have a great voice.
do this, do that. Like,
Hey,
Moon
do some
River.
Sinatra, man. It's
you
up
do
to
what you're
you.
told. You do what
I
you're
really
told
do not
to
like
do.
Sinatra at all.
I did it my way. Hey, I did it my way.
Do as you're told, not as we let you do.
That's
That's
actually
a
not
perfect song for him too.
That's a
Listen,
Nolan.
his way.
That's a Neil Sedaka song, eh?
River,
How
no,
about,
that's Andy Williams.
Hey,
Right?
what's
There was
that?
a flood. So many good men were killed. And that is why our house is
Where
built
is
on
the
the top
flood?
of the hill.
Where's the fire at flood?
Hey, 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 hey.
Was there a flood in America because of all the rain you just had?
Hey, bobble a ding dong. Hey, hey. Oh Christ, I cannot hit that one.
Well, you must
I gotta totally drop my chin if I'm gonna go. I can't
I
go
don't
that
want
low.
to talk about depressing things like people dying.
Okay, baritone, man.
Anyway.
I'm tenor.
Nolan.
Ray, Gay Ray,
Nolan.
Gay Ray, what's up?
Nolan.
What's up, Gay Ray? Spuddy. Let's call him Spuddy.
Nolan.
That's it.
There you go.
He's about as smart as a potato, so Spuddy
I
fits.
did it my way.
Nolan.
Gary and Spuddy go out.
River wider than a mile. Crossing your
And Nolan did his way.
Cold spring, making your heart breaking.
Nolan.
Wherever you're going, I'm going your way.
Nolan.
Gary, what can I do for you, Gary?
Chill out of wood.
Nolan.
You see,
Gary?
after the same rainbows end,
Nolan.
waiting round the bend. My
Huckleberry
huckleberry friend,
friend.
river and blue. Oh, let's all cry on the hit, Mom.
Wow.
Like, they just love the sound of their own voice.
Come on.
Nolan.
So in Buddy's cases,
Nolan.
he does love the sound of his own
Mustard
voice.
flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a friend.
Nolan.
God, it's pretty fucking annoying. Like, why do people come here?
Nolan.
It's so unpleasant. Like,
Sounds like a horror movie.
Turn your TV down, Suzanne.
I
Sounds
did.
like a-
I did. I
Sounds
just
like a-
did.
Sounds like a John Carpenter movie with all these noises.
Hee hee.
Nolan.
Yeah, I'm just glad. I'm glad Trump is fixing the world, man.
Oh, me too. Yep.
He's
Hashtag
gonna-
my president.
yeah,
He's gonna fix
I'm
Nolan too,
glad
man.
He's fucked up on everything so far, right? He failed.
He's gonna help. He's gonna help you out too, man.
It's all over the news. You got your delusions. It's like, you know, as
He's
if
gonna help you out with
it
those
doesn't exist.
solar panels. You know, he's gonna send you some solar panels.
Free solar panels.
He's,
That's
you
what
know,
I said.
Hashtag my president.
go ahead,
Let's
look it up.
not
Go ahead,
talk
look it up.
about Trump because you know it's
Another
his blood
where
job.
he doesn't have a fucking clue what the hell he's talking about. He doesn't even know that an executive
These
order
solar
has to
panels
be
can't be
approved.
Nolan.
Your president, Donald Trump.
Trump.
You know, it goes to
Trump,
show just how
Trump.
you know stupid they are. Where you know,
Trump.
well, it's
Trump.
stupid. It is stupid because they don't even
President
understand their own
Trump.
like legislative democratic process.
Trump.
You know, they don't even understand that, and these people can vote.
Support
Trump.
your trade deals.
Like, I'm surprised you can spell your own fucking names or tie your
Make
shoes.
America great again,
You know,
Mr. Trump.
Mr. Trump.
He's such a lovely child.
We're going to make America great again.
Well, it's
Nolan.
not happening, is it?
Nolan.
Have you looked? Do you know about the Trump effect?
You heard MCGA? That's Make Canada Great Again too, man.
It's not worse. It's not worse. Things have already gotten worse. Right? Hate crimes.
Let's make Canada
Nolan.
great
Crimes
again.
are up.
It's easier for me and DeMello to get together, man, and get that song together, man.
Canada
Don't
great
make it
again,
where I can
yeah.
get right through the Canadian border and help. We're gonna work on that song
You're
together,
into the
man.
hate crimes? Is that what
Hey,
you
man,
like? You like
I'll
hate
meet you at the
crimes or
border,
what?
man. I got connections. Don't worry.
Serge, did you executive
Nolan.
order?
Oh,
Nolan.
He put out an executive order yesterday, man. DeMello and Buddy.
That you are,
Nolan.
you know, just rude, obnoxious, right? You know, with Hillary, you know, Hillary's not perfect, but when she said deplorable, she got that right.
Trump. Perfect.
Trump.
Nolan.
Hey, I'll meet you up the river, man. I got a speedboat ready, buddy. I'll bring you over.
Damn right, man.
In Canada, they were
Yeah, Trump's even brought the gas prices down for the gas. We're good to go.
Don't worry about
Oh, hey,
immigration, man.
buddy, I got another song for you. You could use the Nolan. You could use Nolan in it. You know, like, give me an in.
You know, Canadians are pretty well educated, pretty smart people, and
Give me an L.
it's 84%
Yay.
disapproval for Donald Trump.
Give me an
You
in.
know,
Hey,
What's
hey,
that
hey,
spell?
hey, Nolan,
actually,
I'm gonna
Paul
take
Tyler-
Buddy down to your place. Hey, Nolan,
That's a fact too.
gonna
Did you know that?
Buddy and I are gonna visit you, man. Never mind.
Yeah, man, he's making
Who?
a lot
What?
more.
Visit
But,
Nolan's house?
Yeah, man. Don't worry, everything's being taken care of, Sergi Wergy.
Why would you want to visit?
What's that?
Why would you want to visit Nolan's
What's that?
basement? Fuck.
Give me an N. Give me an O. Give me an L. Give me an A. Give me an N. What does that spell? Shit.
Nolan. We're gonna name our firstborn Nolan.
Just to look on his face. Just to look on his face when he sees us, boy, man, that's gonna be priceless. We're gonna take pictures.
Oh, he's really gonna flip out when we pull up.
Is that how it works? Is that how it works, buddy?
We're bringing
that black GMC SUV right up to Sturgis' door. Trump's gonna get out.
You know what? Turn your way. It's like DeMelo. Okay, if you brought someone to my house uninvited, okay, even you showing up uninvited, okay, you get the
We
fuck
don't
off
have
my
to worry.
property.
We don't have to worry. You don't have any guns, so we're good.
Yeah.
You think I need a gun? What do I need a fucking gun for?
I didn't hear what you said, Lyles. I didn't hear what you said.
Are you threatening me, Lysurge?
Yeah, he was.
I told you, get the
Are you threatening me, Lysurge?
You just threatened, buddy.
How stupid are you?
Nolan.
Do you know what the word "if" means? It's only a 2-letter fucking word. For Christ's sakes, you don't even know what a 2-letter word means?
Nolan.
Me and Trump's coming to see you. Trump and me's coming to see you.
How fucking stupid are you?
We're coming to see you. We're bringing Mike Pence.
You're just fucking stupid,
Mike
dude.
Pence is coming. Mike Pence is coming.
Time here.
Nolan, stop it, Nolan.
When you could actually, educate yourself and learn, but you don't want to. It's like, not only do you not want to change and improve yourself, it's like you want to put that on others.
It's already been arranged.
You guys cheerleaders for ignorance. That's what you are. It's a horrible problem in the United States, and it's getting worse in Canada.
Man, Trump's gonna fix it. Just relax.
No, he's not. Trump is the fucking issue.
Man,
He's gonna fix shit, dude. He's making it worse.
man, come on. His policies are great.
A fucking missile strike in Syria. You guys love that. Okay, where it's actually criminal what he did.
Look, man, he's not cutting into the welfare checks. It's all gonna be fun.
Yeah, you'll still get your money.
Actually, that's not true, really, either. Like he's actually cutting back on tons of social spending. And it's going to come around. Well, that's why his approval rating's dropping, right? Because the people who actually voted for him are starting to realize it's like, shit, over. He's fucking us over.
Do you know that the people that run for politically correct stuff for political numbers usually don't do what's right for the country?
That's probably not true. Even
that is 100% true.
Where do you get this from? Breitbart?
It existed ever since I've been alive.
Oh, ever since. So you're just your own. You're just
for a politician number instead of making the right decision.
Right?
Instead of making the right decision that's not popular.
Just to take for granted that Buddy is completely full of shit. Doesn't have a goddamn clue.
Thank you, Lysurge.
Everything backwards. You get it proven all over the place.
He's gonna fix it. He's gonna fix it, and it's gonna be quickly. It's gonna be huge.
No, we don't put tariffs on China. And it's like, well, take a look, and it's all over the place. You put tariffs all over the place.
And Trump's gonna fix it.
And it was actually Obama who did that. So
he's gonna fix it.
There's Trump furthering Obama policy, but somehow, apparently, it's wrong when Obama does it, but it's right if Trump does it even worse. Which,
hey, let's move on to something else, man. This is fucking same shit.
It really is, man. Are you gonna help me and DeMello with that song or not?
The thing is, it's actually leftist.
I'm thinking about putting a track in DeMello's song. It kind of needs either a skin flute or a male organ. Can you play it?
You're stealing policy from the left, right? And then trying to say, oh, this is great and it's ours and it's good but it's actually leftist policy that's being stolen by the right.
You think, Lysurge, you think your opinion is going to change anything?
It's just fucking retarded. They're fucking retarded.
He's going to fix it quickly, and it's going to be huge.
You think?
Yeah, well, that's not happened, and you know his approval ratings, which started lower. So you are a minority. So what does that have to do with democracy when the president has a below 50% approval rating? He should be out.
It's okay, man. It's all right.
Don't get someone that reflects the view of the majority.
We already have. Thank you.
No, you don't. What do you mean? We already have when his rating is below 50%.
And everybody I know is back to work. It's okay.
How is that democratic when more than half the population doesn't want him in office?
Oh my God!
The majority
don't even know how to use a car
by a long shot. His disapproval rating is like 60 something. The majority wants him out. Okay.
What was that album?
You know,
you can't
do you support democracy, buddy?
You can't tune a fish, but you can tune a lie. Is that what it is?
It's a simple question. Do you support democracy, or are you undemocratic? Are you
buddy, we're gonna do a punk rock song with Nolan's name attached to it, man, with a heavy bass line.
Apparently, these people are pro tyranny. You know?
No.
Fucking idiots and fucking retards.
Nolan.
That's Motown, man.
Nolan.
Damn it! Wrong song. Hold on.
You gotta make it more punk rock, man. Some punk rock shit.
In his own head. It's like, you know, this is a fucking chat. It's like, you know, for a group of people, okay? And here's, you know, buddy going around like he's the only person in the world.
Let's talk about food, maybe, or something.
Good.
Have you tried a Trump steak?
You're being reasonable and shit. You know, if you're just acting like
Cajun
a jackass, I'm going to tell you, you're, you know, just being a.
Hey, I'm not
What
going
kind
to say much. I'm
of
just going to
food?
ditch it. I'll be on the YouTube chat, okay?
Yeah. Okay, Dave. What kind of food do you like, LaSurge?
All sorts.
You like Cajun?
Can you name
What
some?
kind of food do you like? You know, what's the?
I like
You say let's talk
Trump.
about food, and then it's like personal question, like, you know, what about food?
Okay, so let's see. The kind of food I like: Trump steaks, Trump water, Trump wine.
Yeah. So basically, shit and piss.
Nah, it tastes pretty good.
You know, I don't think you even do it. I don't think you buy it. I think you're just full of shit.
What kind of food do you like? What kind of food do you like?
You're full of shit. You're lying, aren't you?
No,
you know, if I asked
love
Crystal. Yeah, you got Trump
man.
steaks?
Yeah.
I think Nolan.
Seriously.
Nolan likes
Got a whole box of them, right?
fish and chips.
I don't believe
fish and chips.
I think you're lying. I'll bet you anything you're lying.
Medium rare.
Do you have webcam or what?
Serge.
Buddy, do you got a webcam?
Do you have a dill pickle in your ass?
Hey, Serge.
Do you have a webcam, buddy? It's
My Serge. Hey. Eyes.
buddy, do you have a webcam? Yes or no?
Nolan. Hey,
Buddy,
Nolan.
buddy, do you have a webcam? Hello?
Nolan.
Hey, what's up? Hey,
Nolan.
buddy. Hey, buddy.
What
Do you
kind
have a
of food
webcam?
do you like there, Serge?
Buddy, yeah, well, buddy, do you have a webcam?
I didn't get an answer from that there food.
So
Nolan.
do you have a webcam? You know, I've asked what, you know, fuck a dozen times now. Do you have a webcam or what?
Have you told me what kind of food you like yet?
No, you didn't.
Well, then why
you
should
said
I
talk
answer
about
your
food.
question? This is a democracy. If you don't answer it, I don't have to either.
Fucking idiot. You said let's talk about food. And I was like, okay. And then you say, okay, so what do you, okay, and you go personal. Okay. And it's
No,
like,
I asked you
you
what
know, we
kind
can
of
talk about
food
food
you
or whatever,
like.
which is fine. Okay. But You know, and then so I try to put a personal question to you, and you won't answer. Okay. Meanwhile, I've done it for you so many times.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you
And
like
so
food?
do you own a webcam?
What kind of food do you like?
What the fuck? What the fuck? You're a fucking idiot.
Oh,
You just never
Yeah.
answered it. You didn't answer the question.
I've answered more than enough questions for you. I hardly ever ask. I'm not like you. Okay,
relax,
but
man.
now I am
Relax.
asking. Do you own a webcam? Do you have a webcam?
Do
Stop
you
it,
like
Norman.
food?
He smashed up. He might be on a laptop or an
He wants to
iPhone or a
obfuscate, you know,
Stop
phone with
it,
a
Norman.
camera.
buddy. Since you don't understand big words, I'll explain. That means like fucking
Okay. Thank you.
stonewalling.
Okay.
It means stonewalling. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Is the word
You're
food
welcome.
a little bit too
Welcome.
complex, or?
Yeah, that's and that is what it is too. Armando explained to me. He's like, stop using big words because understand. And it's
Menage
like,
a
well,
trois.
shit, you know, sorry.
Do you like menage a trois?
Well,
Norman.
So, buddy, do you even own a webcam?
do you like ham sandwiches?
What's the point?
Nolan.
If I answer, okay, you won't fucking answer.
Nolan.
Through this. So why don't you just fucking answer? It doesn't matter whether I do or not. So
Nolan.
look, do you have a webcam or what, buddy?
You just answer what kind of food you like.
Nolan.
Fucking webcam, buddy.
Do you have a specific type of food that you like?
No, not really. Sure, here and there. I just don't generally like pick favorites and stuff. Sometimes I like some things better than others. But
Right,
the
but
question,
that's not an
so the
answer.
question, do you have a webcam?
Are you a vegetarian?
See, I just answered the question for you. Okay, I
Nolan,
put a question back
you
to
gotta
you.
answer
and you
first.
won't fucking
No, you.
So how many times, okay, do you like lie, deceive, and fuck people over, okay, and then expect them to expect otherwise from you? Like,
I didn't hear any
webcam
kind
or
of
what,
food
buddy?
yet.
It's not.
I
Buddy,
didn't
you
hear
probably can't afford
any
it.
type of food
Buddy,
yet.
take your fucking food stamps. Take your fucking food stamps. Okay, go to the gas
hear
station. Okay, you'll find some people there. Okay, you can trade your food stamps in for cash. Okay, people will
What
buy
kind
them
of food
from
does
you.
he like?
I didn't hear any kind of food
So
yet.
What did he
take your
say?
food
Search.
stamps there, okay, and get
Okay.
yourself a fucking webcam. Or do you want me to
Did
send
he
you one?
say
You want me to
food?
buy you?
Please do.
I can
What
send
kind
you
of
one.
food? What kind of food?
What type of
What?
food did you say you liked?
You want me to buy you one?
What did he say?
What kind of food did you say you like, LaSurge?
I said,
Huh?
buddy, do you want me to buy you a webcam?
What kind?
What kind of food? What kind?
Did he say pasta?
No, I'm asking, does he want? Because I'll get you a
What?
fucking webcam.
I'm lost now.
Man,
Huh?
I didn't hear him.
I'm trying to get somewhere. It's just, obviously this
I
What
didn't
did
goes
he
hear
say?
any kind of food. No food. No, I haven't got an answer.
What did he
You
say?
have not answered that question about the food.
Lasagna. Cook me some lasagna, please.
Yeah,
Lasagna.
see, LaSurge,
Oh,
you have to name, in order to answer the question,
Hey, so buddy, you have a webcam.
name a food.
What
Do
kind
you
of
have a
food?
webcam, buddy, or what?
What food?
Shit to show your face. I know that.
What kind of food did he
So-
say?
Well, he's I know he's
What
fucking
kind of
chicken
food
shit.
was that again, LaSurge? I didn't hear you. You broke up a
So
little.
you're chicken
What did
He
he
shit to
likes
say?
show your
spaghetti
face.
bolognese. He likes spaghetti bolognese, he told me.
Spaghetti balls?
Mm,
Huh?
mm.
So,
Like
buddy, do
spaghetti
you
balls?
have a fucking
Nobody heard an
webcam?
answer on
No.
what kind of food yet. Nobody heard an
I said
answer.
there's a whole bunch of different
Did he
things.
say what kind?
Sometimes I like some things better than others, and
What kind
Yeah,
did he
but
say?
Answer.
Come
yeah,
on,
it is
just
an
tell
answer.
us. You're breaking
What
up,
kind of
lad.
food?
It's like
Raviolis,
basically everything.
steaks,
Like, look,
vegetables.
I'll tell you here, okay? Yeah, I don't
Pickle.
like raw carrots. I do not like raw
Oh, you
carrots.
don't-
I'll tell you
no, we
something I
didn't
don't
ask you
like.
what you
Okay,
don't
there's
like.
another answer for
What
you.
do you
Now,
like?
buddy, do you have a webcam?
We don't care what you don't like.
I'm not happy with your answer yet.
I want to hear food. What
And
kind
I
of
like-
food do you like?
Cookies. Okay, I like cookies.
Cookies.
He likes,
Okay,
he likes
what-
sauerkraut.
Yum.
Okay.
Cookies,
Yeah.
yum.
Yeah.
Food?
See, who doesn't like fucking cookies, right?
Cookies.
Now,
Do you
now,
like Tim
buddy,
Tams?
now,
Do you
buddy,
like
the
Tim
question I
Tams,
put
like
to you.
Serge?
A cookie's a
Do you like
food?
Tim Tams? Do you like Tim
What?
Tams? Do you like Tim Tams? Who likes
I've
Tim
never
Tams
heard of
here?
it.
Who likes
Never
Tim
heard of
Tams
Tim
here?
Tams.
What the hell's
I
Tim
want the
Tams?
answer from fucking buddy. Buddy, do you have a webcam?
Hey, maybe I should sell Americans and Canadians
You
Tim
won't even
Tams and make
answer.
a profit.
Whether I
Yes,
give him the,
yes,
you
I'll
know,
take
he
some.
demands something from me, I
You'll
give to
fucking
him.
love them.
I ask for
Yeah,
something in
yeah.
return. He does not reciprocate. Right? What a
What,
fucking dick.
listeners? What kind of food was that?
Sauerkraut.
No, he just fucked
He
me.
said
He just fucked me
cookies.
over.
He said cookies.
I love
Cookies? What kind of cookies? Cookies isn't food.
Yes, it is.
Sure, really. It's not. See, listen to how stupid. It's like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's not a
You have to
food.
correct to explain that cookies is food, something that's edible is, you know, it's like,
It is?
yeah,
Holy
what a
shit.
surprise.
Is a
Now, how
candy
many
bar
fucking
food
joints do you
too?
smoke? How many fucking joints you smoke, Ray?
Is a candy bar food?
Okay, the surge
You know,
since you
it's
won't
Yes,
answer,
it surely is.
the surge
Hey.
you won't answer my question. I'm gonna show you what I like.
Really?
Okay,
Really? Cookies are food?
is
How
that
many
fair?
fucking joints did you smoke?
Can I show you what kind of
Smoke
food
what?
I like?
I don't smoke.
Would you
Yeah.
like to see what kind of food I like, the surge?
Food.
So
Yes.
was
What
do you own a
food do
web?
you like?
Okay, hold tight, LaSurge. I'm gonna show you on
Okay,
camera,
buddy. What
Surge.
kind of food?
I'm gonna show LaSurge
You're
on.
talking over
Hey,
one another. Just destroys
Buddy,
it.
tell us what
You know,
kind of
we-
food now.
I'm
Okay, I
getting
can get
ready.
along fine.
Nolan,
Okay,
hush.
there's
Nolan,
certain fucking elements
put a smock in it.
in the panel here.
I'm getting ready to show you on cam exactly what
Okay.
kind of food I like, LaSurge.
This is gonna be some food, LaSurge.
You're gonna
Ready for
really
some-
like this. Just be
Oh,
patient
boy.
just a second. Okay? The food.
I-
No.
Now look
how
at
can anyone
Crystal's
trust you?
lips
How
up
can anyone
there.
fucking
Hi,
Okay, here
trust
Crystal.
comes. Here comes. Here comes.
Look at Crystal's lips, and this is
Okay.
what kind of food I like. Okay,
Crystal's not being a
Okay,
fucking thing.
okay.
Well, here we
be
go.
be patient.
Yes.
It's getting ready to come.
Yeah,
Relax,
Be
Nolan.
patient.
That's not what
Hold
I'm
on.
asking now.
Oh yeah.
I-
Oh.
Look,
Simple
Nolan.
yes or no
Look.
question.
Look at
Look,
that. Look
Nolan.
at that.
Like, are you kidding me? It takes
Look
20.
at that.
Rump steak.
Look, Nolan.
Yep, that's what it
What is
is.
that?
Oh.
Regular marker?
Wow. Trump steaks.
Make America great again.
Yeah, that's just something with one fucking marker. It's something-
Trump
that's
Oh,
not even real.
brilliant.
It's actually by Trump's name. It's just
Fuck yeah.
It's just some knockoff bullshit, which is, you know,
Trump.
basically what? It's like, what is that? Chinese? Is that fucking Chinese, dude?
Make America great again.
That's fucking
Oh,
Chinese.
Make
I'll bet you anything.
America great again.
Wow.
That's what kind of
Trump
food
steak.
I like, LaSurge.
Yes.
I'll bet you anything. That shit's from China. It's probably foreign imported.
What's he
Not
talking
even
about
an
now?
American product, probably.
Okay, so you like cookies. What else?
I'll bet you that's foreign imported.
That's
Hey,
what
where's
I
that
like.
from? Where's that from?
USA.
From the grocery store.
I doubt it. I don't
got
think so. That's probably, you know, it's probably some black market knockoff, probably imported from
We
China
got
or
them
something.
big
Because there's no
Black
way.
Angus
Trump,
beef.
you know, that's not, you know, Trump would have Trump's logo. Okay, all that shit. Okay, that's not legit. Okay, that's, you know, that's not actually a Trump product.
Trump doesn't sell steak, for goodness sake.
Yeah, he does.
When? Never heard that he sold
Apparently.
steak.
Yeah, he's got his own steaks too, Suzanne.
Oh, really? Cool. I'll have
Yeah.
a Trump steak when I'm in the Trump Tower.
Yes, you will, because that's where they serve it.
You don't hate me because I like Trump, do you, Lyserge?
Well, you know,
You
I don't,
shouldn't
you know, I
judge
don't,
her.
I don't,
You
I
shouldn't
wouldn't
judge her
expect
for her.
it.
Nah.
You know, considering what you were saying earlier, it kind of contradicts, like, you know, about protesting certain things. There's not everything about Trump that I'm against, right? I just don't like, you know, I don't like the guy because the policies that he does take that I like are stolen from, you know, the other side. Like, you know, the shit that he did in the campaign, how can anyone respect him? Okay, the guy was lying through his teeth.
It's
He's
gonna
got,
be
you know, he's got a
okay.
huge record for fraud. Okay, the more you got to look into, okay, the stuff that's not good about this guy. He's diagnosed with 3 fucking personality disorders, for Christ's sake.
He's gonna.
Okay,
It's
they
gonna be
culminate,
okay.
okay, for a diagnosis of malignant narcissism. So technically,
Wow.
you have this is the first
You
clinically
are
insane
really.
president.
Wow.
No, it's true. Look it up. Look it up. It's the
You
biggest
are
name.
really
Where is he?
going
He's
to be
from Maryland.
diagnosing somebody else. Now that's a real joke.
Oh, you think it's my diagnosis? It's actually from
I
the
bet you
most
will.
famous, or one of the most famous psychiatrists in the United States, from Maryland, I believe. He put up a whole. Oh yeah, it sparked a huge debate in this psychology community. You know, as to not as to whether or not the diagnosis was correct, okay, but
He's
whether or
gonna
not
make it
it's
all
you know
okay.
proper to get involved in politics,
It's
right?
gonna
By
be
actually giving
okay.
a diagnosis against, you know,
It's gonna be
because that's,
okay.
you know, it's political. That's the question. Is the ethical thing? They're not questioning the actual diagnosis so much. They actually accept the diagnosis and that he does have a personality disorder. So it's like technically the first clinically insane president.
Everything's getting better. It's okay.
How's it getting better? Okay, hate crimes are up. Okay, there's a thing called the Trump effect. Okay, let's look into the stuff that is the criticism. Okay, and don't just be a fucking idiot.
It's a media spin. It's a media spin. You're gonna be okay.
Okay, when he does things that I agree with. Okay, you won't concede when, you know, it's out and out lies and stuff. Okay, it's like you think he's the best thing since fucking sliced bread, and there's so many reasons to not think that, right? To criticize.
I think he's the best thing since Trump steaks.
Will you ever concede then that Obama is an evil SOB? I bet you won't.
No, you know, of course not. Not evil. No.
Oh, so he didn't start ISIS. He didn't.
Wow.
He didn't pay ISIS people to attack Syria. Then.
I don't think so really. And you know, the thing is you're saying that about Obama. Okay, Obama personally. Okay, now, you know what really happens there. Okay, is that he makes the administrative choices. Okay, for, you know, the advisors and all that. Okay, so, you know, it's people that he delegates responsibility to.
He actually literally gave them guns, ISIS people guns, to attack bloody Syrian people, Syrian children, Syrian women, Syrian fucking.
Show me
because we saw
Obama,
it firsthand that they were throwing them off the buildings and killing them.
Show me that Obama did that. Show me that Obama
he
agrees
gave
on
them
that.
the money and he gave them the guns and he funded them. He did. He literally funded their cause.
No, he funded, okay, the Free Syrian Army, okay, which is, technically it's not he funded it, okay, it's a decision of the government while he was at the administration. You know, and you know, look, okay, did he launch, you know, missiles into, you know, no, Trump did. So, you know, let's kind of be level-headed here and
well, he did that because he bloody was bombing up their bloody gas places, their chemical weapons places. You know, he was bombing them
that's
up.
Unclear. No, that's unclear. It's unclear. Okay,
no, it's of course not the unclear. Russians. Actually, everyone knows it. Everyone sees it.
No, everyone doesn't know it. Okay,
yeah, my government saw it and they bloody said it was the right move. The English government saw it and said it was the right move. Like our governments don't.
And the Russian government
100% of the time they do lie, but they don't lie 100% of the time.
And the Russian government. Listen, do you know what the Russian government story is for that?
I actually haven't been watching
No.
the news lately, so
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
there's,
know.
you know, there's,
I can look
yeah,
it up
okay,
though,
there's,
and I
there's,
can
you know,
find
that's the
that
thing. If
out
we,
if I want to.
yeah, okay, well, you know, you got to look at both sides, right? And we all know that. We all know what's in the mainstream. Okay,
He's
now the question
making
is it
everything so
true?
good now.
Okay, and you look into it. Okay, and the Russians, what they say is that it was a strike on a chemical plant, like that they were storing chemical weapons in what they struck. Okay, now, you know, how do we know for sure, right? You know, we need information, and I don't trust the mainstream media. So, you
None
know,
of
it's
us
like,
do.
yeah, we got to look in for, you know, for good information. And because, you know, what if that's true? What if that's true that, you know, it was a rebel faction that was in possession of chemical weapons and they blew it up?
That doesn't even matter.
Right?
You know why? You know why that doesn't matter?
Why?
Because fucking Russia told the fucking UN they would be responsible, and they never fucking got rid of it.
There you go.
Yeah, well, what if it's in
Exactly.
rebel
They never
hands?
got rid of the chemical weapons, so
Chemical weapons, which were in the hands of rebels, which technically is the responsibility of the
Russia
United
told
States.
the UN that they would be responsible and make sure it wasn't there.
So they were in violation.
And, no, they said that you know, for the Syrian government, right? Assad's government.
No, you're wrong.
I don't think so. I think you just like saying that because you'll say anything to win an argument.
Russia dropped the ball.
Regardless of whether you're telling the truth or not, right? You're just saying that I am wrong, okay, by the way, is a denial, not a refutation. You're not providing a counter argument.
Lysearch.
That's just a denial.
Russia dropped the
right?
ball.
Okay.
You know, it's
would you like to hear a sane statement, or
we don't know. We don't know yet. Okay, the verdict isn't in on this. And the previous investigation by the United Nations did conclude that the rebels were using.
Talk. I'll wait till you get done. Then let me know when I can talk.
Well, there's, you know, it's like I was talking, okay, and I hear things from other people. Like I heard DeMelo, so I responded to him too, right?
All right. Are you ready now? Can I talk?
What do you think it means when I'm not speaking? Fucking, are you stupid? If I'm not speaking, do you not think you can talk?
No insults here, man. Relax.
Well,
yeah, that was
being
pretty
stupid.
Rude. Fuck, that was
to say
rude.
that he's being stupid? No, that is being stupid. That's him being rude.
Wow, you were very rude. I can't believe
talk.
it. Your behavior's terrible.
Do I ask him for permission to speak when he's not speaking?
Okay,
like,
all right,
no.
You have poor manners.
What the fuck?
No,
all right, man.
He's just be a normal person then. Okay.
Very
if
poor
if
manners.
If he's gonna act like a fucking jackass, then I'm gonna tell him he's
come on now.
Very rude. Very rude.
Oh, fuck off, Abe Ray. It's
No
very
manners.
rude. Everyone else is rude except for the guy who sits there for 6 months doing nothing but, you know, faggot. Like,
Can I talk now?
All right.
No, Lynn. No,
Can I talk
Lynn.
now? All you got to do is pull it up online with the United Nations. Russia swore to everybody involved that they would be responsible for getting rid of all the chemicals.
yeah.
No, Lynn.
That they would pressure the Syrian government. You know, this is
That-
not
what?
the way that you phrase
That-
it. You're trying to
that's
spin
where-
in, okay? And that's not actually what it is. You're
can't
changing
get done.
how you're explaining that, okay, to suit
get
your
done.
argument.
I can't get
Which,
done.
and I'm going to catch you on it again and again and again, like I did just now. Okay, because what it actually is, if that is how it is, which I presume it is, because I've heard about that. Okay, is that they said that they would get rid of that, they would, you know, make sure that the Syrian government got rid of all their chemical weapon stores.
Wrong.
Well, yeah, right. It's not wrong. Okay, you're wrong. Okay,
It is
see, that's the
wrong.
thing. Again, saying wrong is a denial,
100%
not a
wrong.
refutation.
100%
counter argument. And if you look it up, okay, again, like
100% wrong.
every other single fucking time, okay, you will find out that no, I'm not wrong. I'm not even going to bother looking it up because you need to
You're
fucking
wrong.
look it up. Okay,
You're
that's
wrong.
how dumb
Like
you are.
always, you're wrong
Look
again.
Look your shit up. You're the one who's wrong. Okay, you need to look it up. I'm not even going to bother. It's so fucking obvious that you don't know your ass from a hole.
Right. You're wrong.
Yeah, go. Okay, prove it then.
Don't have to. Everybody in the
Yeah,
whole
you do.
country knows.
If I'm wrong,
No, I don't.
then you prove it. Yeah, prove me wrong.
Prove you're right.
Well, I don't have to. You're the one saying that I'm wrong. Okay. So that's your assertion. So
I know
prove
you.
that I'm wrong then.
Prove you're right.
If I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Let's see it.
Full of shit and lying again, see?
Show me. You're the one who's making this claim. So you're saying, okay, you made all this claim, and I'm saying, no, that's not it. And so, okay, let's see your claim then.
I didn't make
Bring it
the
up.
claim. The United Nations did.
No, I didn't make the claim. You fuck off. What a fucking idiot.
There you go. Homonyms.
Well, that's what you get. Okay, stupid is stupid. What more do you want?
You're right. Stupid is stupid. You're dumb as fuck because you don't even know the truth.
Yeah, well, this truth according to you, which you can't even present. What did I do? Okay, with the solar panels, what did I do? I gave you a fucking link, okay, to show you. There you go, right? So now where's yours? Come on, big boy. Come on, let's do it.
We're not
Try to hurt.
We're not going to go back to the insults, man.
Prove your fucking argument.
You're going to try to hurt feelings again.
Come on, hotshot. Let's do it.
You're going to hurt my feelings again.
Because he's stupid. He's not even smart enough to do that. Dumb as fuck. You should have that on. You should get a license plate that says dumb as
Poor
fuck.
little baby lied again and got caught.
Your rusty fucking pickup.
Poor little baby got fucking caught lying again. Poor little.
Hole in the ground.
Let's keep this civil,
This is why these idiots get into office.
Oh,
Through just how it's a con show.
doesn't feel good when you get caught in a lie, but it's okay.
Nolan.
Did I get caught in a lie? No, I didn't. You did. Okay, and to prove it, you cannot provide evidence of your claim.
Keep that bullshit rolling. Keep them lies a-flowing, Nolan.
You don't understand. Okay, like you can learn from me here, but you just don't give a fuck. Okay, which is that's the worst part of ignorance is that it's actually it's voluntary. It's selective. Like you choose deliberately to be stupid. That's what's offensive.
Let's move along to something
I can't
else.
support that, man. I'm sorry. I just can't support that. America has a serious fucking problem. Ronan
United Nations. United Nations.
Put a sock in it.
What are you munching on there, Susan?
Nothing at the moment. Someone's
I
got
know.
a telly on, not me.
Hey, John, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning.
Yo, John.
Good evening.
Hey, John.
Good evening, Johnny.
Nice.
Evening.
Hey, what are you holding up there? What is
Good
that?
afternoon, I mean.
The surge stop the insults. Yep. Loud surge. Nolan.
That's her son.
It's just, now we got Buddy, now we got Ray up here too, like
Rude.
to act like a jackass.
Keep
Boy,
them lies
rude.
a-flowing.
Ray probably came to notice that I don't even
No
like,
manners.
watch
Hey,
chat
John,
anymore,
what's
so
up,
he's
man?
gotta come up here to fucking be as stupid as he can.
How's it going,
There
John?
you go. There you go again, Miles. You're losing.
No, that's not.
You're losing
that's
your
not.
cool again, man.
Tamelo,
You're losing your cool, man.
Jonathan.
you don't even know how this fucking shit works either. Like,
How's it going, John?
Real good.
G'day, John.
Coffee time.
G'day.
Good
Make me a coffee because my goddamn son won't make me one.
Okay.
Still waiting for the coffee he promised me yesterday.
Have you
He
got-
put the
Hey,
kettle
Ray.
on. He put the kettle on and boiled it, but that's all he's done. He still hasn't made it. I've sent him half a dozen texts.
Dang, and the water's still on the stove. I better check that.
Yeah. You sound like Cameron. Put the kettle on to boil, but never make the freaking coffee. I hear ya.
Well, the water I think is warm enough by now. Oh man.
Oh. Cameron John said you had to make me my coffee. Now. As soon as you're told, or he'll spank you.
Yeah, spanking sounds good. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Spanking.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good old Australian spanking.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hear you.
Yeah.
With
Oh,
bikinis on. Spanking
Hey,
with my
Denise.
bikinis on.
Hello.
How you
G'day.
doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I've been sitting listening for a while.
Cool.
Oh,
Have you got a little chihuahua, Denise?
I do. I have 3.
Nice, nice. My mum used
Yeah.
to have chihuahuas galore. She loves those things.
Yeah, they're mean though. They're little mean little guys, huh?
Nah, they're not mean. No,
My,
I had chihuahuas all my life. They're tame.
my neighbors adopted one that was
If you don't
blind.
socialize them, yes, they do get mean. You just
Yeah,
don't socialize them. That's all.
You know, it's partly genes, but you know, mostly, you know, you got to have good owners too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they have attitudes. Some of them.
yeah. Some of them.
Yeah, oh, they do.
All
Yeah.
dogs can have attitudes.
Yeah, yeah, but something so tiny should, you know,
I think they need
you know,
to be a
reminds me
bit
of
more
Buddy.
vicious because they are so tiny, you know.
No, some of those little chihuahuas, they need a little kick to the head.
Yeah. Oh, you know what happened
Yeah.
one
Oh,
time?
that's mean. Don't be mean.
Oh no, I'm not a mean person.
Yeah, not a kick. There's, you know, but something's got to be. I was walking to a buddy's place in the winter. I had a snowball in my hand because I knew this one yappy ankle biter always fucking
Yeah.
comes running out at people walking by on the
Yeah,
road.
man.
And I was
When's the
ready
last
for him.
time you had sex?
And this yappy, you know, see, to interrupt, right? You know, like
When's
so
the
this
last
yappy
time
little
you
thing
had
comes running out
sex?
at me.
Wow.
And I was walking with the snowball
What a
behind my back,
question.
right? No, fuck it. Okay,
Wow.
fuck it. They're gonna be, you know, obviously they're gonna be
Guys,
assholes again.
what's the answer?
No, fuck it. Forget it. I'm not allowed to talk. Buddy decides I'm not allowed to talk.
Tell
So
us, boy.
Yeah, I had a similar situation. I went to visit my buddy, and his mom's chihuahua, came at me,
Yeah.
man, and I thought, fuck, don't tell me I have to kick this guy in the fucking ass, get him out of the way.
Those little
Yeah,
fuckers can attack you, man.
I
Yeah,
know
man, I'm
they
telling you.
like your ankles. They're called ankle biters for a reason.
yeah.
And believe me,
Well, and they think it's their job though, right? Like,
yeah, I love dogs, man. Don't get me wrong, man. But this guy, I almost had to kick him in the ass,
yeah.
Yeah.
When's the last time you had sex, Nolan?
Save the last
Well, Mom.
dance for me.
What was the answer?
With your mommy.
And choking your chicken does not count.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Thank you, Cam.
Bitch.
Where's my hot cross
Bitch.
buns?
You're not getting on.
Hey, you do know people can hear
I'm
you.
aware.
That's not
Bitch.
nice.
He probably
Stop it.
just got off just talking to
That's
us on the
why.
panel.
Bitch.
You know, see, buddy. You know,
Oh,
you know
no.
what you're doing there. You're asking for me to insult your family. By the way. All right. I hope you know that.
When is the last time you had sex?
Mommy.
Can't cry. You know, I'm actually amazed that Crystal has the stomach to touch. You got to give her credit.
Uh-oh.
She can stomach you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Is this gonna hurt?
Did Nolan just
Well,
say
you know,
he wants to
there's
date
world-class people all over
Crystal?
the
Is that
world,
what
right?
he said? Is that what that guy said?
I don't know what he said.
Wow, man,
did he
that's not
say?
cool. Fuck.
Yeah, that's not cool, is it, Ray? Oh, Ray doesn't say things that aren't cool ever, does he?
No.
Right, gay Ray? Right, gay Ray?
Say
I can do it back. I just don't like it. I try to be an adult, okay? I try to lead by example,
Nolan.
right? And it just doesn't get through to these guys. They just don't know how to fucking act like adults.
United Nations.
Sarge, why do you want everybody to always be so serious on here?
I don't. It's not about being serious or not. Okay, it's about being offensive and insulting.
Well, every time we try to joke around and have fun, you want to start talking about politics.
It's fine, but you don't do it at someone else's expense. You don't try and, denigrate and berate people.
Well, we just get sick and tired of talking about politics and stuff.
That's right.
What are you talking about now?
We just covered that. Did you not listen?
Covered what? Solar panels?
Nobody said that it always has to be serious. I just explained. It's like talking to a brick fucking wall.
Well, I probably zoned out at some point. And I might not have heard it, LaSurge. I probably had zoned out and fell asleep or something.
Well, I don't know, because it was what I just responded
Denise, where are you? What part of America are you from?
I live in Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Sounds good.
Kentucky.
I can tell you're a country gal.
Yeah. I have an accent for sure.
Yes.
It's supposed to be Southern hospitality, isn't there?
Is Nolan still talking?
What was I mean to? What's wrong, LaSurge? Was I rude to Suzanne? She asked me.
No.
But it wasn't about you, so.
I wasn't trying that.
So, I mean, are you offended?
I love your accent. That's all. It's really cool.
Oh, thank you. I like yours too.
Thank you.
I would expect that you would agree that, someone being vulgar and rude and obnoxious is not right.
People, well,
people always be rude and obnoxious and vulgar on
here. It doesn't matter where you're from. You cannot sit there and tell me that you don't bring a lot of this on yourself. I mean, I was sitting right here yesterday. I was sitting right here yesterday, and you came on the panel, and you immediately tore into Buddy. I mean, you immediately started.
I did not.
Yes,
I did not tear into Buddy. No. Listen, you don't get it. Okay, there's the three of them. There's Richard, there's Buddy, okay, and there's Ray. Okay, I join in. Okay, now that's what they've got in their minds is that, oh, here comes LaSurge, he's going to attack.
He loves us.
While I come in, okay, I just try and be normal to get along with them, and it's like, oh, he's attacking us, and then they snipe. That's what happened. It's recorded. Go ahead, look at it.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened, LaSurge.
Yeah, it is what happened. It is what happened. It's on fucking video. Okay, go ahead, look at it for yourself.
I was here. I don't have to look it up. I already saw it.
Okay, well, it's right there. Then you fucking misunderstand, too, because you're being misled by those fucking idiots.
Well, why is it that everybody is wrong and you're right? I mean, it seems kind of weird, don't it?
It's not. It's not. This particular time, it's not always.
Right on, Denise.
I don't want to argue and bicker and shit. Okay, I tell people, just don't, treat people better, treat one another better, okay, and trying to say that I'm the fucking issue is not true, okay. Obviously, the issue
that's a two-way street, LaSurge.
Fellow Americans, okay. I'm sorry, it's your fellow Americans, okay. Well, if you want to stop, you talk to them, not me.
Well, you're the one who always starts calling people.
Yeah, what did I say? You talk to them, not me, please.
The least thing, it's like you're stupid, you're ignorant.
Yep.
Yeah, they are. That's what they're acting.
Right on.
Yep.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying that in response to them doing it.
Yeah.
So you should tell them they should stop doing it because it's stupid and ignorant.
Yep. That's right. Yep.
Ray. I don't know if he's being genuine or not, but he did. He stopped for a while. Okay, and that was great.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Eastern Kentucky.
Everyone just keeps coming on to attack me. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
He's just he's a little bit triggered, Denise. He got caught.
What did you say, LaSurge? What'd you say about East? What'd you say?
I don't know. I said what I said.
Did Nolan just insult Denise?
I don't know.
No.
I'm not sure what he said.
That's what Ray will say. Ray will try and put some blame on me.
I thought he said that I only got on this panel to insult him, and that's not true.
Oh,
No, I did not say
yeah.
you did. I say
Wow.
people do. Okay, so and that's fine. I presume it's not true. I wouldn't say that it was. I wasn't even inferring that it
I mean,
was.
look, don't flatter
But
yourself to think that I got on this panel for you.
that's that's part of it. It's what ended up happening, though, isn't it?
Because I've been wanting to get on it for a while, and I was just hoping that I just gave up on you leaving, so I just came on up.
Yeah. Well, that's you don't have to wait for someone for me to leave. Like Christ,
He's just triggered because he got caught in another lie. He'll be all right.
Yeah, it's like technically, okay, everyone would always be triggered because rationality is governed by emotion. You don't understand that, like, people don't have a choice whether or not we're emotional. Like you are, everyone is always. That's how it is.
I'm emotional. I get emotional too. I mean, I should have thicker skin, but you need to work through your problem.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe you need to go to be analyzed by someone.
Particular.
Get on some medication for that.
Christ, it's just don't.
You take any kind of medication for your problems?
Denise, why don't you tell Buddy? Okay, why don't you bark at them? Right, bark at
I think the Buddy's awesome. I don't see nothing he does.
Yeah, you don't see nothing wrong with him doing that.
No, I don't see anything wrong with Buddy.
Okay.
He defends himself, when you start.
He defends himself by attacking people. Yeah.
Well, that's what he has to resort to that. It's terrible that you force him to resort to that.
American is that? Defends himself by attacking others.
That's
classic American.
The last dance.
Hey, let me ask you something, LaSurge. Did you actually mean it when you said that you were celebrating when 9/11 got hit?
I was, I was just, I was kind of glad.
He was joking, I think. Was you joking or not?
No, just serious.
There's a whole mix of things, right? And what I was saying is, it's like it serves them right. It serves them right. So
people died, and you think it served those? You think that was what?
I'm not talking about those people. That's not what terrorism is.
Wow.
Okay, terrorism.
Well, go ahead and explain yourself, because you're
listen, Denise. It's only terrorism. It's serving a political message. Okay, that's the only thing that is.
Can you believe it?
As being terrorism.
I think the American government did it to use anyway.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of people who suspect it was
regardless of who did it and who was behind it, why would
I don't ever think anyone deserves that. Never.
Right. Why would you ever say something like that, LaSurge?
That's not what I said. That isn't what I said. Okay, it's just, hey,
can
look.
you believe he said that?
That is what he said. He's lying.
How often?
That is what he said.
How about you?
Saying that you
listen. America, okay, did a strike in Syria, okay, and killed 75.
That's not what we're talking about, LaSurge.
How could anybody say that?
Yeah, I know. I'm putting a counter example out there.
No,
Can you imagine?
No.
That's their collateral, right? Collateral.
I can't either. That is
how many millions? How many millions in?
You know that you make me sick.
Yeah,
you know what makes me sick? You do. You make me fucking sick because you won't even criticize. Okay, over all the fucking people who your government is killing. You hear me? Okay, your fucking government killing innocent people.
That'd be so cool. Set your dog on live.
Yeah, my dog barked. Sorry.
Hey,
let your
Denise,
dog
what about that?
Live face.
Yeah.
Hey, Denise, what about your government killing innocent people in Iraq? Okay, all the collateral damage. How many innocent people? How many women and children are getting hit by the drone strikes?
See how you try to turn things around.
Yeah, that's what you should look at. Here you're talking about a few thousand innocent Americans got killed.
They weren't all Americans.
Okay, there's millions upon millions of innocent people.
How do you know they were all Americans? There could have been people that lived all over the world on those planes.
Are you fucking listening?
No, I don't want to listen to you anymore. I'm done with you.
Oh, well then what's the point of talking?
Just stop talking to me.
At least I listen to others.
I don't even want to hear your don't even like talk to me anymore.
The guy,
well, what's the point? Exactly. Hey, no, I won't listen to anyone. I don't have to listen to other people. I'm an American.
Oh God. I don't have to listen to anyone who says that.
You should listen to others.
How do you know those people
How
on those
the hell
planes
can
and in
you
those buildings
understand
were
other people if
Americans?
you don't listen to others? Right? I'll listen to you. I
Maybe
do listen to
those
you.
people in those buildings were Canadians.
Some were. Yeah,
So
nationals
they
from all
deserve
over
it.
the world.
Did they deserve it?
No.
No?
They're collateral damage. Okay, but it was to serve a message. It was to serve the message it was serving is for America to stop bombing people all over the world.
Wow.
That's what the message is. Yeah.
But the Americans,
Stop America from killing
Americans that
innocent
were
people.
killed there, it was
all over the
okay, but the Canadians were collateral damage.
That's what the message is. Okay, if you understand that, that's what the message was.
Wow.
Stop killing people. Stop killing people, America.
Wow.
That's what the message was. Okay, and that's why when it happened, it's like, that's what I was
You
thinking.
have an America complex.
I hope you hear and understand. Okay, because there's a lot of people who feel this way and think this way.
You're jelly.
Okay,
Unbelievable.
where it's like America had it coming.
Isn't that something?
And finally,
Somebody
and what I was
would say
hoping
something
is that would wake
like
America
that.
up. Okay, so that people would start.
Can I speak?
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, can I make one response to that? Just one. I would have really wished that LaSurge was on the top floor.
Yeah, wouldn't that have been great?
Yeah. See, I talk about stuff.
Too.
Okay, and
That
the
would have been
response of
perfect.
the American is, I wish this person
Yeah,
a personal
wow,
attack at
that
me.
would have
After I
been
talk in general,
so
okay, and I'm
nice.
just talking in principle and stuff. He goes personal attack, and yet
Really
it's wrong
would.
for me to say that he's fucking ignorant. Apparently.
So,
Yep.
so okay,
Would have been good.
You think
It
that
just
it's
drags it down.
okay?
When you start,
You think that it was a message for for innocent people to die because of something the government did?
absolutely.
Should
That's
the
exactly what
government
it
be
is.
the one you're aiming your hostility towards?
Yes, and the support for it. Okay, and the people who
The civilians had nothing to do with anything.
Wow.
See, I don't even know. It's like I'm like trained to tune them out now. So,
Wowee.
So the thing is,
Hear what he said.
It's amazing that someone like him actually exists.
The question is, Denise,
Did you hear what he said?
Okay,
What
like
a
Al-Qaeda
waste
claimed
of human
responsibility,
being.
right?
And he's
Right?
breathing
Al-Qaeda
our
claimed
air.
responsibility. See, I'm trying to be serious here. Al-Qaeda claimed responsibility. Okay, so the question is, why did they do it? Right? What's the motive? So in order to find out, you have to look up what they said. They say that what their gripe is against America. And right at the top of the list, American foreign policy, which breaks down to a whole bunch of things. Okay, primarily Israel. Okay, the unfair support for Israel. Okay, because Israel is occupying Palestinian territory. Okay, you know how many Palestinians are being slaughtered for fighting against this injustice?
I shouldn't have never brought up anything because I knew it would get him off on some kind of rant.
It's not a rant. What do you okay.
He's got an America complex.
Whether it's a rant or not, okay, doesn't change the validity of what it is that I'm ranting about. Okay, I'm just saying it's like an argument or what. Like, it's the points. Okay, these are truths. Right? Israel is there's a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of reasons. And that's what you need to look at.
Can you believe he said that?
Well, you should. Why? How can you be objective unless you're looking at both
I don't
sides?
even want to talk to it about it no more, LaSurge. Just stop. Just stop.
Oh, see, of course. You don't even want to talk. I just hope that you will listen to it. I hope you'll remember what I said.
There's nothing we can do about it sitting here on this panel.
That's fine.
So just stop talking about it. I just wanted to know if that was the truth, what I had heard about about you celebrating and cheering, so that's all I wanted to know. So let's just talk about something else.
And I didn't cheer, okay, for the people being killed, okay, but I was, it's like, it serves them right. Okay, that's what my feeling was. It serves them right.
You in the building.
Finally, America got punched in the fucking nose. Is what happened.
Well,
okay, America got punched in the nose.
Let's just
move
on.
How many times America's been fucking people around? Okay, bullying and shit.
Move on.
You got to listen. Okay,
I don't want to listen. I want to stop you.
You're done.
I'm gonna,
well, guess what?
I'm gonna snipe you, Serge.
Guess what? There's a lot of people who hold this opinion all over the world. In fact, it's probably a majority.
You make me sick.
Probably a majority. Probably a majority of the world feels this way about the United States and the bullshit that the United States is doing. You know, most of the world is against Israel's illegal occupation.
Did you hear
but
what
America
he just
keeps
said?
vetoing. You know, look into it, okay? You might find it disagreeable.
We take a vote on the panel.
And I'm not afraid to say it, okay? I'm not afraid to say it.
Wow.
Okay? And you look into it.
Are you afraid to be in the building when the plane hit?
Well, you're afraid to say, you know, and you'll try and attack and pressure, okay?
I want you in the building.
I want to snipe.
I want
for what I
you
say,
and
okay?
your family.
She wants to snipe me, right? It's like, you know,
I want you and your
basically, she would kill me. She would rather kill me, okay, than admit that, you know, it's wrong.
Sniping you on this panel would be killing you.
Well, this,
you're twisted.
It's along the same lines. Well, it's a violent action, right?
Wow.
You know, all I'm doing is talking, right?
Violence.
All I'm doing is talking.
It's twisted.
It's an aggressive action, absolutely.
Twisted.
Right. Well, you're expressing, right? You're angry. You want to hit me or something, right?
Hit you.
Or get rid of me.
No, I don't want to hit you. I feel sorry for you.
Yeah, I'm just talking. These are just words, okay? Question why it is that you get so emotional about this. All I'm saying is that you know, it's an illegal occupation of Palestinian lands.
Them lies are flowing.
That's what they're doing it. Okay, that's what they want to raise awareness. I want to raise your awareness on this.
I really do. I feel so sorry for you.
Hey, Tudor.
Well, I feel even more sorry for you. With you know, this redneck state, okay, which is one of the highest, okay, for food stamps, okay, poor educational standards, okay, and
East LA, East LA.
Hit them up, ride them in, ride them out, ride them in, no love.
Yep, look it up.
Ethan's doing.
G'day.
Excellent.
Hey, back away from your mic just a little bit, Tudor.
You know, Tudor. Yeah, Tudor's cool. You know, the Americans need to talk amongst themselves about this.
Nolan. I want Nolan in the World Trade Center when the plane hits.
Rise.
I can't believe he actually said that.
I can't believe it. I'm blown away.
That there's not, okay,
how could somebody say something like that?
Probably billions of people in the world who, you know, resent America for what America
with half of a brain say that.
That's sick.
Guy's fucked up, man.
You know what's sick is fucking
guy's fucking retard. Yep.
Napalm on little girls.
Yes, he is.
Okay, nuclear weapons, using bubonic plague. Yep. Okay, there's tons of sick things that your government has done. You want to know what else is sick? Coming to Canada, okay, taking a woman who went to see a psychiatrist suffering from postpartum depression, having a CIA agent dose her with like 10 times the regular, you know, dose for LSD and give her 10 times the regular dose for electroshock therapy and reduce her. It's experimentation. Okay, do you know about that? Do you know about how the CIA was testing on French nationals? Okay, that came out of the Freedom of Information Act. Your government is an angel. People don't have the right to be pissed off about all the shit that America does, and nobody holds themselves accountable.
Nolan, talk to Tudor.
Hey, the thing is, you know, with you guys, okay, trying to talk over you,
man. Talk to Tudor, man.
Yeah, give it up, Lassard.
More. Talk to Tudor, man.
Nolan, talk to
Tudor, man.
Okay. No, these two. Hey, look at these two jokers. Like
Tudor, man.
Tudor's respectable.
What's up, Tudor?
If it wasn't for his, I agree with Tudor on almost everything, really.
Sucking.
Serge, I know what would help you. You need to go and find you a woman.
That's right.
For Christ's sake. You know, how about you find yourself a fucking dildo?
I don't need a dildo.
Yeah, you do.
When is the last time you were with a woman, man? Really?
Tell me, I'd like to know.
You know, it's like, what does it matter? You go, you know, again, personal attack. Okay, it's personal attack.
I think
okay,
you have a lot of something, you know, a lot of that built up in there.
Wow.
You know,
the last time Nolan had the face on that.
Of course, you know, see, that's the thing. It goes, you know, it's you go.
Hey, here's a guy worried about a personal attack when he celebrates 3,000 people. Wow.
Wow, can you believe
ignorant fucking people, man.
Can you find a woman
that'll be a serious problem?
You scared Tudor away.
Oh, no doubt. Okay, you know, and it's not me scaring them away.
Man, the people are leaving because of you, man.
You're too fucking loud.
You know, blame me. I think you know. How many times have I left because of you? Okay, and how many times have I been sniped?
You're worse than Ronan.
Oh fuck! You're worse. You know who's worse than Ronan by a long shot is you.
Andy, you think,
buddy?
Maybe a woman might help a little bit or something?
It would.
No, are you kidding me? You think if I fuck someone?
How about a man? Is that what you want? A man? Get your man.
How stupid are you? What the fuck is this?
You don't have to tell us.
Good idea.
Either one, just go out and get laid.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
Maybe a horse will fucking.
Oh.
Wow, listen to those personal attacks when he. Personal attacks, and she's just
giddy up. That's what she needs.
Just because I said that, he's going to start with the.
Giddy up.
I'm gonna. Wow. Those personal attacks in the search.
Not outside of the computer. But I can guess.
He wants 3,000 people to die. He's worried about a personal attack.
Nolan.
Ray does. Ray needs something. Ray hook up.
Wow, he's worried about a personal attack, but he celebrated 3,000 people getting killed. Wow.
That's not what it was. And no matter how many times I explain that,
unbelievable.
I constantly try to reframe it to suit his narrative, even though it's actually lying. You know, how many times have I set you straight on it?
Tries to make personal attacks at Denise because she just said maybe you need.
I said it was specific to the message.
You said it out of a caring way, and then you started attacking her.
Okay. It's not terrorism unless it's sending a message.
He yelled out for Denise to get a dildo. Did you hear him insult her like that?
Okay,
he told
you to fucking accept
to get a fucking dildo.
Wow,
man, that guy Nolan.
And he's worried about a little personal attack on a hangout, but yet he's celebrating.
The other thing, okay, with Ray, see how
go get a dildo and then to go fuck a horse.
Okay. It's like it'll make it worse for others, right? It's like contagious.
I'm
shocked.
It's a
mental virus of ignorance.
United Nations. He just got caught in the line. He's been triggered. I don't
listen. You don't listen. You got confirmation bias and shit. Like,
I just can't believe
America,
right fight and
complex. I mean,
how could he say?
Okay, but why don't you tell us more here?
Dildo and fuck a horse.
Tell us all about Ron Wyatt. Okay, and this fake Jesus blood
celebrates 3,000 deaths and worried about
it's already an exposed hoax.
Wow.
Internet.
Man, that guy he needs
what
help.
About Ron Wyatt? Let's talk about this Ron Wyatt.
Lock him up.
Hey, what about Ron Wyatt, buddy? Come on.
Wow.
Crazy, man.
Come on, anybody know any good?
If you want, I can see. I'm just acting like you. You're forcing it on me.
Nolan.
Right?
Wow.
This is not how I am. It's not what I want.
Wow.
Nolan's the
I'm
joke.
acting like you. And if I act like you, all of a sudden it's a problem. Isn't that weird?
You told Denise to go get a fucking dildo and fuck a horse. Wow.
Yeah. If I act like you guys, all of a sudden it's a problem.
When is the last time you were with a woman?
I'll tell you why he said that, Ray. It's because he thinks about dildos and horses fucking him. That's probably what he does on his farm.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm guessing for you.
Exactly right.
I was guessing for you.
I'd say the last time he got laid is when he was out there in the barn. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So that's how things work down in Kentucky, is it?
I think that's how was it? The one raised on a farm.
I bet you he loved that horse too. He had that horse just right there.
You said you were raised on a farm, right?
She's got the, it's like, I didn't want it to get personal. Forget that you're the one who got personal there. Okay.
Hey, Serge, you like
Nolan's got all the barn animals.
Yeah, you saw how he brought that dildo up, right?
Remember, I'm the mirror. One. Okay, Denise, with me, I'm the mirror. You get what you give. Okay.
I bet you got.
You treat me with respect. I treat you with respect.
Oh God.
Okay, you get what you give.
Nolan was brought up on a farm,
and you'll find you treat me well. I treat you well. That's how it goes.
All the barn
I'm trying to treat you well, and you suck. So there's no way to treat you well.
No, there is. There is.
No.
You insulted
Absolutely. What kind of a conclusion is that? There is no way to treat you well.
You need to apologize.
Really? What kind of an argument is that? There's no way to treat you well.
Just say I'm sorry, LaSurge. It's simple.
Yeah, just apologize and move on.
These dudes fucking jokers here. It's like I don't even listen to them. Right? See, Ray, I had to avoid in the room chat.
It's real simple.
Okay, so I come here and it's like he can't harass me in the room chat anymore, so he's like up on the panel doing it.
Wow,
right? So
I can't believe he insulted Denise like that.
Or just talk over them. It's
he doesn't
Denise,
have any respect for women.
Denise,
he told Denise to go fuck the horse.
And Buddy.
Wow.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Others. Okay, it's not just women that get respect; it's men. Okay.
No respect
you understand
for
that, Denise? Men get respect too, right?
If they deserve it.
Yeah, and they do.
No, you don't.
Oh well, yeah, I do.
No,
you're just gonna be a bitch. You're just gonna fucking be
a
bitch.
Sick man.
That's it. Well, she's triggered. She's obviously right. She's so she's like her little goddamn chihuahua or something.
Man,
that's a sick puppy.
All you gotta do is say I'm sorry, LaSurge. It's simple.
Yeah.
Well,
apologize.
Same as last time. Right after Denise apologized to me.
Man up, Nolan.
Okay, for going personal. Okay, which I threw.
Okay, let's get that straight. I said that you were acting like a snowflake, and you called me, what was it, a hillbilly redneck bitch?
Probably, yeah.
Yep, I heard that.
There you go.
That's pretty low.
That's not quite.
That's how it works.
It's not even. I don't think. I don't think that was quite even.
Well, I can beat them at their own game if I want to.
That's beating someone at their own game. I don't think so.
Well, it is. Okay, and I do it to Buddy. I do it to
Ray. You get below the belt, don't you?
I don't like doing it. I don't want to do it, right? Because it's just that's the thing. It's I call it death spiral, right? So once someone starts dragging it down, okay, and you can take the high ground, okay, which the thing is they'll just keep going down, right? They'll go lower and lower and lower. Okay, and it's like, okay, well, I can do it back, and then it's
I never hit you below the belt. You did that.
It drags the conversation down.
Let's try this again.
That's pretty low.
Let's just try it again in a different way. When's the last time you've been with a woman?
When was the last time you sucked your own cock?
Wow.
I just wondered.
Wow. It was brave.
Hey, check it out. Check it out. The reason I asked that again is he immediately brings up dicks. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I have noticed that, buddy.
That doesn't have something to do with you asked. Are you kidding me?
He brought up a dildo, and now he's brought up a dick. See, I think he fucks himself.
Yeah, genitals do have something to do with sex. Believe it or not.
I think he fucks himself.
Well, I did the barn animal
when you fuck someone. Buddy, what do you use?
Most of the men on this panel
probably has prosthetic.
You mentioned when's the last time they had sex?
The strap on. Buddy probably needs a fucking strap on to satisfy a woman, for Christ's sake.
Don't you think a woman might be able to help you a little bit, LaSurge?
Yeah, I do.
I bet you. You need to worry about that. Like, get yourself a fucking strap on if you can't satisfy a woman, buddy.
There you go. Now he's bringing up another dick.
Yeah.
I'm looking out for you here.
He never stopped.
Right? Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That's three
You know, and Ray
times
too.
he's brought up.
You know,
Wow.
Three
it's pretty
strikes, you're
obvious.
out, Serge. You're a
It's pretty
queer.
obvious. We got, you know,
Yeah,
this
he
little man
is.
syndrome
I've
shit
always
going
thought
on,
that.
right?
Yep.
3 strikes, you're out.
Yeah.
You're a queer.
No,
Okay, what was, you know, hey buddy, why aren't you asking Ray when the last time he got
he's
laid
messed
was?
up already.
Hey, when was the last time you got laid,
Yeah,
Ray?
he is. I tell you.
What's that?
You can always tell when somebody has issues like that.
Yeah, you
So
can.
when was the last time you got laid there, Ray?
It's confirmed.
How come he's not answering? Isn't that strange? Like, what is this fucking shit?
That's
Okay,
why
this
he
circular
hadn't been with a
bullshit.
woman.
Like,
That's why he hadn't been with a woman. He
bickering,
likes
you
that
know,
cock.
this banter.
Yeah,
Like,
he does. Yeah, he does. He likes it.
Who cares to tell anybody when's the last time they got laid?
I know. What's the big deal? That's not personal.
Yeah.
That's not personal.
No,
That's
it's not personal. A person's
I bet
fucking
anybody
sex
on this
isn't
panel would
personal.
answer that.
It's easy
A
to
person's
answer.
sex
You
life
could
is
say
personal.
last week, this morning,
Fucking
2
kidding.
years
Just
ago,
interesting.
whatever.
It's just interesting. He
It's
brings
none of
up
your
dicks
fucking
three
told
times
you.
in a row. He brought
Yeah,
I'm
you
not the
didn't.
one who
You
goes around
didn't
asking
ask
other
him the
people
last
all
time
the
he got dick. You
questions.
asked him the last time he'd been with a
Right.
woman.
Isn't that strange? You
You
talk
are.
about
You know,
a woman and he brings up dicks.
Yeah, I know. It blew me away too.
Yeah,
He comes up with
know.
some weird shit.
Yeah, because I'm straight male.
Now he says he's straight male.
That's
I
weird.
don't believe that.
What a surprise.
I'm
I don't
lost.
believe that at all.
I don't
I
believe
think he
it.
does barn
Yeah.
animals.
Of course you don't.
No, I don't, Serge. I really don't. And you know, there's no problem.
Why not? Why
If you-
not? Why would you not believe that? Why
Because
not?
there's
Just
like
come out.
for one,
Yeah,
every time someone mentions sex, you throw up a dick. That's the
Right.
first thing you say.
No.
And I bet you I could ask any guy on this
That's
panel.
not, yeah, but that's not how it is.
Hold
Okay,
on.
see,
Hold on, you
don't
asked
even
me a
know how to
question. Let
fucking
me
speak
answer it.
properly.
Let
Yeah, but you don't know how to speak properly. You just said
Let
every
Denise
time.
finish, you
Okay, now is
rude.
that true? No,
Let Denise finish.
that's not true. It's not even a true
Let
statement.
Denise.
Why do
You
you
don't even know
even
how to
ask me
fucking
the
speak
question,
properly,
Serge?
ma'am.
Let Denise.
The Serge,
You
you're
don't know
rude.
how to speak properly.
The
Okay,
Serge,
you're poorly
it's
educated.
turn.
If your fucking school system's letting you down in America, right?
Wow.
Well, our students
You
in
are
Canada
so
test
rude.
higher than yours on average. Like,
You ask about a woman and he brings up dicks 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row.
and I just brought up education, okay, and the fact that you're suffering, okay, from your poor
wham.
education
3
system.
times in a row.
You're suffering from, okay, your
Wow.
media is garbage down there, okay, and
That's
it's fucking you
amazing.
guys up, and you know you're like,
Yep.
It's amazing.
He insults our
For the most
country
part.
and us.
you know, you could be better people. That's
Yep.
what I want. There's not
Wow.
all of you. You know, I
No.
don't say this about Tudor. Tudor's great. Okay, I don't say it about
Okay.
Ronan.
It's
Ronan's
not
great.
working. When's the last
He's
time
way
you
better.
were with a woman?
Buddy. Okay, and Ray dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I
When
just,
was
I'm
the last
blown
time
away.
you were with a woman, man?
And you embrace
Yeah.
the ignorance. That's the bad part.
Last time you were with a woman.
You know? What's it to you?
He's not going to
When's the
answer.
last time?
That means, here comes.
Because
he's
it's
going
a
to bring up
personal
talk
fucking
again.
question. How many times do I have to tell you? We've been over it. Okay, I already answered it. Can you move on?
You
What-
brought
what
up
was the
dicks 3
answer?
times. That's not an answer.
What answer?
Well, you just brought up dicks. You just brought up dicks.
Look, he brought it
Probably
up
because,
again.
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
there you go. There, yeah. Oh, isn't
Somehow.
this, you know, what great fun this is.
Just
What a
come
fucking
out-
chat.
just
You
come
know
out of
something, Serge? You can be educated like fucking all you want to be, but if you're not intelligent like you're a dumbass. It doesn't matter how long you went to school.
Here we go, right? You know, and I'll give you a free pass on that, Denise.
The surge equals dumbass.
Now, the thing is what I was saying was in general.
He's
I don't
Okay,
care
and
what
did
you
I
fucking
even name
say.
you?
You
And did
are
I
a
even
sick
what I
nigga.
said to
Surge
you?
equals
You
dumbass.
don't even know how to
Surge
speak
equals
properly.
dumbass. Hey, did you have to go to school to become a habitual liar?
See, you can
You
be
know?
educated all, as far as fucking you can be. And if you don't,
Yep.
I don't even know what to say anymore to
And-
that freak.
Well, I'll tell you, okay, education generally does indicate or lead
So
to
how much
intelligence.
education do you need exactly to be in a
Education is not
YouTube?
a bad thing. Okay, so pursuing
Yeah,
education
Well,
is a
I'm trying to
good
be
thing.
in this chat.
In Lethargia's
Okay,
mind,
we agree on that,
intelligence means liar.
What's the
Denise,
level of
we agree on
education
that, right?
required to be here in this fucking chat?
What's that?
What's the level of
Liar.
education required to be in this fucking chat?
Well, that's a pretty stupid question, isn't it?
Well, I don't
You think
know.
there's a level of
I
education
figured
required to
you
be
could
here?
tell me.
I don't think there
You
is
have to
one.
be
Do
so
you?
highly educated to be
Well,
here with
that's
you.
a pretty stupid
You know, with the
question.
likes of
In
you.
Lethargia's mind, it takes intelligence to be a liar.
So do you agree then, Denise, though, that being educated is a good thing? It's generally, makes you smarter, makes you more, you understand things
So
better.
am I educated
right?
enough to be here with you?
Get
College.
So we agree
I
on
need to
that,
go back
right?
to college and come back here.
No, not necessarily. You can learn from other people. Like I can learn from you. You can learn from me.
I don't want to learn shit from you. Because then nobody
So you reject education.
no, but I like having friends.
That's right.
Logic. So okay, so you don't reject education.
Oh.
I don't care about
And why can I not teach you things?
I don't care about nothing you have to say.
That's right.
Yep.
There's nothing you can teach me that I need to know to be in this chat.
That's right.
No, but so is there anything I can teach you at all?
It is. Nolan, you insulted Denise. You need to apologize.
She just
No,
asked
she
you
needs
when's
to
the last.
apologize.
She just was
She
trying to.
fucking started it, right? You know,
She was
it's
just
if she wants to drag things down into the shitter. Okay, yeah, I'll go down into the shitter.
She was trying to be caring. She was trying to be caring. You
She was trying to help you.
You're in the shitter and you're trying to drag everyone down with you. That's
Well, no, actually you started it, right? So technically, you, like grabbing my leg and pulling me down with you.
What?
Right? And I want to stay up out of the shitter. Right?
No,
Come on up
I'm not
out of
in
the shitter with me here.
Now he's talking about being on the shitter?
Keep your
Nolan on a river, Nolan on a river.
Learn, right? And the thing is, oddly enough, you actually are learning. The important thing, though, is how to use it. And hold yourself to a high standard. And you're not bad. You're not as bad as these guys, but not far off.
Nolan.
I said Nolan, 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 Nolan on a river, Nolan on a river.
Buddy.
It doesn't surprise me. Anyone that would call his own mother a twit, that shows they have no respect for women.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what that was about.
I think
it was a boot. It doesn't matter what that was a boot.
But when you hear something like that, okay, the
he's a
question
woman beater.
is
I
it
bet
true
you
or
he's beat
not?
up
Now, how do you
before.
find out whether it's
beat
true
up
or
his own
not?
mom.
I know,
So
and
how
he
do you
probably
find out
has like
if that is true or not?
torture chamber in his basement.
Oh, I bet he's got people locked up down there that he goes and beats.
Yeah, with a refrigerator with frozen body parts and stuff.
And the dildos. Don't forget the dildos.
Ray called his mom a whore. Did you hear that? Ray called his mom a whore.
I've never called my mother any names. I wouldn't. I don't care.
Ray called his mom a whore.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah,
right.
He insulted his mom.
What do you think about that? About Ray calling his mom a whore?
Who?
Ray.
Well,
Nolan insulted his mom right on in front of everyone.
Well, what?
In front of the world.
Well, what?
That's terrible.
Well, what?
You need to apologize.
Well, what? Well, what?
Nolan's got dildos.
Ray, I said, what do you think about that?
Well, what? Well, what?
Ray calling his mom a whore.
Well.
Huh.
Look at this. She's having a brain freeze.
That's what you were saying. You said, well, what?
Oh, for Christ's sake. You gotta be
Boy, you need to apologize to Denise.
This is fucking hilarious.
At the least, you need to apologize.
These fucking rednecks, man. Fucking rednecks. Okay, low bred. Fucking redneck with fuck all education. Okay, just ignorance. It's just plain fucking ignorance.
You're not going to make me leave.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry that that I will say it.
Because I ain't no fucking snowflake.
That's what it is. That's what it is. This is what is wrong with. how you are.
Insults Americans. Isn't that something?
There's one thing about a redneck girl. We can take your own insults.
The thing is, listen, the reason why it's an insult is because you should be ashamed of yourself.
Insults all Americans.
But I'm not.
Yeah. Well, not, Denise, you're not as bad, okay? But these
I am
two
very
chicks
proud of
definitely are.
myself.
He tells Denise to go fuck a horse and get her dildo. He should be ashamed of himself.
There you go. Yep, I should, but I'm not because it's one thing
Wait, you
leads to
just said
another.
that I wasn't so bad.
I didn't want to do it.
Say that.
I didn't want to do
That's
it.
terrible.
You just said that I wasn't so bad. So
no,
what?
You're acting out of character, I think.
Out of character.
I just put it to you. Well, you want to come at me. Denise, you're triggered. You're triggered. Okay, you want to come at me, right?
Maybe I'm triggered a little bit. I admit it. You did that about 9/11.
Yeah.
I'm triggered a little bit, but not as bad as you.
The thing, okay, what we just did there, okay, you want to say, what's going on with other stuff, okay, you come at me again, the Surge called his mom a twit. You don't know that.
You
don't know that. You don't know that.
I do know that.
How do you know that? Is that true?
No.
See, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know if that's true or not. You don't know. Now, I say Ray called his mom a whore. You wouldn't start attacking Ray.
I said,
right? Which is far worse, isn't it? Right now, is it
Nolan keeps on rolling?
I don't know. I don't think he did.
You need to apologize.
Who knows if he has or not? It wouldn't surprise me actually if Ray did.
You probably
The point is, I was just pointing out your hypocrisy there.
Apologize.
Right? Because, you're not being objective.
You're probably lying about it.
Yeah, and I respect that. That's huge. Right, and the thing is these fucking jokers, right? Like when they're acting out of line, okay, don't pick sides. Whoever's in the wrong is in the wrong.
I bet I don't lose a wink of sleep over if you respect me or not.
Well, it's better to be respected than not, and I think that holds.
Why don't you take your own advice? Because you're not respected very much at all.
Take my own. Nolan, you're just triggered. You're just triggered and badgering at me.
Nolan has
dildos. Just fight back and forth.
Nolan has dildos.
For sure.
Right?
You need to apologize.
And wow, fuck. I wish Buddy. She's got you guys beat.
Nolan's got dildos.
She's got you guys beat. Dude, she's a better person than both of you.
Nolan's got dildos.
What's that supposed to mean?
Person than both.
Of course, I'm a good person.
Say you're sorry.
You're better. Well, I'm saying better person than both Ray and Buddy. Okay, because
you're sorry.
I'm a really good person.
He would never man up. You just got Buddy. Just man up to you. Okay?
I help people any way that I can help them. I'm a really good person.
She's a better person. Yeah.
Just say you're sorry, man.
Do it, Nolan.
I already explained it. I don't even, I don't think she should really expect an apology because I explained why.
I do expect an apology.
I'm sorry you're not getting it.
Okay.
He just told you, man.
So you think I'm gonna lose sleep about that?
I explained why. It was one thing going to another. No. Okay, this escalation, and it started with.
Hold on. I'm ready to move on to something else. Are you going to apologize? Yes or no?
I'm ready.
Yes or no?
That's the thing. You started going at person.
Are you going to apologize? Yes or no?
Right? Wait, just let it go, buddy. I'm okay. I don't need an apology.
You need to apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. Yes, let it just be fine.
She said some mean shit to me too. I'm not asking for an apology.
When's the last time you were with a woman?
See, there it goes. This is what started it all, right? That's what started it all. See,
you bring it back on your
It's none of your business. I already answered. When was the last time you were with a woman? When was the last time you were with a woman, buddy?
Gosh.
Right? This at person. It's ad hom shit. Okay, ad hom bickering.
Why did you bring up dicks 3 times, man, when she was trying to help you, man? Come on.
Yeah, I just
Here's,
I was going to give you
straight
some.
away.
I was honestly, I was going to try to give you some good, friendly advice, LaSurge, and you just started talking horrible to me.
That's right.
I was just going to try to help you.
Yeah.
This is still personal bickering. Like, are we fucking married or what?
I wanted to
You know,
help.
it's like,
as a friend.
buddy. Like, I don't know how the fuck Crystal can stand living with this guy. Like,
here it comes.
I was going to I was for real. I was going to try to be your first real friend.
You already
you would not be my first friend. I've got plenty of friends. Thank you, ma'am. And having you as a friend would be a delight.
Yeah,
imaginary friends, I bet.
He doesn't have any friends.
Well, okay. How is that you trying to be a friend? Okay, when straight away you go straight to a fucking insult. So obviously you're a deceptive, lying fucking bitch.
No,
right?
I was not insulting you. I only was.
This lying bitch is what you are.
What?
You pull that shit on me? Fuck you.
Apologize.
I was not. No, you got everything wrong.
Goddamn smart. You're not smart.
You've got it all wrong, LaSurge. You got it twisted.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Please don't.
You know, I want to be your friend and straight to an insult. What's that, Crystal?
Don't include me on your insults when you can't give a good comeback. Okay, Mike.
Hey, you should talk to Buddy about that.
I'm not included in the conversation. Just stay away and don't mention my name. That's all.
You do. I know you do, and that's why I respect you, Crystal. Because I know you do. I know you did.
You got it wrong, sir. I wasn't trying to.
That's what I respect.
You. I was going to give you some good advice.
I do respect Crystal, right? You know, the only reason I said it was, you know, to get at Buddy, right? You know, so that's the thing. I was doing it in retaliation for what Buddy's doing.
You use Crystal,
right? So Crystal wants to come at me, okay, to blame on me, okay, for bringing her into it, okay? And of course, it traces right back to there he is, right? You know, he's got to watch his fucking mouth.
You were willing to
apologize. Just say you're sorry.
How many times have you guys said sorry to me?
It could be so quick. Just say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it.
Where's my apology, Ray? Where's my apology, Ray?
Apologize now.
Where's my apology, Ray?
You go first.
Nothing. See? Nothing from Ray, nothing from Buddy.
Just apologize.
Right? Where's my apology, guys? You know how many fucking apologies you guys owe me? You kidding me? You know, here I'm trying to be the upstanding guy, okay? I'm against all this bullshit. Right?
Apologize.
You know, you try and flip everything on me, okay? Constantly. Yeah, it's gone all quiet here now. A little bit of truth sinking in.
Man, you're running people off, man, from Mando's stream, man.
Yeah.
So are you.
Apologize.
One of them. You're trying to run me off.
The reason it's getting quiet is because nobody wants to talk to you.
Wow. Then why did you?
Wow.
I didn't come in here to talk to you.
Wow. Now he's going to insult a person trying to help him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was truly doing. I was trying to help him.
All Denise has been nice to LaSurge, and all he's done is pick on her and insult her.
Whatever, Ray. You know, Ray's just going to sit there and bitch, right, to try and paint me out as the bad guy.
But nobody has to paint you out as a bad guy. You're doing a great job of that yourself.
Hey, LaSurge,
so are you.
Can you
go all fucking turn towards me? Okay, right away you go try and fucking insult me after you say you wanted to be friends.
So that's all
straight away.
That's all cool.
Straight away, right? I called you a duplicitous bitch for it.
How long is this going to last?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm ready to move on.
It's
exactly, man. Hey, LaSurge, let me ask you an
on here. 3-on-1 here again.
Apologize and we're done.
It's 3-on-1, right?
Can I ask you an honest question? See, now he's going to play the victim role with he's
back the other way.
He's
and
the
say, look,
perpetrator now trying to play the victim role like all socialists do. It's amazing.
Hey, you don't do it, I won't do it. I'm the ebb, not the flow, guys.
Hey, can you leave us alone for a little while where we can talk a little bit?
Well, you know, us, all three of you? What you mean, like you, Ray, and Denise?
Yeah, I mean, can you leave for a little while where we can talk about something?
How about including me in that? Okay, and we all get along. How about that, buddy?
Well, why don't you just leave for a little while and then come back later?
Well, why can't I stay here? And can you not get along with me? Can you not get along with others?
Why can you not just say I'm sorry to her? I don't know.
Are you saying sorry to me? That would be great. I'm sorry too. That I have no problem saying it.
Okay, now can we move on? I accept. Let's go. Let's move on.
That's good enough right there. Boom, shot a bang, bang. What's next?
Yeah, let's move on.
Thank you,
we still don't
sir.
get it from Buddy. We still
That
don't
was
get it
big
from
of
Buddy.
you.
It's harder for men, eh? It's harder for men.
It must
Party
be.
of the surge.
Because I would have said it an hour ago just for the hell of it.
I was tuned out.
Hey, John. Hey, man, what was you on the phone, man?
Yeah, my son's McDonald's was busted into last night.
What?
Yeah, but here, obviously he manages a McDonald's, and so he used to tell me on the way home, he gets a call from the owner, and says, "Hey, the alarm in Markdorf." So obviously they didn't realize that you're not going to get anything in a McDonald's.
Right.
Is your son there or over here in the States?
No, all of my children live here in Germany, I think.
Okay,
yeah.
So were they wanting fries or?
Pardon?
Were they wanting French fries or what?
Were they wanting? I please repeat that. I having some noise over here. I couldn't understand. I couldn't hear. Could you repeat that?
Well, I mean, what were they? Did they get in the safe, or were they just trying to get food, or?
They were looking for money. I think. Yeah, that's what he said. So when he got there, the windows were broken down. And so he drove away. And that's, and I was listening to this. I was thinking, oh goodness, I hope he didn't try and be the hero and get whatever. So he was, so he saw. He thought, because sometimes an alarm can go off because of something stuck between something and who knows what or whatever. So he just looked and knew that he didn't do anything. So the glass was broken, and so he drove off, called the police, and they finally came. And well, everything's, I think it's probably locked down like Fort Knox in the McDonald's. To get into that safe, you'd have to, I don't know.
It would have to be an inside job, probably.
Well, that, or you'd have to have one of these, what do you call it? RMPG or whatever. You'd have to, I think they got that pretty secured there. So they were looking for the cash registers, and there was nothing in there, of course, either. So they took two of them and ran, cut themselves blood. So so it was obviously probably, immigrants who are hungry and don't have any money and don't have any understanding that you can't bust into a McDonald's, you're not going to get anything. So that was that. I mean, just, it's a problem. So
well, that was good that no one got hurt.
Yeah. 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 Oh, good morning, Suzanne.
Good morning, Jonathan.
Oh, wow. Your voice.
And, sorry, Suzanne, for all that garbage. I wish other people would.
It's okay.
I didn't get any of that.
It's so ugly. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. And the thing is I'm telling you, it's not coming from me. Just, these idiots. And John's always, cheerful guy. That's good.
Yeah.
How quick the mood changes.
Yeah.
I may as well head out. It's late here. It's 1 o'clock.
Cool. We're talking.
I'd like to say it was good for with everyone, but John and Suzanne, have a pleasant evening.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. See you, Serge. Okay. Jose's there. I think he might. I don't know if everyone's still awake or who's up. But you're awake. I like that voice. Soothing to my soul. I love everybody's voices. Everyone's got this unique voices, but and it's something, you know, each has a different microphone. Oh. So, do you have any plans this morning or this evening, Suzanne?
No, not really. I just have plans to hang out with my son.
That little doggy Denise. Oh, dang! If I can get over this crazy head thing. Yeah.
Oh, my koala's there now.
Yeah.
Because it used to be my the lion for ages, like 3 days, but oh well.
You got this thing for albinos. Is that just because you have some affinity to things that are exotically falling out?
Yeah, I love exotic creatures and mythical creatures, and yeah, I'm into different things, like differences.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I like different. I don't like the same. Lots of people want to be the same as everybody else, but I want to be different.
Mm. Every day, it's funny for the longest of time. It's not that way exactly right now, but for months and years, just I would make a coffee.
Yeah.
And I'd drink just a little bit and throw the rest away.
Oh, okay.
It's like I don't like it, but but if I go to a like this, like the what do you call it, station, the gas station thing, where then it tastes better. I guess it might be, but I just I smell it and I like the smell of it, but as soon as I taste it, and that happened for a long time. I don't know, maybe even half a year or something. Each morning, many times, and just drink a little bit and blah. So I make a coffee every morning. It's like I gotta have that coffee. I gotta make that coffee. Oh. Yeah. So you were working on, it's afternoon. It's so fun, this hangout stuff, and it's cool with all these different people all over the place. Because we're on this flat Earth thing, of course. I mean.
Oh yeah, flat Earth debate. I don't like that debate at all.
Oh, excuse me.
I had a big argument with someone that did flat Earth.
No, I'm not. What I was going to say is we have, we're all over the globe, and so, but it's just nice to like to remember, Jose's in Canada, and Denise is in Eastern Kentucky. I don't know if I don't know. There could be a time difference between where you are, depending on she's probably Eastern set. I don't know that those time zones in America. We're all and you're ahead of us all in Australia.
Yeah.
And so you're 7.5 hours. Let me figure that. 7 o'clock. So it's going on 3 o'clock.
It is 2:17 p.m.
217.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Yeah, 217. Okay. Okay.
Yo.
Got it.
Another hangout.
Huh?
Why they keep making all these hangouts? I don't get it.
Hey, here. I don't know if you're computer savvy, but when I load up my Hangout, it says there was an error in loading something to your app or something. Because what I did after I put the Hangout on my phone, when I go on the computer, it says there's a problem with this and I can't do something or who the heck knows what. But I mean, maybe
Yeah.
Buddy or someone else can understand that better, or you can. I don't know. It says there's something's not enough information.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But this is really cool. This is really cool. Who is Mike? Mike out. That's Buddy. Okay. Crystal, Denise, Jose, Ray of Sunshine, Suzanne. Alrighty. Okay. So in August you're gonna go to the Trump Tower.
Yep.
There's not gonna be nuclear war. This is all this in a boy, you know. I mean, I don't know what's good. I mean, but whatever. Don't want to go there. But you were saying, your son was saying they're afraid,
Yeah.
Oh, that was my wife. Okay.
Gosh. Everybody needed to calm down, I think, after that long debate.
I didn't. I'm glad.
Yeah, I didn't really I half listened to it too.
Yesterday it was about mayonnaise or something.
Yeah.
But I didn't get that. I came in the middle, and I don't know what it was about either. Oh, it was, yeah. I mean, dang. Why do I want to buy cigarettes?
You don't.
Oh, good.
You just told me you don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Is there another stream going?
Okay.
Is there another?
Pardon?
Oh, is there another stream going too?
I don't know. Is it? I wouldn't have a clue.
Okay.
Can't wait till 2020. I'm voting. What's it? Who? He's voting Kanye West. You know Kanye West? I think he's going to run for presidency. So Trump won. All these people are going to come out the woodworks and vote.
And become and go for presidency or something.
Yeah.
I kind of,
It's quite funny. It's pretty funny.
It is. It is. But
oh, that's right. Davey's here, so that's why, because he's a Trump supporter. I love to pick on poor Davey. Because Davey gets triggered. Davey gets triggered about Trump too.
Yeah.
Like, he's for Trump, right? But the thing is, like Serge gets triggered about Trump because he's not for Trump. So, but David gets, because a lot of people in my group don't like Trump. So, a lot of people here like Trump. So it's like roles reversed type thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
Dang. Yeah, that's all, crazy thing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me. No, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that's that's kind of a whatever.
Yeah.
It's a very mixed and convoluted theme, and we're not gonna go there.
Yeah.
Do other things. Yeah. Okay.
Is my son working today? I think he must be. I should have made my hair appointment today. I can still ring. It's only 2:25. I better ring while I'm thinking about it. It's only the hairdresser, so don't matter.
What does a hairdresser cost? Like $70 or something ridiculous?
Depends what I get done.
Yeah, for example.
Like if I get a hair color or a haircut, wash and blow dry and straighten.
Yeah.
Just don't know. I might just get a haircut and not color it or blow dry it. I don't know. Depends. Yeah, I might see how much it costs.
But is it more than $20?
Hairdressers, Wallaroo. Should I go to the Wallaroo one? Nah.
That's whatever. I know. I've cut. I think I've been to the barber in my life.
Yeah.
I think once in Italy, and.
Do you cut your own hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my show why lots of guys do that.
Yeah. But I use a scissors and I just feel it and do. It's kind of something I like to do.
I think it's like a guilty pleasure for women to get their hair done at the hairdresser.
Okay.
Plus, it's hard for women to cut their own hair.
Well, of course.
It's not impossible.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And sometimes, women like to care about what they look like.
Of course. But I think it's,
Women will always be women.
Women will be women. That's
yes.
That is definitely.
Can't blame a woman for caring about her appearance. Otherwise, men won't like her,
Yeah. But I think it's, exploited. You shouldn't have to pay.
Well, the thing is, I know we shouldn't have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars just to see a freaking I know, just to get your hair done. I know.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, but what can we do? That's the way the cookie crumbles, you know?
God, I remember the last time I went, and I think I remember, but there's this guy, and whatever, and he said, do you want to have this done? I don't know what the hell it was. It was like, you want me to blow dry your sideburns on your one side different than what? It was just like all this stuff. So it ended up costing like, I don't know, 35 euros for what? It's
Yeah,
like,
I know.
I
Listen
mean,
to how expensive it is here in Australia. Listen
yeah,
to the girl.
I cut my hair.
I'll just bring her right now.
This is Holly speaking.
Yes, hi. I'm just wondering how much is just a haircut and straightened.
Sorry, a haircut and what was?
And straightening.
And straightened?
Yeah.
It will be 55.
Really?
Yeah.
What about if I have it washed?
Yeah, that's included. Wash, cut, dry.
What if I don't have it washed?
Well, then it would be about 45.
Right. Okay, I'll just ring somewhere else and see how much it costs me first. Okay, thanks.
No worries.
Bye. Far out. See? 45 bucks just to have my hair cut and straightened. It's ridiculous. Let's see how much Michelle's is.
Do you do your own nails?
I don't have nails to do. I bite them. I'm terrible.
Only bite the one.
Yeah, no, I only just recently gave up, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I only just recently gave up biting, and I'm getting the urge to bite them again. Let's see how much Michelle's going to charge me. She's normally a bit cheaper. Not that much cheaper, but let's see.
Good afternoon, Michelle Campbell, Cafe Danny speaking.
Hi, how much is like a haircut and my hair straightened, not washed? Just get my hair cut and straightened.
I can't hear you at the moment.
Hi, how much is to get my hair cut and straightened without washing it?
Cut and straightened. It'd be 35 for the cut.
Yeah.
I'll just ask Michelle, for a cut and straighten, how much would that be? Like, between 35 and 48.
35 and 48?
Yeah, between that.
Right. Why is that between 38 and 48?
Pardon?
Why is it between 38 and 48?
Because it depends on how thick and how long your hair is.
All right. Right. Far out. That's expensive.
Far out.
Oh, I'll get it done in Wallaroo, hopefully. Let's see how much they charge. I've got that number stored on my phone. Hopefully they don't charge too much. Who knows? So it's $35 just to get a haircut nowadays.
you've reached Destiny, so we can't take your call right now, but please leave your name and number and we'll get back to you by the end of the day. Thanks.
You miss out then, woman.
Pardon?
It's frustrating. They didn't answer the phone, so
Yeah, that's why it's kind of a pain in the butt.
yeah. Oh, maybe I'll just get my hair cut here.
Thank you for calling Shortcuts. This is Hannah speaking.
Hi, can I make an appointment, please?
Sure thing. What were you after?
How much is to get my hair coloured, bleached?
Get your haircut bleached?
Yeah. Just my fringe.
Just your fringe?
Yeah. It's long fringe. It's a long fringe.
Okay. Let me just ask, sorry. How much would it be to get a fringe block bleached? A fringe bleached. A fringe bleached. Hello, Kirsty speaking.
Hi, I've got a long fringe. Just wondering how much will it cost to get bleached?
Just some foils put in there. Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah.
Let's have a little look. So, what colour is your hair at the moment? Have you got like a supermarket colour in there?
No, just as bleached with and I've got some pink through the blonde bit. That's all. It just needs to be bleached on the top, really, not down the bottom at all.
Yep. Okay, so
just up the top, you know, because it's the regrowth. It's about 2 inches long. About 2 inches that needs to be bleached.
Okay, so it depends on how many grams we use because it goes in by grams. So I can't really. I'll give you an estimate, but it's probably not exact because I can't see what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have the cut?
Yeah, I most probably am. Yes.
The fringe or the whole head?
The whole head.
Okay. So if you have a full haircut and say we use 60 grams of bleach maximum, and dry it off, it would be around 110. No more than that. It's always better to overquote it because obviously I can't see what we're working with. Yeah.
And is it more if you straighten my hair?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Why is everything so expensive now?
I don't know. It's just this.
Yeah, what I mean to say, do you do your pension rate at all? No?
Only age pension, yep.
That's real. Wow. Well, why is that all? Because there's many different pensions now. That's all.
Yeah. So it's just for age pension.
That's
on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, thanks for that.
No worries. See ya.
Far out. I'll see how much they want.
Good afternoon, Southern Beauty Cafe. Danny speaking.
Hi, I'm just wondering how much can I get my hair bleached for? It's just the top bit.
Yeah.
That needs to be bleached. I just do my fringe because I just colour my fringe, right? And it's just virtually about 2 inches to the top that needs to be done and a bit on the side. That's it, right? And I was just wondering how much will that cost me and get my hair cut and straightened as well.
The cut would be between $32 and
Yeah.
And the colour would be about 70.
But I'm only getting a little bit done.
Okay.
Wasn't that much last time when I got it done. I think I only paid maybe about 70 for the whole lot.
Was that here?
Yep.
Yeah. And what's your name? I'll
Suzanne
see
Smith.
your card. What was that, sorry?
Suzanne Smith.
Suzanne.
I got my hair bleached and that last time and cut and blow and straightened. And I'm pretty sure I paid around $70 for the whole thing.
I'm just seeing if there's a card.
Because I actually got it done there last time and it's grown out quite a lot. But, you know, that they did the whole front for and cut and straightened for around $70 last time.
I'll just ask Michelle.
Yep.
So it was just like the root part of your fringe.
Yeah.
Yep. Michelle, it's Suzanne Smith. She wants to know how much it would be for a bleach near the front bit. Michelle just said that without seeing your hair, she can't tell how much it would be.
Right. Did you say to her how much she charged me last time?
She said it was about like 70 something last time. She said it'd be about the same price then.
Okay, can I book it then and be charged that much?
Yeah, when would
Cool.
you like?
Whenever she's available.
Erin can do it Friday. If not, Michelle's on holiday next week, so it'd have to be the week after.
I need it done. I need it done ASAP because I'm gonna have my photo done for my passport. Most probably, so I need it done as soon as I can.
Okay, so Erin would be the only chance this Friday.
Yeah.
She can do 1:30.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's Sue Smith.
Yep. A haircut and straighten and bleach.
And colour, yep.
Yeah, and colour.
No worries. We'll see you
For
this Friday at 1:30.
Yep. Can you write that down that it's going to cost me 70?
75.
Oh, 75. Okay.
Yep.
And I'll just bring my own. Can it be a bit cheaper because I'll bring in my own colour?
Michelle, is it going to be cheaper because she's going to bring her own colour? Michelle said that she won't allow that colour because we're chemically free.
Oh, because I use pink in my hair. I don't put I use, a bright pink colour. That's all.
Your best chance would be going to another hairdresser.
Right, that's why I can do that at home. Anyway,
Okay,
that's
so
why I
we can
said
do the cut then?
No, I mean it's going to be bleached, so it's not a color. It's bleach is bleaching it, to white. Bleach isn't a color, you know what I mean? Oh, it's okay. 75 is fine. I'll do it there.
Okay.
75 is fine. 75 is fine. Can you just please write that down so she remembers how much it is?
Yep.
Okay, for all that stuff. Cool. Thank you.
Alright, bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh. What a hassle just to ring a hairdresser. You see why I don't like to ring them? Oh my gosh. Dreadful. This day and age, it's just terrible. See what us poor women have to go through?
Yeah. No, it's it's kind of funny because in the long run, like all these girls, young my daughters, and even all the makeup and stuff.
Well, the other shop wanted to charge me 110, and that's not even for my hair straightened.
Yeah.
And then it would have been another 35. That would have cost me near on $150.
Well, she almost told you to go. She almost told you to fuck off and go somewhere else,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. They're hopeless. Absolutely hopeless.
Yeah. And I heard you just say, no, okay, it's good.
Yeah. Blimey, they don't want to let you off for $5 because they're not going to use their own hair color. It's just I don't get it.
we don't find someone else.
Yeah, I could have if I wanted to ring around, but I get tired of doing that. I don't want to do that 24/7. And plus I only trust a certain amount of people to cut my hair. Because so many hairdressers muck up your hair when you've got long hair,
I know what you mean. I finally found a decent.
And I literally have to wait until Friday, or otherwise I had to wait another week. That's how bad they are.
Seems like a lot of money, $75 to get your hair cut in a little bleach.
Oh, go to America, it's much more expensive.
Really?
Yeah, to get cut. It takes time. It's the labor cost that it takes.
I've had my hair dyed blue and it didn't cost $75.
Yeah, but when you get your hair bleached, it's the time that you're paying for the time that you got to sit there and wait for the color to change your hair color. It takes about 35 to 45 minutes. And those 45
burns
minutes,
your head too. That's what I don't.
Yeah. But they can fit other people in and cut their hair while you're waiting anyway. So therefore, it shouldn't really cost a lot, really, when you think about it, because you're just sitting there, really. But you're still taking up a seat, I suppose. And plus, in America, it mostly costs to get your hair colored, most probably. Instead of costing $35, it'd cost me, say, $65 in America. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it depends where in New York City it might, but
yeah,
depends where you are.
I will be in New York City though. That's where I will be though. And
yeah, you could probably spend $200 or $300 if you want it easy in New York City.
Yeah, exactly. It's not cheap going to a hairdresser.
I'm sure if you went to the Trump Tower beauty salon, it would be very expensive.
That'd cost me much more. Maybe cost me $400.
Yeah, it might.
Yes.
That would just be the, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it costs you $200 just to get in the door.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
You might have to put on a special slipper that you need to wear.
Yeah.
If you don't have the slippers.
Because they'll say, because you'll catch a disease if you don't wear the slippers.
I don't like going to hotels that don't offer you free slippers, personally.
Yeah.
That's something
they can't pony up some money for a free set of slippers for the king. The king will just go somewhere else. I don't care.
I hear ya.
No, that's a cool idea what the Japanese have as far as when you enter the house you put on those slipper things.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to wear shoes in the house because shoes carry in dirt.
Yeah, carry in.
And stones and debris and all sorts, you know, so they like to keep their floors nice and clean.
And there's this story I read about this American general in 1904 or whenever going over to Japan in one of the first or the second Chinese-Japanese wars or whatever it was. He goes and he meets the emperor or somebody, mayor or somebody. He just marches in the house with his big muddy boots on and goes right in, sits down, you know, and it's like they were just going, you know, he didn't, you know, you're used to in America, you're building a
Hey,
country.
you missed out, Richard. Surge was here earlier.
Happy,
Was
joy.
Was you listening? Was you listening, or was you typing in the
No.
live hangout at all? No.
What do you have to say? Anything interesting?
Oh, they were virtually mostly singing to him, and he was virtually mostly getting distracted and upset about it.
Yeah, he gets
They
distracted.
didn't snipe him
confused.
today, though. I'm pretty sure no one sniped each other at all today, though. You know?
He gets distracted and confused if it's not an argument. He doesn't know what to say.
Yeah, that's a cool topic. I that's my, because I was thinking about that on the way home.
Yeah.
Just how all that works and why that works. Oh. Yeah.
Jeez, I ate so much yesterday. I went to a buffet and then I went grocery shopping and then I got home and started stuffing my face with all the good stuff from the grocery store. Jesus Christ, I feel like a fucking pig today.
As soon as this thing's over, I'm gonna, start that fasting program up again. Because I just love that. I mean, and anyone who had, unfortunately, people that are like healthy like you, Dave, Richard, I mean, who aren't, obese like me, can't enjoy how this fasting works because, if you got all that fat on you. So I'm going to be able to enjoy that one day again. Oh, I'm planning on it.
I need all the little fat I can get on my skinny little body. I don't need to get rid of any. I need some more.
Oh.
I don't know how healthy I was healthy until this hot season came along and I stopped exercising and working. So once it goes away, I have to start all over again. I noticed in India, they had a whole week of over 40 degrees Celsius days. That's fucking hot. 44, I think, was the high. Man, that's fucking roasting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, I don't even know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's a lot. Let's go look that up.
That's rather warm. I don't know I think it get up to 50. I don't know what the maximum temperature has ever been so far. But 44 that's getting kind of warm.
Yeah, they're saying it's in some poor area where people don't have air conditioning and all that. Hey,
wow.
Poor bastards.
Oh, yeah.
Look that up. Fahrenheit Celsius.
111.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Did you do a calculation already?
Oh, I just put it into Google. And they changed it 44 with the degree thing up there. And then a C, and then it just shows it to you equal.
Yeah, 111.2. Wow. Yes, that's fucking hot. For sure.
Oh, Rolly was
I think it's like 55 or something like that, someplace.
Hottest on record. Yeah.
Yeah. List of weather records. 54. No wait. Highest temperature recorded on Earth. 56.7 in Furnace Creek Ranch, California, located in Death Valley, on July 10th, 1913.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, I bet that surprises a lot of people with their global warming stuff, making the hottest temperature in 1913.
Yeah.
Well, the global warming is a kind of
And an interesting little thing about Louisiana on global warming on CNN, where all these people that have lived there for 40, 50 years or whatever were talking about the ocean raising up and just all these little islands disappearing and how it's all water now. They used to be able to land planes here and there, and all the islands are gone. And, you know, it's pretty bizarre. And then you have other people living in the same place just sort of denying it, saying, well, you know, these people are, you know, they're crazy, they're not telling the truth, blah, blah, blah. They had satellite images showing the disappearing islands over the years and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Hey, DeMello, what's up, man?
Not much, man. I'm still up.
Cool.
Good.
What's going on with you, Richard?
Just trying to survive the hot season, getting ready to go down south on Thursday. We're going to spend a long weekend down in this resort.
Wow.
A little further than
Resort,
normal.
eh?
It's a little further south.
Resort?
But the ocean.
What's the resort look like? What's it look like, the resort?
It's beautiful. It's right on the ocean. Like the swimming pool goes sort of right up to the ocean side. It's real nice. Looks like a real nice place. It's my wife's company is paying for a trip.
Yes, that's the way to have a holiday, from your company paying for it.
Yeah, it's a little further than we would go normally. We wouldn't go quite that far down south, but the water's a little bit cleaner and it's nicer and more rural and less, you know, activities and stuff. So it should be real relaxing.
Good for you, Richard. That a boy. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it should be fun. Drive a new car down there and have a good time.
Live like a king, right?
Amen. I'm not faking it. King Richard, don't fake it.
You know it.
Sure. You gotta relax and have fun. That's why the king ain't working on his house no more. It's too fucking hot to have fun painting it, so it's gonna have to paint itself. What's the hot temperature where you are, Suzanne? What's a hot day?
A hot day is like 45 degrees Celsius.
Wow. Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, a hot day here might be getting up to 30. It's about as hot as
yeah.
I think if I have that right.
So it gets extremely hot in Australia.
Australia.
I couldn't handle that kind of hot.
Yes, you could.
Well, you must just sit inside where it's air conditioned, don't you? I mean,
I don't have an aircon, mate. I never.
Really?
Yeah, I had an aircon in my other house, but I don't have one here.
So it's 45 degrees.
I want to save the planet, mate. I want to save the planet. Oh,
it's 45 degrees inside your house, and you can. That's okay with you, really?
Yeah, it's okay with me. I have a fan and stuff.
So it blows the hot air on you even faster, great.
No, not really. Not really. It's not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I am a bit crazy. That's why I think I didn't sleep for a week and a half.
See, if you were to do that in America, I might report you for child abuse.
Not sleeping.
somebody told me it was 45. Some kid, like I was a teacher, the kid came complaining that it was 100 and 115 degrees in his bedroom during at night. I would call the police. I'd say that's just abuse. You shouldn't be treating children that way.
Well, all right, you pay my electric bill that I can't afford because I'm a single parent. And then they can say look, the government can pay for my electric light bill and the aircon, and then the cost it takes to put the hole in the wall, and then the cost after when you have to take it out because you're renting. It all adds up in the wash,
Do you think
the government should be, the government should help out people so they can afford it,
Do you think maybe it would be better not to take extravagant trips to New York City and take care of your child instead?
I'm not paying for that. My daughter is actually. So there you go.
And you could have told your daughter, hey, instead of doing that, why don't we get air conditioning for the children? I'm sure she would have said yes.
Well, she would have said no because she wants to go on her holiday.
So your sister just like that too. I see.
I don't ask my sister for nothing. I never have.
Anyway, I don't want to get into a big deal about it. If that's the way you do it, that's the way you do it.
So I said, my daughter, that's like, that's because my daughter wants to go to America, not because I want to go. It's terrible how, if you have a government rented house, right, they don't supply you with an aircon, but if you rent privately, you automatically have an aircon in your house. It's ridiculous because governments are buttholes,
Yeah,
in Australia.
They don't give enough free stuff away at all, do they?
They don't give you nothing for free. You still pay for your rent, and like I said, you got all these extra costs that come with a rented house when you rent a house from the government, And
it's horrible.
like I
They're
said,
providing all that rental space for people.
for your air conditioner. They make you pay for your heating yourself.
You have to pay for your own heating? You kidding me? Wow.
Yeah.
Who decided that you'd have to pay for your own heat? Wow, that's crazy.
I know. You have to.
Wow, do they make you pay for your own food too?
Of course they do. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying our electric light bills are most probably 3 times the cost than America pay,
How much do they pay in America?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not as much as it is in Australia. Because Australia, like I said, Australia pay through the nose for just about everything, including internet. My internet bill is like $100 a month. What's yours?
Well, I'm in Thailand, so in America,
if I want
think it was
TV, I pay for that separately. Right. It doesn't come with, in America, when you have internet, right, you get cable TV and everything with the internet connection.
You can. It doesn't necessarily mean that you do, and it's not free. It's just a package.
But if you get the package, it's a lot cheaper than you do if you got it separately,
A little cheaper, yeah. That's the deal. They try to get you to buy everything so that you save a little money. It's still going to cost more cash outlay, but you get a little discount, sure. But I think, I think as near as I remember, the cable TV and the internet was maybe about $130, but I got pretty fast internet, so it wasn't slow internet.
Yeah.
But your minimum wage is also much higher too in Australia, right?
Yeah, it is.
So you would expect.
What are you doing, Cameron? Sorry, just calling out to my son. Cam, what are you up to? What are you doing in that room? I think he's getting the cat.
So what are you up to, DeMello?
Well, I'm a little bit disappointed. My hockey team lost. They're out of the playoffs now. The Toronto Maple Leafs. Your Capital team, the Washington Capitals, put us out.
Out of the running for the Stanley Cup?
Yeah, out of the playoffs. Yeah, out of the running for the Stanley Cup.
Well, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that.
Well, it is what it is. I'm not that disappointed.
Right.
We got a young team.
I don't know if my son's going out or if he's going to work or what, because he did wash some clothes. So I don't know what he's washing either.
So everybody dropped off, eh, Susan? That was on here.
Oh, in the hangout, yeah. I reckon they must have.
On the voice here.
Yeah. Maybe people needed to go to sleep because it is getting late in America.
Yeah, it's like 1:30 a.m. over here, Eastern time.
Yeah.
Yeah, New York time.
Cool. Yeah, well, it's only 3 p.m. here.
I'm on the same time zone as New York.
Okay, cool. What the heck are you doing, John? He's muted yourself. No, he's here, but you're muted yourself, John.
What
Yeah,
are
you
you?
have.
You're 5 hours ahead, eh, John? What is it? 6:35 there, John?
He doesn't realize he's muted. You're muted, Jonathan. We can't hear a word you say.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry. I mean, I was just I heard you guys, and I think you knew that I knew that I knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that I was muted. And I was just listening to a song from Earth, Wind, and Fire, September, and it's so I'll post it here. All right, I'll post it. Which one I was looking at, because these guys and that fantasy. Oh, those are my favorite. Some of my really favorite songs, like
Yeah.
So because that's wow, those guys. I mean, how music was made like that at that time. Just
I remember that song.
Pardon?
I remember that song.
Yeah. It's September. This is this one, and the way they dance, and it just, but fantasy. That's a really a. Not all of their songs were fantastic, but In the Stone, my God, and the text, and I think these guys wrote their text.
Nice horns in that song too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So I was gonna send that to my daughter because you know this. I can't sing now, but you know, we've had a fun time. You know, because I think she's gonna stop by in a few days for a couple days, which would be good. You know, I think I have to do something.
Just the two of us. Oh, what are you? Why does she keep posting that 24/7? Who really gives?
I'm gonna try and catch some sleep. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Okay, you have a good sleep.
Yeah, it's later. I keep on forgetting we're starting.
Just two of us.
No, I have to listen to this, so I'm going to turn the sound off here.
Oh, not another person. Oh my gosh.
Why do you suppose it is all the Trump supporters are too big of pussies to come in the room, John?
I'm a Trump supporter. And I'm here.
I'll say male Trump supporters then.
Okay.
Guys like Buddy, you know. He likes to hang and text.
No, he was here. He was here. But he has been here all day.
He's a big pussy. He won't come in.
Buddy, get the heck in here. Now, buddy.
What are we talking about here?
Oh, I'm just giving Buddy a hard time for being in text.
Oh, instead of being in here. And you are, I don't know, you're not a Trump supporter, it seems to me, Richard.
Oh my gosh.
I support things that make sense. I don't really care who's doing them. I'm not anti.
Oh, great. Then you love Trump like me.
I love his philosophy. I love the things he wants to get done. I love the principles. But unfortunately, the longer that goes on, the more it's falling flat on results. So I'm a results-oriented person.
Yeah, I know. And that wall's going to get built by Mexico and stuff like that. We'll see. That. I mean,
Well, I'd be happy to see one single panel of a wall go up in 100 days. We haven't even seen that. We haven't seen the travel ban work. We haven't seen the repeal and replace of Obamacare. We haven't seen anything, really.
Because they're stopping it. They're blocking everything he's trying to do. You
Yeah,
do know that they intend to do that.
I don't care about excuses. I'm a results-oriented person. That's what I care about is results. I don't care about who's doing it. I don't care about the why it's not getting done. I just care about what the results are or are not.
Seems like the results that really have been that we can be thankful for is that this thing that's supposedly going to go on right now in New York, 24/20, this fake whatever. I don't think nuclear war in the way it was supposed to happen is going to happen, and those are the real kind of
You have no demonstration that there was going to be a nuclear war to begin with. You can't demonstrate that to be true. That's just something you made up in your mind.
Well, I can't demonstrate anything, and I'm not trying to demonstrate anything. All I'm saying is what the history of what has been going on in with Saka has not been good, and it was going to get a lot worse. And the people here in France, people here in Germany, the people in America are saying, "Wait a second, this New World Order stuff." Everybody, so people are starting to take back their lives and self-control. And so,
anyway, I'm up here for a little bit more. Hey, John. Hey, Suzanne. Hey, Richard. But anyway, yeah, man.
Hey, buddy. See, here he is. I told you he'd come on.
Yeah.
He's not afraid. He's not afraid to talk about Trump.
Richard knows my personality. He called me a pussy, so I'd come up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They really are fighting him on all that stuff. But yeah, John, I agree with that. Some people say it's the global world agenda and all that stuff. People are starting to take back their sovereign nations and starting to pull the right. Hey, does anybody know the end result on? Damn, what's her name?
Le Pen in France.
The lady and the guy. It's coming down to a draw or whatever. The lady.
No, I'm trying to figure that out too. I think they might have like another election or something. I haven't quite figured it out either.
Because I'm just lightly told quickly that the lady is standing for strong borders and stuff.
Right. Yeah, the lady's kind of like Trump supports the lady anyway. So.
Okay. All right.
He said
Trump doesn't want the freaking Muslims taking over America.
Right. He doesn't want the Muslims taking over anywhere, not just America. He understands that it's important for them not to take over Europe.
It's the end of the world if they take it over.
Well, it's a big change in the world.
Hey, isn't that in other words, the direction everything was going before? If nothing else, look how people are putting on the brakes and really saying, hey, in other words, now that Trump,
I agree with that, buddy. I agree. The best thing about Trump is that it's not Clinton so far.
Oh my God.
And the fact that now everybody's got balls enough to stand up and do it for their own countries, kind of thing. Of what he's done, I think it set a good precedented. In other words, they know. Okay, it's like this. So the governments have had the open borders in all these different countries, just letting the people flood in there, blah, 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 not vetting good. I think it's
let's not rewrite history too much now. This didn't start really with Trump. This started with the English people and Brexit. That's where it actually started.
Well, yeah, and there's some more stories that surround that, but you are exactly, yeah, they were like hand in hand, absolute. I mean, yeah, they two peas in a pod, absolutely.
If you guys don't listen to Myron C. Fagan, you're all faggots.
Okay,
Ooh.
I don't want to be a faggot, so I'm going to listen to what now?
Myron C. Fagan. MYRON C. FAGAN. 2.5 hours. It's like some man. If you, I mean, if
2.5 men.
listen to that. Listen to this
Oh,
guy.
this is one of these anti-Illuminati guys.
Yeah, in a way, but listen, because it doesn't fucking matter if a guy, whatever, you listen to the information that the guy says, the names, history.
So you're saying that some people just say the word, John, Illuminati when they mean the global agenda?
I'm saying that what this guy, maybe you all have heard it and maybe you've listened to it already and you just, want to see how stupid I am. I'm saying that this person has been has a talent of giving the description of the financial institutions and secret societies and how it's built on satanic cult and how this whole thing, So, but I mean, there's just so much information and ideas, and he touches it. It's like when you look at Freud at the beginning, and he's just gotten to that area of what the subconscious mind is, the conscious, but I mean, it's amazing to hear how someone it can describe that stuff in a plastic kind of a way and not really be correct in much of it. It's wrong about numbers and ideas, but there's a lot of information there because what we're dealing with.
Can you say his last name is Fagan?
Yeah, MY. Just do a quick Google search. Myron, MYRON C FAGAN.
I'll check it out.
He actually made some records.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. You got it. You know it. Richard,
I just Wikipedia'd. I didn't know anything about it until you mentioned.
I know, but Richard, you got boys. You amaze me sometimes. Whatever.
And I don't even say that stuff doesn't exist. I don't really go with the occult and all that kind of thing. But yeah, there are plenty of people that think a more, back to the thing I'm saying about orderly and chaos, is that a more orderly world is what they want. They don't want you to, have to exchange your money in 5 different places to travel around the world. They want the very smartest people involved in agriculture to have more influence on world agriculture, the people, all that kind of
what
thing.
They want to control. It's like super communism. It's like us and not allowing the natural, the natural growth of human thinking and of human determination. So it's not just, we want to do things good. No. And it's founded on like some kind of a psychotic, control freakism type of bullshit where it doesn't matter if we make 9/11, it doesn't matter if we gas all these
what the Illuminati was put into existence for? The Illuminati is an organization that said we need to use science and facts rather than gods and non-facts and faith to make decisions. They're not some nefarious organization. They just wanted facts and science to be the decider, not faith in different gods. That's what the Illuminati is about.
What Masons, I think they were right. I think, whether it was Michelangelo, I get these two guys mixed up, Leonardo da Vinci and these, but I mean, yeah, the church having been, Christ or real life, I mean, not whatever, and what actually was going on and how all that came into being and so the people who honestly believe in something, whether it's Christ and everything, that honest belief, and so what actually is going on, and the repulsive, you know, treatment of people. You know, really here in the Freiburg, they had the torture chambers where the museum. You know, you've seen it all with these great big hacksaw things, cutting people up, you know, and just that, you know, you can't, you know, we have to control. So the Masons were the guys who came out and, you know, created their own whatever. I mean, so I understand that there's goodness, very goodness to theirs. And then whether you call it Illuminati and all this other stuff, and well, it is, that's a completely different things. But the Myron-C. Fagan ideal, you know, you can call it Franciscaner if you look at, you know, what their true agenda is, you know, and read about it. So, you know, so Trump, yeah, and it's been going on for a long time, and that's why that.
Do you think Trump is more Illuminati or more non-Illuminati?
I think, you know, if there are 50,000 secret societies, and if all of them kind of as being this great big bowl, and each one is seeing this thing coming on, we're all in, we, not me, speaking for them, we're all in competition to try and be the top dog. And there is a higher state of something that is where the smart guys are, where the good guys are. And so, but you've got, you know, this big bull, you know, with all these different guys who think, well, this is, we're the top dogs, and they're going to be the top dogs. Oh, it's like this. It's amazing the experience that I have had about people, and I have to be careful. But, you know, some of these groups thrive totally on predatory sex with children, murdering, perverted, craziness. That's the foundation.
Dude, you're all over the map, dude. Really. I just asked you if you thought Trump was more Illuminati or not Illuminati. Now you're talking about cults raping children.
Well, that's unfortunately, it's, you know, you ask.
I can tell John's enthused what he's seen on that that video and stuff, and all the stuff that it contains, right? And you're trying to get it all out, right?
No. This has nothing to do with that video.
Oh, okay.
No. I mean, this has. I mean, look. I mean, what I've seen and what I've lived and what I've dealt with and stuff. You know?
Oh yeah.
And so, but what I was saying, you know, it's amazing to deal with people.
Yeah.
And when you're trying to bring, you know, truth to the world and stuff to people, and then all of a sudden,
amazing time, isn't it, John?
It is. It is. But you know, it's amazing that these people think that are belonging to groups that every other group is also only for supporting their pedos.
Well, let's leave the pedos out of it for just a moment. What you're saying, there are all these other competitive groups. Now,
yeah,
I see the elite gather every year, having their meetings. Let's, you know, for example, in Jackson Hole in Davos, Switzerland. Who do you think it is that's the second group that's competing against, you know, the World Bank and the IMF? And who is this second tier of people that have anything to say about anything?
The second tier of people.
Well, you said there are all these groups competing. I don't see any competition to the financial meetings at Davos, Switzerland. There's no other meeting out there of people. No. So I don't really know what you mean.
Okay, what I mean,
I'm getting lost. I thought John meant like the liberals, the Democrats, blah blah blah, and all that.
What I'm talking about is we're using the technology. Right now, I'm looking in this thing. You're looking in your things. We're using things. And I guess what I'm kind of carefully trying to allude to is that, you know, there is something beyond all of that. And the problem is dealing with the negative is how to, I mean, what can I say? I mean, goodness gracious.
Well, my point would be, John, is that there's not a lot of competing groups that people would have to overthrow or whatever you want to say. There's one group. There's one group of people that, and they're not a secret society. You can see who they are when they go to Davos, Switzerland. We know who the people are at the Bilderberg meetings. You know, these aren't, there's no competition to the World Bank. You know, if you want to change the system, you only have to get rid of a few things. You know, the World Bank, the IMF, and, you know, they're not secret societies.
Well, excuse me. I just
there may be secret societies that want their guy put into the IMF or the World Bank, and that's fine.
We'll bring it down to PSAC, which is, you know, well, there are, you know, it's, I don't want to, I can't physically describe, I can't,
well, you should be able to, because we know who's running these things. We know what the IMF is. We know what the World Bank is. We know what the Federal Reserve is. These aren't secret societies.
No, well, there are fucking secret societies. Of course there are. There are tremendous amounts of them. And you can use the word Illuminati, Franziskaner, Rosenkranz, or you can, you know, there's thousands and thousands. They're not, then some of them are secret, but all I'm saying is all of these that we know about, you know, that we've watched the movies about and stuff like that. There's more, and there's something good. And it's just like, you know, when Microsoft comes out with a new
in a nutshell, John, in a nutshell, you're trying to say thank God for the resistance against this stuff.
No, I'm saying thank God for the stuff that's beyond it, that, you know, because of the state of the collective mind of humanity, and it's still so, you know, crazy, you know, we've got nuclear bombs and we've got technology, we've got, you know, systems out there that are created, and it's those people at the forefront of you know, technology and of understanding, you know, they are ahead. And it's it's just interesting to see how all of this has been transpiring and how we're culminating to some kind of a movement, bringing everyone together and making things good. Yeah, no, it's like a real.
It's not a movement or an event, John. It's a continual process that will go on for as long as humanity exists. It's not a revolution or a event. It's a process.
Well, as far as I've understood, we're reaching a point in human history where you know, we're going to be able to concentrate as living beings and provide everyone with a free market system and capitalism in the way that I see things going, so that everybody's got a job, so that children aren't being raped and stolen 60,000 a year in America, so that, you know, the 500,000 Oreos a day that are being pumped into the kids here in the area, that's not going to happen. So there's going to be, you know, people are going to be able to participate, a guaranteed standard of living and participation in society. Things are going to change with the way we deal with things. We're still going to compete and be, you know, but it's going to be different. And that is a point in time which is coming. And it's not some, you know,
it's not coming, it's here already. I mean, can't you see a country like China that has so many more employed than they used to and at better jobs? It's happening all the time.
Yeah, but only because the human mind on a grand global scale has begun to assess the tool of what the subconscious mind is, the self. And when that's happened, that's only if we look at it, so it has begun, and it is here, and it's going to get quickly better. But there's going to be, but it's that kind of process.
That's a natural course of events too, is the fact that it happens at a quicker rate, like a mathematical curve, is what you would expect.
And that's the bell curve.
That, you know, as people become smarter, as computers, you know, help us make decisions quicker and do our calculations faster, that things will continue to speed up. That's natural.
That's cool. And that's what, you know, if you look at the typical bell curve, that's what you're saying. I think, you know, if you look at that, and we've been going, you know, flat line for a long, and it's like we've just started to pick up, and pretty soon, you know, it's like where we are in that point where then it starts skyrocketing, and, you know, we're no longer.
I don't think so. I think we got off that flat curve with the Magna Carta hundreds of years ago. It didn't just happen with computers. The Clinton era with the computer revolution or something. It's been going on for hundreds and hundreds of years, and it'll keep going on for hundreds and hundreds more.
The point that I stressed 50 times is that because of the ability to rethink, Freud says your mind, that is something new. That's really new. That's and if it's only been going on since he gave his speeches in Wien, and he wrote down that book, and very few people. So that is something that is not only it's new, and it's also been taken and ripped apart and said it's crazy, said it's wrong. There's been a very big movement. Things are coming out, and that's the difference. The difference is that instead of determining what is, we're being able to reassess why we thought what is and come up with sometimes better conclusions. And that's the only thing that I'm saying. And that, like in technology, like in intelligence, all the forms of intelligence communities in each country and everywhere, they're given tools and they're giving techniques and they're giving the state of the art, but there is always something better. There's always something way beyond, already in the making, and so they're always given to it. And so piece by piece, and that's kind of what I'm talking about.
There's going to be a May 7th runoff election, buddy, between Le Pen and that Macron guy.
Yeah, and it looks like, I don't know, but it kind of looks like Le Pen's going to win it.
Yeah, I don't see any statistics. I'm guessing that nobody got more than 50% of the vote. That's why they need to run off.
Well, the four people, there was 23.7, 21.7, 19.9, and 19.5 or whatever. But you look at each channel, and it's different. So it looks like I don't know the system that they have there, but it's the top two are going to have the runoff in May, in a couple of days. And so you had the left party, and it's kind of like the same type. You had the Bernie, and you had the Hillary, and you had the other people. And if you look at people, France, man, they are really adamant about when they go on strike. I don't know if you've been often to France, but living here, they're on the streets. They have had 6 different constitutions. 6 different revolutions for freedom, and that's been going on they're adamant about French is a great place and people and how it's working, and it just seems to me
I don't know if it's working all that well. A lot of businesses hate being in France because they don't like
what I'm saying what is working I'm saying is the people. If you had the French Revolution with, the people's desire to be self-determined and not controlled by the elite, not be controlled
that's not their desire. They're up until now, their desire has been for socialism, and the rich people should fund all our, our lack of work hours and our extra vacation days and our early retirement and all that sort of stuff. It has nothing to do with them wanting to be individuals and make their own way in life. Nothing to do with that at all.
We'll see. I wish I could read French. When I was visiting, I got this one book about the history of all these different wars from 1730s to the 1850s or whatever. And it was at a bread and breakfast, and I knew one day I want to speak French or learn to read French, and so I took my camera and I took a picture of each page, like 160 or 180 pages of all this information, about these generals here and this, that, and the movement, all these different, Europe used to be, in Germany, 300, what do you call them? Little kingdoms. I mean, it's just so much, and all that forgotten time, nobody knows about that. We just live today and don't realize that, some of these guys that were, 180 years ago or 150 years ago, and their endeavors and people and little cities, and then you look at statues. So there has been a movement there to have self-determination in the mind, whatever you think, good or wrong, but you want to be able to see it yourself. And that's It's interesting. I think whatever Le Pen might whatever it might go that way.
I think, yeah, I may. Who got the highest amount? I think I'm looking at the thing now. That other guy actually got 23%. She got 21. So
yeah. But again, you have 40 more percent of 60% who now have to decide between now and May, and we'll see.
So were the other two candidates, I don't even know who they were. Were they more liberal, or was there one liberal and one conservative that split that vote too? Or I don't really know.
You know, I'm really of just a little bit. I've heard. I have. I take everything I say with a mountain of salt or whatever you say. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is that Le Pen and her father, and I see what's going on in France. I've lived here for 38 years, and you see what's been going on in Europe. And then and people misunderstand when I talk about Islamization. But when the Islamization is being done by the Bush family to fuck over their Europe, or when these types of people are trying to ruin the fabric of the American way of living, if they're trying to create havoc, if they're taking sexuality and you're trying to monopolize that, if this is it's gone into that form. So, we keep on saying, what about Macron and what about Le Pen? These other issues which are creating, all of this havoc need to be understood. This is where we are with the mind, where right now all these sexual orientations and everything, that's where we are. That's the war right now. The war is preventing these insane people, NWO or whatever you want to call them, from having to take that last element, or that element, sexuality, and control it, and to use electromagnetism with bio whatever, and then to create these beings. And that's not natural. It's not good, and it's not. And this is where we are. We've passed the boundaries of.
Who's creating beings? What are you talking about?
Oh.
And what's not good or natural?
What's not good or natural is if what was natural was if in the old days you'd take a cyanide capsule and you'd enter some kind of city or the French the French secret people who can't. I get this book.
We're talking about sexual. And what did the George Bush family? How are they responsible for Muslims?
You're not responsible. I'm saying, you see, if you sock a purposeful, sick, attentive, conscious awareness.
Dude, come on, try to stick on one thing. You're always all over the board, and then you're back to soccer.
Yeah, I know, but I can't. I don't want to give you the answer you want to hear.
I'm just asking for an answer. I don't want any particular kind of answer.
I mean, if I say, there is this very strong element in the science world and in the political world, there's this very strong element, and right now they have for a very long time now no longer taking oil or water or the gold or the diamonds or whatever. It's the sexuality of the human mind to dominate that. That's how they want to turn. That's what's happening.
So how does dominating the sexuality of the mind have something to do with clean water?
Well, because it's like the Chintarun River, one of the 10 most polluted rivers in the world. You all have businesses or whatever that are industry that's dumping it right down in the valley where the people are living and dying and can't breathe, and it's stinky. And you have the people in the high with their halo pads and whatever. They don't care about it. As long
how does dominating sexuality have anything to do with that?
Because people are turned into robotic types of thinking creatures. If you can create a sexuality, and which is going on all these different orientations, divide and conquer, bread and circuses. That's the way it is. That's the way this whole deal works. To divert, redirect, information overload, these tactics that are used. If you can take people and put them into some kind of a sexual manifestation, which they then believe, having been born that way, and it's good, and that's the only thing they think about for the rest of their lives. You've got people who then are put into the group. You know, the group.
So the group, let's just take one group. We'll say we have homosexuals who have been dominated into believing it's okay and good. How's that going to, do you believe that they're all going to somehow believe that dirty water is good or that clean water is good? How would being put in a group and thinking it's okay to be a homosexual have an effect on their ability to determine whether they want clean water or it's okay to dump toxic chemicals into the river?
Say it's called information overload. And
why do you think they have information overload? Because they're not being discriminated against as homosexuals. Why is it now they can't, because people are tolerating their homosexuality, now they can't possibly determine that toxic chemicals in the river are bad because of information overload? That's a bunch of crap.
My answer to that is, Richard, who I really respect and admire, and I'm greatly, really happy that we can have this. My answer to that is, it's if people are thinking about this way too much, you don't have time to think about that. And that's kind of what happens. It's if you're concentrating about the values of my sexuality or the values of this or that, you don't have time to think about the deeper sense and what created that value.
We're talking about clean water or whatever single topic we can, and I guess what I'm saying is that the sideline issue of someone's sexuality does not keep them from being able to make decisions about whether or not toxic chemicals should be put into rivers. They're not that overloaded.
It's the same thing as kind of similar to way a religion works, in that, if people feel confined to a group and their most concern is to defend that group and fear and whatever, or joy or whatever, they're not able to think outside of the box. They're not able to look at something different.
I don't agree, because within all those groups, you have Christians who are concerned about everything from gun rights to welfare. You have liberals that are concerned about lots of different things. You have homosexuals and lesbians that are concerned about lots of different things. You have vegans that are concerned about the same thing as the homosexuals. The fact that people are in groups does not preclude them from making good decisions.
I say that is not to the degree that it could happen, and that's and if we haven't understood the essence of that, and if sexuality, if not only the ability to think and the ability to process food, thought, not only is that transcended with whatever, now it's gone into taking that deeper element, the DNA and the whatever. It's gone into the sexuality. So there is a concerted effort to monopolize that and to put it on all these different categories. And
not really. There's a concerted effort amongst minorities to be not discriminated against. They're not trying to change anyone's sexuality. They're not trying to tell people what their sexuality should be. They don't want to get beat up. That's where it all started, was when police refused to press charges against people who beat up homosexuals. That's how all this started. Nobody's trying to do anything sexual with sexuality except to not discriminate against other people.
Before about this whole deal with Trump, and when it started, the Catholic Church with taking these metal things and ripping off women's breasts, cutting people up, putting them on the sexual, S&M, which has been going on, which is a product of the church, and all this type of stuff. It's been going on for a long time, and this whole idea of control, mind control, confession, was just, and freaking out, the whole idea of fear of hell, and then giving your money or going to war. It's been going on for a long time. That
of course.
that element of society, which has love, you know, killing people and dissecting them in their life and taking their tits and ripping them off and sticking something up their butt to their nose, that's going on and on and on for a long time, have that, let's say, that element of has kind of spilled over into the collective, and we've get these Jeffrey Dahmers or these people or whatever. So it's so, you know, like 50 years ago or 60 years ago, it was like the idea, you know, because of, you know, science, technology, microscopes and all this other stuff, nuclear energy and stuff, we're saying, well, it's wow, if we can monopolize sexuality and put all these humans in all these different categories, we've got it. And that shouldn't happen, and that's happening.
I really don't think that's the case, John.
Well, hey, you know what I'm going to do today?
You really think the bankers are more concerned about banking or concerned about putting their customers into groups like lesbian and bisexual in order to make more money on their loans?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about our being and the essence of our being and the essence of this negative aspect, which wants in all the different forms that thrives off of creating havoc and loving seeing pain in others. I'm not talking about that.
And I don't see the whole sexual nonsense of today as creating more havoc. I see it as groups of people who want less discrimination. Is all I see.
The only thing I see is they got into that situation because of an abnormal happening and a concerted effort. And
abnormal what?
An anomaly. They got into it because of the history of what we're talking about, you know, dominance, you know, going plundering countries, and they got into it because of that primitive understanding. It's happened for different reasons, but the point of it is,
no, they got into it because people were beating them up.
No, they got into that. I'm saying how they got into that direction. Most of the time, I say, has been by design from people who kind of control that. Whether it's,
you give people way too much credit for, you know, control and conspiracy theories. These things are not, you know, I kind of agree. I agree with you on the collective consciousness idea. I really don't. I don't agree that it comes from, you know, some nefarious council somewhere, you know, deciding everybody should think this way. And the reason that I would disagree with that idea is because these attitudes and ideas change all the time. You know, back in the day, you know, the council would be saying, "Oh, homosexuality is bad," and everybody's going along with that. And now today, people are like, "Well, we really don't care anymore." So
well, actually, I kind of, it's cool, and I like this. No, but I do say, you know, there is a level of understanding. If someone's, it's like if you're take you for example. There's no fucking way I could do your job. I could not, you know, the stock market, knowing all these intricate elements of that. You know that. And you've done this. You've learned this for 30, 40 years. You haven't worked anything else. You can read the newspaper. You can read that paper. You can look on the news, bomb going off here, people doing this, you know, whatever. You can determine what's going on with the stock market, and you can invest and you can make money because you know it. This, what I'm talking about, is also something learned like that you cannot possibly possess, like I can't possess that understanding that you have for that.
And do you think that the dominance of sexuality has anything to do with me being good or bad at it?
Well, finish that indirectly. We can go there, but I'm saying.
Well, that's the topic.
Let me finish because you kind of threw me there. Yeah, that's the whole deal. That's not for me to decide. That's for you to decide. But all I was saying was, like you, let me finish, have that incredible wisdom of knowledge through experience and through hard work, and you've developed over 40 years. and your father did it as well, or whatever, that is something that I don't have, that Suzanne doesn't have, that the butcher doesn't have, that, you know, that some people have. And what I'm saying, these things that I'm saying to you kind of have been understood by a section, and it's kind of out there, and people don't realize it. And it's there. And it really is what that level of thinking about all of these topics, it's like, you know what you're doing. When you sit down, you go, oh, that's going there, that's going there. Well, I'm going to put money here or whatever. They have that. And as they look at all of the different areas of life, it's like you understand it. It's like we're the green guys over here, and we're taking care of that. And these are the guys over there in Buenos Aires or in whatever, or in Germany or in France or China. Not so much China. They don't, I mean, that area is a little different, and they don't have this kind of an understanding of that stuff yet, but they're gaining it. So that's kind of what I'm saying, is that, you know, this type of a understanding, and that's why I want to bring all this shit out eventually. And put it all together and say, look, that's the plan. And then to be able to then slowly see that. So, but to get back to that thing about whether or not you ask whether your sexuality determines of how good.
No, that you're saying that their dominating sexuality affects everybody's decision making or whatever, which I'm saying is a whole bunch of nonsense.
No,
the information overload causes everybody to not be able to make good decisions.
No,
so it seems to me that would apply to everything. I mean, why is it?
Well, maybe.
But it doesn't. You're in the same system that I'm in, and this overload doesn't cause me to not be able to look at clean water or wars or sexuality has nothing to do with it.
I'm saying maybe it's a better decision. I'm going to be really, you know, frank and not joke, but I'm not being disrespectful or anything, but maybe, you know, when you're 20, you didn't go to maybe when you're 30 or whatever, and then you quit that job and you're working in a mountain someplace and you have 65 kids and you're singing music, or you're doing something different. So the decisions that you make, not reflective upon where you've grown into this moment and what you're doing, but, you know, and I'm not talking about you, but I'm saying that, that the momentary state has been for a while with this part of our human collective society, which has been at work for 1,000 years to a degree, and has created this type of an understanding, like the stock market or like whatever. That is there. The tip, not the tip top, but the top of all the different things. It's partially there in the finances. It's partially there in the church. It's partially in the police. Partially the football club, it's partially there in schools and the cafes, it's partially there in all these different hierarchical aspects of what society is. It's partially there, and they all know it, and they realize it, and they look down at the stupid people and whatever, and there's a game plan out there, just like a football game, and that's happening. And in respect to that, what has recently been determined is not only to monopolize the sexuality and use it, but also to break up the human, to break up the family, to take the relationship between mother and father, mother and daughter, father and child, to take that energy and to monopolize that too. So it's really, and that's has been going on, which is a product of all this negative stuff that's been going on for thousands of years.
I don't agree with that. I don't think there's some concerted effort to
I do.
take mothers and fathers away from their children and split them up.
Well, whatever. But
there's a concerted effort to protect children from bad mothers and fathers that never went on in the past. That's for sure.
Yeah. But I mean,
it used to, back in the old days, you could, you know, have sex with your kids in the igloo and nobody cared. Today, you're not allowed to do that anymore for good reason.
I'm a Christian confused in my underwear.
Well, I'm going to go get a smoke. I'll be right back.
Man, I finally get to talking. Now you're okay.
Say what?
I gotta get a smoke, dude.
I gotta get, but I'm gonna change it. I thought I wasn't gonna be smoking at all, but I'm not. I'm gonna smoke the blue ones today, the L&M blue, because I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
You're supposed to puff, pass, and share.
I hear you, brother, and I would if I could, but
if you would have passed one through the computer, Richard wouldn't have had to leave the mic.
God dang!
That's right.
Why? And yeah, I think that's the next step in the technology where they're going to have smells.
Well, all we got to do is send it through an unused port, and it'll be received in 3 seconds.
All right.
Well, they do have computer smelling, so John, you can buy little machines that will make just about any smell you want.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Kind of where you can.
We have those. They
Like
have them in movie theaters too.
Like a printer, like a printer, you have to fill in all those things. Well, you'll have all the elements. You have to fill them up, and then somebody can say, "Here, boom."
Yeah, you can buy one of those today, John, if you wanted to.
Well, I'm gonna go get me a coffee and something, and I can whatever. Buddy, what time is it there? It's there, but it's early morning there.
Yeah, it's 2:20. It's almost 2:30 a.m.
Okay. If you're still awake, I'll be back in about a half an hour, latestly.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where you to get some more smokes?
Just down the street here. But I'm gonna do the blue things for today.
What's the blue things? The red things were L&M.
Yeah, I think there's a blue package of L&M. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to.
Okay. Does it take you that long to go? What is it, about 15 minutes away?
No, it's about 3 minutes with the car. But I might want to look at the newspaper or something like that.
Oh, okay, man. I'll see you when you get back.
All right. It'll take me 20 minutes.
You gonna leave me alone with this fruitcake, Richard?
I think you can handle it.
I'll see you when you get back, John.
All right.
You still there, Richard, or did you go to the store?
Well, I think he went to go get a smoke.
Okay, all right. He'll be back in a minute. It's right down at the corner. I used to be in this exact same environment. He'll be back in a minute.
All right. Okay. Boy. All right. We'll see you in a minute. Whew.
What do you think, buddy?
It's the end of the world as we know it. John said he was running down to the, I guess, the store and grab a newspaper and all that stuff. He said he'd be back in about 20, 30 minutes.
I see. Yeah, that guy's hard to talk to. He gets so far all over the map.
For me to, you know what blows my mind is I'm not good on even following that type of format at all. I get lost completely. Y'all
The
stay
thing
keyed
that he really doesn't seem to understand is he's always mentioning the subconscious as though like everybody's going to tap into the, once everybody understands the subconscious, they'll make different decisions. And that's just not true. You have no control over, that's why it's called sub instead of conscious. You have no control over it anyway, and understanding that maybe you like oranges because of something that happened that's in your subconsciousness isn't going to change anything. You're still going to like oranges. You're not going to be able to change any decisions just because people understand the subconscious. That's the part that he really goes off the rails on.
Well, see, I can't even follow him that far to understand that that was the main ingredient. You know, I mean,
right. Well, he thinks once everybody understands how the mind really works, that everybody's going to become, a sustainable world. Let's get rid of the banking system kind of person, and everybody will have a job, and everything will be great and wonderful. And it's just bullshit.
Oh, I see. So, okay, I'm starting to understand. Okay, well, so I guess that's the ideology behind a perfect world, or whatever.
And what I'm trying to tell him is that it's been happening for thousands of years without his idea that everybody has to know about the subconscious, because it doesn't matter. And you can't control the subconscious anyway. Understanding how it works doesn't mean anything. All it means is now you might know why someone, hates women or whatever it is. But the point is, all this goes on anyway, because as more people become more intelligent and more, with education, the world changes, not with figuring out the subconscious, but with the more information we have passed on from generation to generation, we just are able to do things better. It's just, it has nothing to do with some revolution or some awakening or this nonsense. This education, our species gets smarter with new information passed down to children every so often. That's all it is.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
He really believes people can't make good decisions because they're too worried about the LGBT agenda, or that these, sideline distractions that come along, that people are somehow unaware of them. That's not true. People know when the media is trying to distract them from something else, and they know that without this, new awareness of Saka and Paka and all these other made up words he has. They understand that already.
Right. Well, I'll tell you the way I deal with that in my life. I look at all of that as walking through a submarine and closing the seal tight door behind me. When I walk out the door in the morning, I don't care about politics. I don't care about anything else except for what I have to go do in that moment. I don't care about nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't let it like gear me one way or the other. So I don't really feel that my decision making is, so to speak, anticipated by any of that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I think he's kind of putting the cart before the horse a little bit, and seeing something that's progressing naturally anyway, and thinking, well, you know, if we did this, it would progress even faster, when what he's talking about really wouldn't accomplish anything. Understanding the subconscious mind and how we make decisions isn't going to bring people to their understanding of whether global warming is real or not. You know, they either believe the facts of global warming, or they believe the facts of the anti-global warming, and they're going to make their decision. The fact that their subconscious has something to do with it doesn't make any difference. They're not going to come up with a different decision.
Right. Man, it's been pouring here for 3 days straight. When I say pouring, I mean
really
pouring. I mean pouring. Every time I got ready to try to do something, even today, the sky would just break out, man. I mean, the water standing in all the yards, not, you know, too much water to drain off the roads.
Are you getting to a flood point at all, or?
No, well, not in this area, but there were flash flood warnings coming over my phone for certain areas. But I generally, I can't ever remember this area ever flooding. But the flood areas, I'm sure they had a problem, like down at a place called Latham Park on the other side of the city. I think that they worry about it a lot. They tried to trench out that creek that runs through there, and that helped a lot. But if it rains a whole lot steady for a couple days, that'll fill up and flood the bottom story of the surrounding neighborhood there. I'm not really sure of all the flood areas anymore, but not in my general area anyway, usually. But it's standing everywhere, too much for it to run off, you know.
Yeah, this whole French thing's a little weird. I don't know what to make of it, really. I kind of think that Le Pen lady might win, though. Kind of like Trump, you know. It's populism nowadays.
Yeah, you know, one thing I do admire about him, I've even heard him say it, is that, and this came up, I think, when I was talking to LaSurge, and of course, in my opinion, his view was whacked. I admire somebody who doesn't make a decision that is political suicide. In other words, I'm glad someone is not worried for once as much about making a politically correct decision, which may not be good for the country.
Right. And the thing is, though, is you shouldn't, the truth is what's good for the country should be the politically correct decision. Exactly. You know, it's backwards. You know?
It's exactly backwards. That's why, I mean, it's, man, I mean, to even publicly have to say that, just that one sentence lets you know the system's broken. Right. Because if you're making a decision that's right for the country and right for the people of your country, how could it possibly be political suicide? I've never understood that. I've heard Trump say that.
Well, it goes back to money. The reason is because, you know, if you, let's say you make a decision to want to have competitive bids in the pharmaceutical area, then the pharmaceutical company that doesn't like it is going to give, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars to your opponent to get you, fired and their guy put in. That's why.
Yeah, low approval scores and stuff.
They're, you know, the people that want their shit done, they're going to finance the guy that'll do it, whether it's politically correct or not. If you don't go along with them, they're going to fight you, and they got the money to do it. You know, it's all about the money, you know.
Yeah, really, and one more reason that I'm so glad that he's in there, because he's been around that his entire life, and it doesn't sway him.
Right. I like to see billionaires in that position because they can't really be affected so much. You know?
Right.
The right kind of billionaire, I guess. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say right there. I really, have never really liked the way most extremely rich people get their money, because
imagine if a guy like George Soros was the president.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It'd be the complete opposite of
exactly what I'm saying. Anytime I've ever followed the money, you know, I never did like the resources, how they got their wealth.
Right.
But Trump, on the other hand, I mean, his whole life has been pretty much about one, you know, well, it hadn't been about one thing. I mean, he's marketed all kinds of products and everything else. But I mean, it seems to have always been on the better side of the spectrum. Less.
The thing is, he produces. He likes to produce things, and you like that.
In other words, instead of laundering money, he that's not in his agenda. He believes in making a bunch of money from actually doing something within the law's limits.
Well, and you know, he's the kind of guy that produces something of substance rather than moving some money around to, you know, Skype or to, you know, get a little interest money off a carry trade, or just a lot of this financial nonsense that make people rich. He produces tangible items that people can use and enjoy.
And along with that, I can say, anytime that coincides exactly with that statement, anytime I've ever followed a filthy rich person that did not manifest some type of product, I can't ever remember it being the other way the more I think about it. In other words, if they're moving money around, I don't take the Clinton Foundation or however you want to say it, you know, just somebody dumping money into a foundation, for example, versus bricks and mortar hotels. You know, I would just like to see some type of what I consider a more honest way of obtaining that wealth.
Right. I understand what you mean. A lot of people feel that way, and I tend to agree. You know, at the same time, I see these systems we live under, and, you know, next time there's a huge recession and a bear market, I kind of wonder why everybody's not out shorting the stock market to make a lot of money, or why at the bottom of the markets people aren't, you know, taking advantage of all that money to be made too. I understand. I'd rather see none of that exist and everybody producing things, because producing things creates jobs. You know, transferring money does not really create jobs. It creates some money, but it doesn't put 100 people to work at a factory.
Exactly. And nobody even wants to talk about those types of things. I mean, Trump's employed tens of thousands of people, man, on top of everything else, how he makes his money. You know, so for me, I'm going to have to say, and that's where, hence I make the statement, as far as I'm concerned, he's about the most honest person we've had in office for the most part, you know? And, you know,
yeah, I think he's as honest as he can be, and I think he's a lot more honest than others. So I'll give him
as I talk to a lot of people, it looks like, you know, they really don't understand. You know, they seem to always be jealous, or you'll hear them say something about, you know, and basically what they're saying is, you know, he's full of himself, or let me tell you something, that goes hand in hand with that lifestyle. You have to be extremely confident. You have to, you just got to be this certain type of fiber person to even obtain that wealth.
Well, it reminds me of that Kid Rock, in one of Kid Rock's song. He says, "It ain't bragging, motherfucker, if you back it up."
Right. In other words, you know, in other words, I understand a lot of people don't like people who boast, but I don't, as far as for a billionaire, I don't see him in a real, how do I want to say, trailer trash type of boasting way.
Right, me either.
You know, in other words, you know, what can I say, man?
I don't even call it boasting. I think what he really does is he tries to get across that if people, you know, did what he did, if they believed what he believed, if they acted the way he acted, you know, they might be better off. They might end up being, you know, wealthy like him. He's not necessarily boasting about himself as much as he's promoting, you know, his worldview and how things would be better, you know, if we had more factories and more jobs and all this kind of stuff.
Exactly.
What I find bizarre is people that argue against that kind of stuff. Who in the fuck wants to argue against more jobs? But, you know, there are thousands of people out there, you know, protesting some way they can to figure out how, you know, secure borders are a bad idea. You know, it's just silly.
It's bizarre to me. And I think in his life, he saw when people were given a fair shake and properly spirited. In other words, he talks about bringing the spirit of America back. He wants us to dream big again. See, that's all. He's learned that just your state of mind can make or break you.
Right.
In other words,
I really believe that too.
Yeah. If I don't feel that I can go out and start a company and I'm just, you know, I'm scared to do it, even though I got the money or even though I get my hands on the money. Or, I mean, you know, so he's basically, you know, I just like what he promotes, man. I'm sorry, I do.
I mean, I like what he promotes, but like you said, I'm a results guy, and if these assholes on the other side end up stopping every good thing he wants to do, then we'll be sitting right back at fucking ground zero again, trying to convince these other people to stop being stupid, and America goes down the drain a little bit more, you know, until we do. I mean, it really is true. I agree with what you're saying before, that without a really major shift in the mentality of America, it's just going down the toilet. And
right.
you might as well start planting your roots somewhere else now so they can grow before you're dead. You know?
Oh, I was already in the process thereof. If this wouldn't have happened, Richard, I'm telling you, I'd already actually made a couple of phone calls. So, yeah, exactly, man. But what was I going to say? So my reply to what you just said, the way I'm seeing all of that, it ain't nothing about Trump. It's about trying to get the damn swamp drained still. And somebody said something today that made me, because I still learn, I don't know all the facets of the way this government works and all the facets that I don't think anybody does really, unless you're just in it, you know, every day of your life. But somebody said something today that made me think. I think you're gonna, and it was damn, he's in charge of something real big too. They had Chris Wallace was interviewing the guy. You may want to watch. It's either today's day, the 23rd, or I think it was the 23rd or the 22nd. So yesterday or the day before, he was interviewing the guy, and he said something about the midterm election process. You're going to see a lot of that corruption drain the swamp come to life. In other words, he's taking names now. And when the 2018 gets here, you're going to see a lot of that shit get corrected.
Well, I would like to see that become part of our just general mode of operation, that when a president gets elected, when there's, you know, Senate and House elections a couple years later, that the president comes out and says, you know, here's the list of people that are holding up the agenda and I want to get rid of them. And here's the people I like, and here's the people I think you should vote for. I'd like to see that as I don't care who's the president is, but I would like to see the leader come out and tell the American people who is fucking up his agenda, no matter who the president is. Because those people, if all they're doing is fucking up the agenda, they should go, and they can come back later when they have a different president that wants their agenda.
Yeah,
whatever.
And you know what, Richard? I've thought of that in a real life way. And what I mean by that is, you know, for us to sit here and say that, remember, these people that are the real, what I call sleeper cells of corruption, them motherfuckers are being careful. In other words, they want to remain there to still manifest opposition. And
imagine if you had a football team with a coach that everyone liked, and the assistant coaches were voted democratically. And, you know, the coach said, look, you know, these assistant coaches are trying to stop my new defense, my new offense. And every time I'm trying to improve the team, these assholes are telling the players to do something completely fucking different.
Exactly.
You know, those people get voted off that team so fast their fucking head would spin.
You know what's really helped me through all this? Less the legislation process that has to happen in the 3 branches of our government and all of that stuff. Whenever I have a hard time with this, I'll always think about when I was running my business. The same exact principles, less the way the government works, okay? Exactly what you just said. Is a football team, a business, whatever. When, for example, if I had my business, okay, and I hired in a CEO, and he was trying to undermine everything I did, what the fuck good is that? You know, in other words, he's not executing, or let's just say the supervisors under the CEO were doing things their way instead of how directed by the CEO to do them, for reasons that the supervisors may not even understand. It's not their right to question it. It's their job and what they're hired to do to execute what they're given. It's kind of like the military, you know. Don't ask me why, just fucking do it, you know. And I just kind of like that mentality. I'm not saying that we shouldn't have protective agencies.
Well, that's why Hamilton, you know, he didn't really even want a Senate and a Congress to have very much authority at all, because he kind of foresaw this. He said, look, we should have a leader.
Exactly.
And the leader should fucking lead and do what he wants. And if people don't like it, they can get rid of the leader. But all these other fuckers squabbling and all that is just going to take too long. It's going to end up being a clusterfuck. And why we don't want that. And of course, he didn't get his way. But this is the result of him not getting his way.
Right. And I think through the years, Richard, as all of this has manifested itself, what I just boil it down to the bottom line: corruption. Because if it stops the process of policies trying to be, you know, for me, it's, you know, all kinds of things. But I think through the years, what they've done is in the different branches of the government, they've said to themselves, okay, but if we put where you can stay in this position 5 years, no matter what, with his 4-year term, we can still create opposition. So let's make Congress be able to be there for 5 years, and then in the other legislative branch will make it to where they can stay in those positions for 10 years. And so no matter what they do, we can always fight them.
Right.
You understand? And it's way too complex for me to really put my mind around it all. But it's simply saying, I think through the years, they have, you know, not gotten their way, which, for whatever the reasons are, honest opposition or corruption opposition, someone, you know, special interest groups, however you want to say it. I think they figured out how to put things in place that the president can't just say, get the fuck out. You know? Supreme Court justices, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the president being able to go, hey, fuck you, I don't like what you're doing, get the fuck out. He can't do it.
Right.
He can't do it. So he can't get them out of their way. Just like that one judge, where was he? Hawaii or wherever he was, that put a stop to Trump's temporary ban so they could start, you know, extremely vetting everybody and getting a hold on what's going on. You know, he can't say, hey, whoa, I'm the president. Hell no. I don't like what I'm finding, and we're going to replace you. He can't do it. So that bothers me a little bit. However, on the other side of the fence, I always try to look at both sides. If we had someone that was corrupt as president for, let's just say, to undermine our country and work for Mexico and all the foreign interests first instead of work for America, lightly said, you think you're lucky stars those people are in place. You know what I mean? So I don't really know. I don't really know how to feel about it. I just hate
except
the
that, you know, having those people in place didn't stop the sellout of America. So what good is it? You know what I mean? It didn't do it. Right. It didn't do its job when we needed it to.
Right.
But it certainly seems to want to stop the job pretty well when we need it, when we need the job. So something, once again, it sort of demonstrates how it's broken, and then it doesn't stop any problems. It just stops the good things that we
Exactly.
Because you can always find, and that's the other problem with the legal system, is these people, they file lawsuits in particular places because they know the kind of judge that's going to side with their decision. You got all kinds of fucking judges. So you're going to go to the place where you already know the judge, is against Trump's idea.
Hey, do me a favor, Richard. You probably didn't do it, so I really want you to watch this, and it'll give you a good example of the other types of corruption that exist here that I always knew was here, but now it's showing its face. I want you to watch. Type in on YouTube Tucker Carlson. Damn, what's her name? It's in the last several days.
Yeah, I know. I actually know what you're talking about, but I didn't watch it. But yeah,
I will. The woman that went to work for Goldman Sachs was here illegally and had a fake Social Security card.
Oh, okay.
That's the one I want you to watch, and I want you to sit back and ponder what she's really done here. She comes into the country illegally. She has a fake Social Security number. She does everything illegal, which carries felony charges, goes to work for Goldman Sachs, and now she's in charge of some big division having to do with immigration, and she's now promoting that the wall is nothing but hate.
No.
I mean, how fucked up is that, man?
I don't know, man. Boy, the French stock market's really taken off. I don't know why. They didn't even elect anybody, but I guess they're happy about something. I don't have the sound on, so I don't really grasp it.
All right. But anyway,
maybe they're happy because Le Pen is still in the running. I'm not sure what it is exactly.
Now, what's the lady's name?
Le Pen, and the other guy is Macron. And actually what they're saying is it's going up because they perceive Le Pen to be losing. She got a couple of points less.
Well, and it could be. I'm just saying, that's the same shit that I don't. In other words, exit polls and all that. I don't even go by that with everything going on nowadays. I don't think you can honestly go by that right now with all the sweep of what's going on and people wanting a change.
Right. Well, if they're wrong, it'll just reverse really quickly. But basically, the markets were really concerned about this Le Pen person. They didn't want her at all. And now, since this other guy, he didn't win the election, but he beat her by a few points, they feel a little sigh of relief, I guess you could say.
Right.
Yes, the whole Europe's up 3.2%. That's a lot for one day in the market. That's a really big jump.
Yeah, and no matter which one wins or loses, that tells you, man, that people are sick and tired of it, and it's close either way you look at it. You know what I mean?
It tells you that people, on both sides of the aisle really want their fucker to win. That's what it tells you.
Yeah, and I could elaborate on that more, but I think you can read the rest of it. The same thing happened here, kind of thing,
Yeah, they're saying now that they believe it's likely to be won by Macron or however
You want me to tell you one of the most corrupt things that I realized what was going on here? And this is one of the things that pissed me off the most. And I'm going to go ahead and use a few cuss words and let my true self out when I say this, because it's really how I feel about it. Those cocksucking motherfuckers we're going to give all these goddamn illegals fucking amnesty just to overthrow the fucking voters of America. Now, how fucked up is that?
Yeah.
Meaning they're not for this country. They're not for the American people. All they're thinking about is how to overthrow the American voter and what America really wants any fucking way. Secure border, policies changed, and the list goes on and on. So their corruptness was going to fucking give amnesty to a bunch of illegals that would never vote for the right policies to get the country back on track, because they'll vote for whoever gives them amnesty.
Yeah.
Same bullshit that that Bernie Sanders was doing, telling all the college students that don't know a goddamn thing about running a fucking country, you know, sitting there telling them he's going to give them free fucking schooling off our tax money just so they can get the fucking vote. I mean, I don't like the tactic behind it.
Right.
Anybody who tries to play people like that to get a vote makes me know they're corrupt. Why would I vote for them? Hey, yes, Zena. Oh, wait a minute. Dropped out. I was looking at the YouTube chat and I saw her up here, but I guess she dropped out.
Yeah.
Did you see her in here, Richard?
No, I was looking at something else too. Hopefully
I was
she'll come
too.
back.
Yeah, I was too. I was looking at something else. I don't even know how long she was sitting in there. I was looking at the damn YouTube chat.
Yeah, can you unhide her? I don't know. I don't think I have that.
Well, she's not in here now. There's something that's set on the Hangouts I've noticed today to where they're automatically unhid when they come in.
Oh, well, good. So she could have talked then.
I guess, yeah, I guess. And she might have lost her signal.
You know what we really need is some kind of a building boom, but we got so many. You know, it's kind of interesting. They say now that the amount of houses is kind of getting a little bit low, but the young people, they're still a little concerned about, you know, getting a loan and stuff. And boy, these kids don't realize that the mortgage prices you pay today are way better than they're going to be if, you know, the Fed funds rate actually gets up near 2 or 3%. They don't realize what a good deal housing really is right now. How you seen it? But a housing boom would be very helpful.
Hello. Hey, Yasina.
Hello.
Wow, I like your pic. It looks like the sunshine's coming through the window, shining on you.
Oh, thanks. I can't really see it yet. It hasn't popped up on my end.
I can barely hear her. Can you, Richard?
Yeah, you're a little muffled and hard to hear.
Okay, I'm having trouble with my computer again. I'm gonna go and see if I can test my sound and stuff. I'll be back.
Okay.
She got a bad signal or something?
Something wrong with her computer, maybe a little slow or something. I don't know. Maybe your RAM's filled up. Who knows? Restart it. That's what I thought.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you should see my dad's Facebook, dude. He is so pro-Trump and hates Obama and all that kind of stuff. You'd crack up, dude. Some 84-year-old dude. Every day he goes to Breitbart, reads the Breitbart news, and then reposts it on his Facebook. It's funny.
I'm sorry, but I love to see it, Richard, because if it would have gone the other way, Richard, I don't think the true American votes would have ever counted again anyway.
Yeah, it's a crazy world, and it kind of does seem like it's at a tipping point and going back into a more sensible way. It really does. All, like you say, all around the world, not just in America.
Yeah, and don't forget the main subject there too, Richard. I know you're about results. I am too, but I do see everything I'm watching Trump do. It's really not him. It's the opposition, man. They've point blank just come out and said, no fucking matter what, we're going to fight every fucking thing he tries to do.
Well, I just hope it doesn't end up. You know, I like Jesse Ventura too, but he got a grand total of nowhere. You know,
I like Jesse Ventura, but I hate I couldn't believe a couple of views he had, so I marked him off. But I do like what he did in Minnesota. Okay, he ran as an independent, and you can do that on a state level. But when I heard his views on the border and a few other issues, they're fucking whack, Jesse, on that. You know.
Yeah, he might be a little beholden. He lives in Mexico now.
Well, yeah, he's got to play. Yeah, he runs Off the Grid, a little internet show called Off the Grid. Have you watched it?
I haven't. No.
It's on.
I saw
YouTube.
the one is conspiracy theory one, but I don't think that last.
Oh, well, that was a TV show. This is a just go on YouTube and type in Jesse Ventura Off the Grid.
He does a little internet show from his Mexican villa.
And I don't know if and I love it to death on most things he talks about, but hadn't really kept up on it in the last 4 months. So I'm not sure if he's still doing it or if he left and quit doing Off the Grid to get back into writing his books that he was going to write. I'm not really sure what Jesse's doing right now.
I'm kind of like him in the, you know, let me know when the revolution starts and I'll come help. But in the meantime, you know, fuck it, I'm just going to enjoy my martinis under the mango tree and not worry about it, you know.
And I like what he said about the Middle East. I kind of agree with his Middle Eastern views, but I did not agree at all. I was blown away because I agree with him on so many things. And then when I heard his view on that, I was like, "Fuck, Jesse."
What does he think about borders? They should be open or something?
He wants all open borders on the whole fucking planet and shit.
I see.
I mean, you know, just fucking stupid shit, man. And give me a fucking break. Really? Okay, so that means the China Wall needs to come down. The wall around the Pope needs to come down. I mean, you know, I just, unless there's a method to his madness for saying that, I'm not really sure what that would be.
How could you even have your own private property if all the borders are come down, the country borders come down? How could I even put a fence up around my own property?
I mean, I agree with that in a perfect world. I mean, I think almost anybody would say the same thing. Unfortunately, we have to face what's going on and do what's right for now, you know. That's my view of it anyway. John, what kind of cigarettes did you get? When you say blue, I want to see the blue ones. Can I see the blue ones?
L&M blue.
Is that so? Does the blue represent ultralight? Is that what it means? Or
I don't really know. I think they're lighter.
Okay, that's what it used to mean. But see, I don't know about your country, but here they can't put lights on cigarettes in it. A lawsuit.
No, I tried. No, I think they're. Yeah, they used to have how much tar and how much nicotine. I can't see that anymore.
Yeah, those when you smoke those, they seem lighter than the reds, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They are. The blue packs used to represent the lights and the ultralights.
And, you know, Marlboro. Wow. The Marlboros that they smoke in like Egypt compared to the Marlboros that they smoke in here are like 10 Marlboro regulars here would be one Marlboro in Egypt.
Right.
The Thai cigarettes are the same. I can give a Thai cigarette to an American Marlboro smoker, and they'll get a little queasy and sick from smoking it. It's so strong.
Yeah, it's really amazing. You know, wow.
Yeah, it is. I noticed that when I was there too. Here's what I wanted to say to you, John. Trump's gonna take care of all the motherfuckers. Just lay back and enjoy.
I know. I mean, you know, when I was living in a house, in this other little village. I had the kids with me for a while. The woman owner of the house, she used to. We used to talk about stuff, and I used to explain to her my non-death penalty. I'm not. Well, that's a whole other topic because it's what I call the non-death. She always used to say, Mr. Carter, machen lassen. Just let them do it. Just let people do the things that they need to think they need to do, and they'll come around. And so it's like he's an office man. I'm just gonna let him do his stuff now, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Yeah,
right.
I believe so. I believe so, man. I really believe. But it's kind of a.
Unfortunately, sometimes in life, okay, that's better. Unfortunately, in life, history has to, teach us sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, what happens after 4 years? Let's see what happens and see what things are changed, which I already know. But I'm just saying that to other people,
Well, look at Brexit right now. Le Pen wants to leave Europe. Brexit left. Things. It's a, Trump. I agree. It's a very, very big thing. The whole thing we're talking about. The movement.
Yeah, let's stick to one subject I want to talk about with both of you guys, even though it's been covered 1,000 times already. Remember this most important thing. If Trump would have not ran for office, you would have never, ever heard immigration brought up one time during the election year, ever. They would have never, it would not even have been a talking point. But it's the most out of control thing in every single fucking country. From the refugees to the illegals to whatever reasons they're doing it. In my opinion, it was the most out of control.
You can't run a business. You're a businessman. You've been a successful business. You cannot run a business and not have any order. You can't.
That's right.
It's okay. I'm going to leave
that's
the
why,
studio open and
that's
just
why
your microphone's
that's
gone.
Why
traps on the floor. I mean, you have to have some kind of.
And I think you're seeing people. I think people felt like it was gone forever, and now they see one last chance to try to make it right again, and people are stepping up to the plate. Hence Brexit, hence Trump, hence these people that are tired of seeing everything go to shit. Their fucking jobs leaving, no way to make a living, illegals flooding in on top of it, blah, blah, blah. I think they're just sick and tired of it.
And which is, of course, this is not anti-immigrant. Somebody living in some place.
Anti-immigrant, it's anti-illegal.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
right? No, I know. I'm just saying it's. They like to spin it.
And instead of having cocaine run the government or something else, you have to have.
Yeah, and I really get emotional about this topic because I knew it was out of control, and I was like, why is nobody talking about this fucking shit, man? And this bizarre thing that just blows my mind every time I even think about it. So you got 93 million fucking people out of work here. The wages have been driven down. The country's in just sick fucking shape on the infrastructure and everything else. You're gonna they said 11 million. That's a lie. It's 25 to 30 million at least illegals that are here on top of 93 million people being out of work. And you think the goddamn energy plan's gonna put all these fucking people to work? Give me a fucking break. What was their plan for fixing my country before Trump got in there? So they can eat shit.
Yeah, and I say, like, I see this whole moment that we're dealing with, as being a global thing. People are all understand there's a better way. This whole past deal of exploiting the people that don't know what's going on, keep their minds occupied, and stay in power. And people are realizing that it's gonna take a while, but it's happening all over the place, and it's a good thing.
It's too. I'm gonna tell you something, man. This has been an emotional year for me in quite a few ways. Well, or should I say 2016 and now 2017. And I've lost it in this fucking stream so many times I can't even keep count now. But it's because when I hear how fucked up people's thinking really is, when I know that I know what the fuck I know, listening to these people, and look, don't get offended when I say this. I'm talking about America only. You were born in Indiana. I just want to make the statement. Okay. Matter of fact, let me say it the right way. For me to make decisions in Germany, because I don't have a fucking clue about what's going on in Germany unless I pull up false media statements. So why would I dare even voice my opinion on Germany? The sponge jobs on the, you know, why would I, if I have any common sense whatsoever, why would I dare do that? I know better. Why would I make any decisions for Australia where Suzanne is? I don't know what's going on there, but I know what the fuck's going on here. And those stupid motherfuckers want to get on here and spew that shit to me. Fuck them, man. I'm sick of it.
Yeah. And the question is then, you know, absolutely, I understand, and you're absolutely right. But my point,
and I'll cover one more spectrum. The first damn thing all these corrupt politics wants to do is throw out a race card, try to divide the nation. You got people like George Soros funding all these fucked up groups trying to cause problems in my damn country. I'm sick and damn tired of all of it, John. This shit go on for decades now, being as I'm only 29, and I'm sick and damn tired of it, man. I'm just disgusted, you know, and I'm so thankful that light at the end of the tunnel for a change, man. You know,
no kidding. I'm a first-time voter. I've never ever, you know, and when I first,
hey, that's my story too. Just so you know, I'll tell you right now, I never voted because I knew how corrupt it really was. I was real close. I was real close to government at one time, even though I don't understand all the things that I wasn't surrounded by. I knew enough dangerous about what was really going on, and that's all I needed to learn right there. And so, you know,
I've been, like I say, I've been kind of like, I guess, kind of like Richard, in a way that you're into something and you're dealing with that, and you're, you know, and you see that the government is going, it's going to do their thing and it's going to fuck everything up. And
I like the way you said what you said a few minutes ago too, John. In other words, if they think that's the right, this is on an extremely micro scale when I say this, but it's interesting when you go to them face to face and you tell somebody that's supporting all this stuff, well, if you think that's the right method, why don't you just take them in and finance it and let them in your own motherfucking house? Fucking house and pay for it if you want to support that kind of shit, because it's not right what you're supporting. It that much. Okay, guess what? Don't use my tax dollars for that fucked up shit. Take them into your own house and you pay for what you believe in. Don't take it out of my check, because I don't believe in what you believe in. Yeah, I see it. That's just like LaSurge, a fucking little socialist sitting over in fucking Canada, gonna tell everybody, spew hatred all over America because of the fucked up shit in Iraq, whatever they, you know. And I don't know, man. You know, I'm just burnt out on it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I hear you. Absolutely.
I'm hating myself for ever even having discussions with the dumb son of a bitches.
But what I've kind of come to terms with is, you know, those people, it's like, okay, now I'll try and do a little bit of my thing here, a little bit of what I'll construct is, you know, the only way to help LaSurge is by basically, let's say these people, these liberals, you know, and I'm going to try and go a little bit deeper in this bullshit that I talk about. You know, people are not, you know, in control of their thoughts. And if it's built on a construct, it's built on some kind of a painting, and it's created some kind of a reality buried deep down as to how they interact in life. Like if a person's had some kind of a traumatic experience, let me get to it. What's going to happen is they're going to have this, they're going to attack America, they're going to attack this, and what they're doing is they're using that thing to kind of, each time that buried construct in their subconscious mind is a living thing, and the conscious mind has pressed that away, held it down. Let me get to this because you'll understand what I'm saying. So the point of it is, these people, you know, if everyone would say, "Listen, you're right, you know," and you know, he would stay off the chats, because what that construct wants is to just fight something, because it's fighting against the pain it feels in its deep down stomach. So it doesn't help to feed into it and allow it to continue to react.
Yeah, but John, the psychotic thing behind that is he's blaming all the wrong sources.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it's like, take a guy, for example, who's been really misused by, or felt really some kind of a bad thing, and gets, I mean, I don't want to give examples, but my point is, you create some kind of a game plan from this construct in the present thinking, and you use that. You attack the liberals, you attack the right, you attack gays, you attack heteros, you attack something. That attack isn't serving any other purpose than to feed off of that thing. It doesn't even want to win.
Right. Right. In other words, he's doing no good in here spewing that bullshit. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying that
well, for himself, he's not doing any good for himself is the problem.
Well, he may be making himself feel better, but he's not making a change in real life about anything.
But he only thinks that because he's lashing out at something. He really doesn't. He's not doing it because he's really thought about it intelligently. He's doing it as a defense mechanism.
Tell you what, right? Let's break this down one step further. Just the hatred for America, and I want to hear both of your views in 10 sentences or less. Richard, why do you think he spews the hatred for America? Is it what his daddy told him growing up, or do you think he manifested it himself, or what?
I really don't know. I have no idea. I think that
I'd be willing
somewhere along the line he decided to cherry pick all the information he could find that showed that America did something wrong, and decided that's the only information he's going to feed to his brain. And naturally, the only conclusion his brain can draw is that America is bad. But at one point, he made a conscious choice to cherry pick and only look at the bad.
Right. I agree with that. And so I'm going to put my paycheck on that his daddy's the one that promoted this stuff to him for him to start investigating ways to hate America. That's my input on it.
What I'm saying, though, I mean, I'm like both of you, is that you can't really determine what it is. I'm talking about this force field in this person, whoever, LaSurge or whatever. It's the purpose of it is not to create anything. I mean, the subliminal, the underlining purpose is only to protect that construct in his subconscious mind from erupting or from causing pain. The purpose is not to actually have anything to do with what he's saying. The purpose is just to feed off of that underlining energy that's been buried and is way down there, that pain. Or, I mean, I don't know, Serge. I don't, but I'm saying, I'm just hearing what you're all saying. I'm saying the purpose of it is not to become effective or successful. The purpose, it's like a wind-up toy.
Right.
You know, it just reacts. It just reacts because of that, what's underneath it. And if people are acting through a construct in their subconscious mind, you know, until they have been able to go back and learn in some kind of a therapy, you know, all the past, going back into, you know, when you're 12.
Exactly, John. I say he's unfixable. But in my opinion, for example, take Ronan. Views, but he doesn't wish death on America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this motherfucker's sick, man. To come in here and spew that shit week after week after month, that's a sick motherfucker.
But John's point is he's not even trying to be successful by killing all the Americans. It's simply to keep the thing going in his mind that America's bad. He's only fighting to continue to promote that construct that he has in his mind. His intention is not to convince anybody he's right, not to bring anybody to his side. It's only to keep alive what he thinks should be kept alive for himself.
I'm saying it's different. It's like that. I'm saying that he's not aware of that. He sees that as a reality.
No, I say he.
And the reason.
Well, I disagree with that.
And the reason continues.
I did.
Go on.
I'm sorry. We're both trying to. Okay, but I say he is aware of it. That's where I disagree. I say he is aware of it. And I have thought about this shit till I'm blue in the face, even though I know I hate myself for even spending any time on it. But I want to say one last thing. To bet my motherfucking paycheck that his motherfucking daddy is the one that fucking always spewed this America hatred shit. So for the rest of his life, he sat back and gathered all the information he could to fucking substantiate why America is a piece of shit.
I'm saying he is obviously aware of what he thinks is wrong, and I'm against America because they bombed this, or because they're greedy, or whatever. And I'm a socialist.
Where did it start, John? Where did the hatred start?
What I'm saying is that ideas that he have is created without knowing it from elements of his subconscious mind that have been built either on trauma, or if you get down into the lower levels, or belief systems. It doesn't have to be necessarily even evil, but once a repetition has happened, and then you put a bomb on your child and send him off and blow him up with so I'm saying it. What I'm saying is that thing that he uses in present tense thinking is a product of something he's not aware of. I'm not
right.
And so
I understand, but somewhere in his childhood, John, it was some resource. Think about it. He's not even in America, okay? He's in Canada. Now, what along the way in his childhood, America, was it in school? Was it one of his friends? Was it his daddy? I'll put my motherfucking paycheck on it that it's his fucking daddy.
He says he has a problem with his mom for 20 years, and he thinks about that all the time. And so what that was, don't know. It can also just be a very wrong understanding of like for this, for example, people that come over to and are angry with America because whatever is going on in Afghanistan, Iraq, Vietnam, whatever, they don't realize that, and they maybe want to come into America, infiltrate in America, and blow up and create terrorism because they see all these Americans are evil things. They have witnessed something, don't realize that from the beginning of our Constitution, from that beginning,
my point is right, but what is the something? That's what I'm after. Where did he first learn to hate America?
Well, we can't. No way. It can. That is like that. Though. You would have to literally take a person like this and spend years in therapy.
But on top,
we're just making a guess, John. We know we're not.
Here's the thing on top of it. The problem is he's a habitual liar. So on top of that, he's never going to tell you the truth about any fucking thing anyway. But I'd be willing to put my paycheck on it, the bullshit, and go and talk to his fucking daddy and ask his daddy how he feels about America. I guarantee you'd get your goddamn answer.
I would take another tack. I would say that where it started wasn't even about America. Where it started was likely when he made some really disparaging comments as a little kid and realized that he got a lot more attention when he said, you know, stupid things than the attention he got for doing well on the spelling test or something. So the American hating thing is simply what's handy on internet chat. But this whole behavior of his probably started as a very little kid when he realized that, you know, throwing a snowball at a girl got more attention than doing well in math class. You know what I mean? So
that's an interesting concept, Richard, and I can relate to that. Hey, Ronan, anyway, nobody said morning, Ronan.
Hi, Ronan.
Morning, Ronan.
Morning, Ronan.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello.
I don't know how the topic came up. I might. Oh well, it started out talking about immigration, and then I might have been the one that got started on the. I don't know, man. You know, well, I know what got it brought up because when he was in here earlier, that you know, or somehow the topic got brought up again, and I had to hear how he would be extremely happy if, you know, everybody got nuked and blown up over here, and he supported the World Trade Centers getting hit again, and we deserved it and all that shit. I'm gonna tell you what, Ronan. Opposing views, Democrat, Republican, fine. I don't give a shit, you know, democracy. But I'm about tired of hearing that fucking, you know, I want everybody to die bullshit. You know, maybe it's me not being
don't get sucked into it then. He's just looking for attention. Just don't give him the attention he wants.
Well, yeah, I'm looking bad at myself now. In other words, I need to kick myself in the ass for not hitting this goddamn button over here on this fucking tower and cutting this son of a bitch off.
That's why I just leave text and I don't respond to his nonsense anymore. When he comes in here on voice, I'll just leave. I'm not going to feed the troll and make it as bad or worse tomorrow. No point.
And I have tried to spend the time to sit down and really understand. I mean, because in other words, you can't understand anyway because he's a fucking habitual liar. So if you ask him something to try to figure out or try to elaborate with him on his hatred, then he's just gonna lie to you.
Why would you try to do that to a guy who comes in? You tell him 3 times you don't want to discuss a personal story about your children, and then his last comment is, "What's wrong? You're not man enough to discuss it." I mean, why would you even try to have any kind of discussion with somebody like that? That's why I booted him when he said that yesterday.
But it's gone even deeper than that with him before, man. He told me the state should take my fucking kids from me too, you know.
Yeah, just to get attention. Just wants attention.
But anyway, Ronan, any latest news on anything or nothing else out yet?
No, not much. It's like the same thing, but they'll come up with something this coming week.
As far as North Korea, no new news on that or anything?
Nope, not yet. But we'll see.
They're having a big exercise. North Koreans are having a big exercise, and the Chinese asked Trump to kind of, you know, be cool about it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I know it's pretty heated right now for, you know, there's a lot of things. Yeah, it's one of the biggest topics out on the table, I think.
Kim Jong-un or whatever his fucking name is today said he could blow up our aircraft carrier with one strike. I think he was hinting that he might nuke it, you know.
Yeah, he can blow up the Carl Vinson. And the truth of the matter is that's very true. They can, but not what's protecting the carrier. I'm wondering if they can do that.
Right.
We've got protection all around that fucking carrier.
Yeah, you'd have to get through, you know, that missile is going to have to get by all the ships protecting. I mean, the whole point of the fleet is just nothing more than to protect the aircraft carrier.
You know? Yeah, he's going to have to get past the protection in the air. He's going to have to get past the fast attack and the destroyers before he touches that fucking carrier.
But we'll
But
see.
yeah.
I kind of think that the relationship that Trump seems to have formed with China, he might. I think the word that Xi Jinping used was to show restraint. So whatever that means, he'll probably do it to keep on good ties with China.
And I guess the most important thing of it all is what Ronan was saying the other day, is that are they really spewing their normal, what they've been doing for, well, you know, forever and a day? Are they spewing this sporadic shit like, you know, they're Billy Badass when they really don't have what they say they have? Or have they advanced more than we know about? That's really my concern.
Well, just like everything advances, I don't know how advanced they are, but I think it'd be silly to think they're not more advanced than they were 10 years ago, because everybody is, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, yeah, nobody did anything about their, you know, their continuation of their, what they're doing, you know, nobody did anything.
Their scientists learn shit the same way everybody else's scientists learn shit, you know?
I found it kind of funny. They showed a clip of Bill Clinton standing up when he was president, and they showed a clip of him saying that he's worked out a deal now and there's nothing to worry about anymore. It's all taken, you know, in a nutshell. I don't remember word for word, but that's basically what he was saying. He didn't do shit. He didn't slow nothing down. You know, I mean, these fucking politics. In other words, there you go again.
It was kind of interesting that they were going to have another nuclear test and they didn't. So in some sense, you could say that's a positive thing, I guess. I mean, the less nuclear tests we have, the better, I suppose.
And I think I do know what that's. I really feel that I know what that part of the equation's all about. Involved on those things. However, I don't know how advanced they've actually gotten over there. That's the unknown for me, and I guess actually for everybody in a nutshell, really, you know.
Right.
You know,
it's all about can they put a warhead on a missile, and how far can that missile go? That's what nobody really knows.
And added on top of that, since they're not part of any treaty, they always try to keep. I mean, think about it. If you go to visit North Korea, you'll go exactly where they say, and you will not go anywhere by yourself.
They did arrest an American too. Did you hear about that?
I did. I just saw that just a few hours ago. There wasn't nothing happening up here in the hangout for a little while, so I popped on and tried to watch a couple of things. I did see that.
Yeah, I don't know the story of it either. Just the headline.
That was getting ready to leave the country and was already boarded a plane, right? Or getting ready to board a plane.
Really?
Yeah, it was already on their way out, and for some reason he captured them for whatever reason.
I kind of wonder what kind of crazy fucker goes there in the first fucking place. You know, it's one thing
really,
if Dennis Rodman and they invite you over, but all these other fuckers that I hear about, it's like, why? You know, do you really need to make a living so bad you had to go to fucking North Korea? Really? You know?
And the way that North Korea just lets nobody do anything unless they tell them to. In other words,
right?
They don't let anybody in there to see a damn thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just don't. Of all the fucking places in the world you could choose to go to instead, what's the point? You know, it's like people that I hear going to these bombed out areas of Lebanon or Palestine or something on vacation. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, Hawaii didn't seem like a better idea, you know?
I know what you're saying, unless they're extremely interested in the history or they wanted to actually see the place that something happened, or, you know, like where McCarthy fought in the Philippines with his statue on the beach there, or what, you know, something like that. Or, you know.
Yeah, I don't feel, I guess what I'm getting to is I don't feel sorry for people that go trudging off in the woods of the Philippines or Colombia or anywhere else, wanting to go talk to the rebels that end up getting kidnapped and beheaded. I just don't feel sorry for those people.
I'll tell you,
you're not fucking stupid. Too bad, you know.
I'll tell you the never-ending stories I used to hear all the time because I was there. You know, I was hearing all the stories direct right there where it was happening. These stupid fucking religious people, man, going over there and going in all Muslim territory, which nobody does. And because God called them to go over there and try to talk to these people. I'm sorry, man, but you know, that's I can't run with that. In other words,
they have this one Christian like street preacher here that likes to do his Bible street preaching at the prostitution areas, and instead of anybody getting offended or anything, he's just like the greatest comedy act. Everybody's sitting around just laughing their ass off at this guy that he doesn't get Buddhism, he doesn't get the live and let live. He's yelling and screaming about all the prostitutes and this, and everybody's just like, man, this guy is so fucking clueless to the culture of Thailand. Can't somebody tell him? You know, it's just funny.
Well, and these religious groups, whoever they are, you always heard about them. They go into these Muslim areas where nobody ever goes in there and comes back out alive. You know, and they're going to go over there and try to save somebody and turn them to Christ. Give me a fucking break. What a fucking dumbass. And then they end up getting their fucking head chopped off. In other words, they went into the area and nobody ever sees them again. You know what I mean? I don't understand that mentality. I mean, why are you going to go to, it's like me walking into the fucking, you know, close to the inferno over there when Hitler's fucking doing all his shit and going, hey, Hitler, man, what the fuck you think you doing over here burning everybody and shit, dude? You know, I mean, how dumb do they come? You know, I don't know, man. I'm not saying don't try to turn people to Christ if that's your belief, but why are you going to go into a known area that nobody goes in there and comes back out alive? That just don't make no sense to me. Unless you damn well better be Jesus, you know. I just don't understand that mentality, you know, until it's to a civil point where they're welcoming in tourists. Go there, you know, kind of thing. I don't know, man. That's my view on that. What do you think, Ronan? You think they should go over there and try to spew their religious beliefs in areas that are known to be like terrorist and you don't never come out alive?
No. Basically,
I don't either.
It's like Richard was saying. They don't understand the culture and they want to change it just because they say so. It doesn't work that way.
Right. Hell, if I'm not mistaken, don't hold me to this, but I'm pretty damn sure I'm correct. Back when America helped the Philippine people fight Japan, there was one island that the Japs could not get control of, and it was the Muslim island over there. The Muslims slaughtered those fucking Japanese when they came on their beaches, and nobody ever got control of their fucking island.
Yeah, I don't really care who goes where. I'm just saying I'm not going to feel sorry for anybody that goes telling a whole bunch of people what to do, knowing full well they don't want to hear it and gets punched in the face. I don't care if they get punched in the face. Well, I just don't want to hear them crying about it, you know?
Right. Yeah, well, exactly. But usually what I heard was, and then the big news reports, you know, the religious group went over there and tried to, you know, lives or whatever in some, you know, remote Muslim area where all this evil's going on, and then they never hear from them again, and it's all over the media. You know, they're trying to find out where the people are. What do you mean find out where they are? They're in a fucking 55-gallon drum in the fucking ocean, and sharks are feeding off the motherfuckers. That's where they are.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in some sense those people kind of know it's coming and they're doing it on purpose. They're like, it's almost like suicide. They know they're going to die and get killed, and they think, well, God's going to love me even more if I go over there and die for him. So, you know, let's do that.
Or either awareness to that area, and they know if they go over there and pay with their life that it'll bring more awareness to try to do something about it, maybe. Yeah.
I've seen people in North Korea, they somehow sneak into North Korea with Christian Bibles, and it's the same thing. They don't, I don't know if they're not necessarily Muslim, but they don't want you know, people sneaking in with Bibles either. And I've seen those people get arrested before.
Yeah, you know what flips me out too, Richard? Late at night, maybe I'm thinking too much. It's like North Korea, and you go over there, you know, who's in their army over there? It's fucking all Koreans, right?
Sure.
When you see something like that, and then you come to America and you see every mix and every race here, they fucking call us the fucking racist ones.
Right.
I've never understood that. In other words, why isn't Americans, why isn't fucking China people in your military groups? Why is it, you know, they're the most racist motherfuckers on earth, but yet everybody wants to spew a racist card over here in the country where there's every fucking, you know what I'm saying? I just never understood that, man. Where the real racism is, they're kind there, and, you know, people that are like themselves. You know, nobody ever says a fucking word. Do you ever hear anybody talking about North Korea being a racist? No, it's only about the nuclear war. They don't even tap into their society and their social problems. It's never ceased to amaze me, man.
Yeah, they try to convince their people that it's the greatest country in the world, and everybody else is living in poverty, and it's like weird. Really.
Now, I did watch a guy. This was back before things got bad. This was several years back. A guy went over there doing a video, and he wanted to show North Korea and everything. And it showed him eating in the restaurants and stuff. I mean, you could tell it was total control. And he was even saying it during his video. He was saying, well, I'm not allowed to do this and I'm not allowed to do that. And they come out here and ask me specifically what I want. And, you know, everything's extremely controlled. You can tell the environment is totally dictated in every way. Anybody even wanting to go live in a place like that with no freedoms whatsoever. I'm just bewildered. Of course, on the other side of the fence, grew up and they've never had any freedoms. They don't know anything different. It's probably normal life to them, you know.
Sure. Oh yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. So
yeah, I even in a country where I'm at, like Thailand, which is, you know, on perfectly good terms with America, they're not some crazy dictator regime or something. I even in the back of my mind have concern that the day may come where they say, okay, we're just going to confiscate all foreigners' bank accounts, or all foreigners, you know, have to do this or that, or, you know, we're now have a foreigner tax where we're gonna, you know, take 25% of your bank account, or you just don't know what's going to happen to you, even in a perfectly reasonable foreign country. You know,
you're right. You're right. Hence, never keeping your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, I basically keep too much already. I have, I don't know, maybe 15,000 more in my Thai bank than is required. And that's kind of stupid, really. It was basically to buy a car, and we just bought one that was less expensive than we planned on, I suppose. Sometimes.
Right. I just, you know, that's kind of, you know, I told you about all my little plans before this election year, but, you know, I've kind of reiterated now. But I wasn't going to keep all my eggs in one basket either, man, just for all reasons like that involved, you know.
Yeah, it's like you can buy a condo here, but, you know, will they change that someday? They'll say, okay, now you're going to have to sell your condo unless you're, you know, you want to give it to a Thai person or something. That's one thing that keeps me from wanting to put down $300,000 or $400,000 on a nice condo. Is the rules could change, you know, at a moment's notice. You just never know.
Well, they're already biased, whether they change for the worse or not. They're already biased.
Right. Yeah, they're not going to change for the better. That's for sure.
I can't go over there and I'm not sure of all the ins and outs of the laws, but in a general way, you know, I can let Crystal own my apartment complex in the Philippines, but, you know, I don't know that I can. Well, if you all right, so if it's a corporate business, I think you have more rights to it.
Right. Yeah,
But if
you do.
if it's a house, now in the corporate world, I felt pretty safe. But as far as buying houses and stuff over there, I didn't like what the fuck I was, told at all.
Yeah,
So,
you just never know. I mean, fucking foreign countries are going to do whatever they're going to do. Should they need a little extra money? Should there be some, political backlash against the country you're from? All of a sudden, things can change pretty fucking fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Maybe we wouldn't let him talk or something. Who knows? He's pretty good at talking if he wants to.
Yeah. He might have just woke up or something,
Yeah, they're shooting for elections, I think, either this August or next August, but it's about time. If they don't have elections here pretty soon, people are going to start questioning whether or not they really just want to be a permanent military dictatorship kind of thing.
Right.
I think it's been maybe 4 years now. I'm not sure. It's been quite a while. It's been a year already longer than they said. So,
hey, John, I want 3 eggs over medium, link sausage and grits with gravy. I want white gravy too.
White gravy's good.
Yeah, I tend to like white gravy a little better for some reason.
That sounds good. Grits with gravy, white gravy. Wow, that's that's I know that from home.
That's right. I bet you had that in Indiana almost every morning, didn't you?
Well, I've not. When we grew up, we had the cream of wheat, the cocoa wheats, the oatmeal.
Oh yeah.
That stuff. But I had
Quaker Oats.
Sure. But as
Rupert Cow called you a gravy racist.
I am a white gravy racist. I don't like the brown. Actually, I eat brown gravy all the time. It's just the white gravy. A lot of times, it depends on what it's on, I guess. But and sometimes they'll put the little pieces of spicy sausage in with the white gravy. Man, that is good.
Yeah. But I have to go get some bacon. I have to go get me some bacon, so I'm going to run off because I thought I was going to make myself some bacon and eggs, and I got the eggs, but I don't got the bacon.
Wow.
And
what's that thing sticking off your ceiling? Is that your microphone or a mirror?
That's a mirror.
Hey, Richard, doesn't that look like it's right over his head almost? But if you look closer, it's to the left of him.
Yeah, that's here to the...
Put your hand over there so Richard can see how far over it is. See there, Richard?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that doesn't look so far. It does look closer to his head, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's an optical illusion. It flipped me out, too. I thought it was right over his head, and it's way to the left. Yeah.
Oh, there's Yesenia. Yeah. So I'm going to... Good. Are we still...
Hey, Yesenia.
Yesenia.
Oh, wow.
Hello. Can you guys hear me better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Hello, buddy. Hello, John.
Hi, Yesenia.
How are you?
Good getting over this thing. I need to get some water.
Okay, I'm gonna go get some water myself. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
Wow, her microphone sounds fixed now. That's good.
All right.
Yeah. It still sounds like she's slightly in the distance, just a little bit maybe, but a lot better.
Doesn't she have a wonderful voice? I mean, isn't that sound of her voice just so genuine and clear? And you mentioned that.
Really, Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go run to the store for a few minutes.
All right. What are you going to get? Bacon now?
Yeah. I didn't realize.
Hey man, listen, man, don't you sit around there and get pneumonia.
No, I'm getting over this. You know, it's like the.
Yeah,
like
I know, but
time
are your nasal cavities draining down into your lungs? That's what I'm worried about.
I'll think about
You
that.
can't tell sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No, I think it's. I think you know. It's you know.
Hey, how easy is it for you to get antibiotics there? Do you have to have a doctor prescription?
Sure. But,
okay, in the Philippines, you do not. You can
really?
You can just go down to the corner and get some fucking antibiotics.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah.
That whole that whole antibiotic deal. If I can figure out what brand of bottled water I could be drinking.
You got phlegm. Something's telling me you got phlegm in your lungs, man. I would go get.
Yeah.
I'd go get some antibiotics. Something tells me. I'm telling you, man. I had double pneumonia before. 6 hours left to live before the doctors finally figured out what was wrong with me. So I'm just telling you, be careful.
Yeah, I hear you, and I kind of know me. I mean, I've had that I had pneumonia around Christmas time, or very close to it.
Wow.
Well, I thought I was gone, and
yeah, man, it makes you feel rotten, doesn't it?
Oh my God, your whole coughing up, yeah, it really does, and I really thought that was it. But that's why I say, antibiotics. Sometimes you can get antibiotics from, I don't know, eating the right potato or something. I mean, I just could figure that out. But I just got something, weird, and it's I can't drink tap water, and I shouldn't, and I continually do, and every now and then. It's because it's been a few days, so I'm gonna have to figure out, which one is good for me.
Yeah. I wish Richard would find that WD-40.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm messing with my cell phone again. That's what does it.
Sorry. But yeah, John, go ahead, man. Get what you got to get, man.
All right. I wish I could get them grits. Are grits? What are grits exactly?
I don't know how to explain what grits are. Can you explain what grits are, Richard? I don't know what the hell they are. I just know they're grits. I mean, I don't.
Some kind of. I think they're made out of corn, aren't they?
Oh.
It's like corn mush that you got to put a lot of butter and salt on so you don't barf when you eat it.
You just make rice and gravy is good too, John.
Sure. Yeah. But I want to have some bacon, man.
Yeah, I know. I love bacon. Hey, man, listen to me. I don't know why. I'm just going to say it one more time and I'll be done with it. Just something told me to say it again. I would go get something that has expectorant in it. Is out of your lungs.
Expectorant.
That's what will get the mucus out of your lungs. So go ask the pharmacist what is the highest milligram product, whether it's Robitussin, NyQuil, whatever the fuck, Mucinex. I don't know if you got Mucinex over there. Is a real good product here, but just ask them if they got highest. In other words, the best thing they got to get your lungs.
Okay.
Can we stop talking about phlegm, please?
Well, no, I just wanted to say that because between you and me, John, I can hear the shit. It's in your fucking lungs, man.
Yeah.
I think you've been walking around with that shit for a while. And the only reason I'm telling you is because walked around with pneumonia, and then it turned into double pneumonia. That was over a period of about 1 to 2 months. So I'm just telling you, be careful, brother. I know it's cold over there, right?
Yeah. You know, I might do that. I might run into town and say, but I don't like doing it. I'll go to the expectorant. I'll see what that is.
When you start coughing all that shit up, you'll be glad you did. Next subject.
Okay.
Yeah, go get your bacon, John.
All right, I will do that.
Just don't come in here and tell Buddy you're constipated, because I don't want to hear him rambling on about diarrhea medicine for 2 hours.
Well, yeah, and the other thing is I'll probably tell you the wrong thing in that category anyway. I'll probably tell you to stick an enema up your ass if you got diarrhea and fuck you up twice as bad.
Hey, cool, man. I can say that. I'm going to do this. This is going to be a good deal. I got it. I'm on it. Expectorans in German.
Yeah.
Let's see. The expectorans.
Get down further for you. The best product had 600 milligrams, and when Mucinex came out, it was 1,200 milligrams, which used to take a doctor prescription to get that. But I'm just telling you, get the highest milligram expectorant you can. Next subject.
Okay, and is that in a pill form, like 600 milligrams in a pill?
Well, I mean, you know, it's both. It could be either liquid or pill form.
I'm into this. I'm on it. I'll be back with my bacon and my expectorans. We'll see what they say.
Yeah, you won't believe how much better you'll feel, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you know, I'm just glad that this blockage just stopped. You know, this blood draining like wow and blocked and whatever, and it just whoa. I was surprised that happened.
Tell them about your sinuses too. I mean, without your health, you ain't got shit anyway, right?
Absolutely. We'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, man.
All right.
You know, one thing I noticed, John, is when you first came in this chat room, you were pretty healthy and talking about quitting smoking. In a matter of like 10 days, your health is completely fallen apart. You haven't quit smoking. You haven't gone shuffling.
It's gonna happen.
I don't know if it's the chat room or something else, dude, but you keep going, you're going to be dead in a month if you keep going in this direction.
Well, yeah, that's the reason I'm telling you what I'm telling you, because I kind of noticed the same thing. And it could be that you're staying up long hours and your immune system's breaking down. Just go get the medicine. It'll fix you, brother.
I'm out. Where am I here? All righty, I've just turned this off.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Rolly, bring your skinny little ass into voice. What's wrong with you? Never talk to us anymore.
I would really like to talk to Raleigh, man. I have not talked to her in months and months. Is she out? Yeah, there's Rolly. Can you come up here?
She's always got some sort of excuse. She needs to get coffee, roll a joint, you know, whatever.
Well, I understand. It's just that I remember talking to her, man.
She's a lot of fun. I saw her on webcam one time. She was looking good.
Yeah, man. I thought she was a cutie pie. She was a sweetie.
Yeah, she's part giraffe and, you know, part human. Got really long legs.
Nice. Yeah. Giraffe. Giraffes are good.
Yeah, she got those giraffe legs. Oh, and some guy thinks she's the white devil. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Velvet. Good to see you. Velvet's a sweetie too, man. I've been knowing her a long time.
You're not invited. Somebody invite poor Rolly. How'd she not get invited?
Can you do that, Richard?
I'll try, yeah.
Can you add her or what?
I'm not lying, Rolly. Back in I don't know, it was months and months ago. You're on webcam for just a few minutes. Yeah, I have seen you. How do you think I know what you look like and that you're tall and everything? I'm not just making it up.
I just remember
I've seen you
have this cute little bang haircut. I remember. I just remembered that. That's all it is.
Yeah, I saved a picture and I brought it to the Asian Doll Corporation. I was going to make a Rolly doll and try to make some money selling it. but they said it would be too tall to fit on most girls' shelves, so they wouldn't manufacture it for me.
Yeah, exactly, Velvet. I felt like Dr. Buddy a minute ago, too. I was feeling kind of weird, so I cut it off.
So let me go to Hangout, see if I can add you, Rolly. Let me see. I don't know why I can't. I think you're on my friends list, aren't you? Wait a minute, wrong one. Oh God, I see Lysurge is in there. I should just boot him now. All right, Rolly, you're at it. Rock and Rolly forever is at it.
Well, grab me a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay up a few more minutes, man.
Now, what's your excuse now that you've been added, Rolly? Yeah, Cena, what's up? Your microphone is all fixed and everything, and you're not talking.
Hey, sorry about that. I'm making some tacos. I will be right back. Matt will be here. We're both home. He'll come on and say hello.
Okay.
You like tacos, Richard?
Tacos are great. What kind of tacos you having?
I'm making some carne asada tacos.
I see. I like them with lots of sour cream and no cilantro. I hate cilantro. It just doesn't taste good.
What? Talking about tacos with no cilantro?
Cilantro is horrible. Blech.
Cilantro's great.
Wow. Different strokes, I guess. I just never could get into the taste of that weed or spice or whatever it is. Are you Hispanic, Yasina?
Yeah, my mom's Salvadorian. So I grew up around a lot of Mexican food and Salvadorian food and stuff like that.
Cool.
So I like cumbias. You know what cumbias are?
Nope.
Oh man.
I'm a meat and potatoes guy, really. I mean, over here now, it's mostly barbecue and pan-fried up chicken, pork, and steak with potatoes, vegetables, and some sandwiches, eggs and bacon and shit like that. Pretty typical American stuff, I guess.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I love that stuff too.
Yeah. I think sometimes when I go through the checkout line at the grocery store, that the Thai ladies that are ringing up my groceries are kind of surprised that there's all this stuff in their store for like Americans that they probably didn't even realize that an American can come in and fill up a whole grocery cart with stuff that has nothing to do with Thai food. You know, I can kind of see as they're, you know, ringing my stuff up, they're kind of like, wow, I didn't know we had all this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Meat here is really cheap too. I mean, fuck, I get a fucking huge supply of meat for like less than $20. I mean, it just amazes me sometimes with the amount of, you know, kilos of meat you can get for 10 or $20, man. It's just amazing.
What kind of meat?
Well, pork, chicken, and, you know, beef is kind of expensive, but mostly I guess I mean pork and chicken is really cheap. And it's the same kind of pork and chicken you get everywhere else. It's just cheap. So I like it.
What's that?
Who woke up?
Uh-oh. Okay. I will be right back, Richard.
Okay. Waiting for you to come in the room, Rolly. You wanted me to add you. I added you, and now you're not even here. The fuck, Rolly? Jeez. Get your little Amsterdam hooker butt in here and talk to us. Are you a secret fatty, Big L? I didn't know you were a secret fatty. I kind of picture Big L as being a pretty large dude anyway. You don't want to come in when no one's talking. You don't ever want to come in. What's the matter with you? Go smoke another joint. Jesus Christ.
Sup, King?
Nothing much. Is that you, Rolly? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is you.
Yeah.
Hi, Rolly. What's up?
What's up? It's noisy here, though.
Thank you for coming in and chatting with the king. Oh, see, you dragged Buddy, and that Buddy boy, he smells Rolly. He comes running pretty quick, don't he?
Rolly in months, man. How you been doing?
Yeah, pretty good, man. I'm busy.
That's cool. Well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you guys too.
What you
Been
busy
here
doing?
more now. Just like doing my house and stuff. And got a new kitchen, got new floors.
Cool. Can you
What
cook?
Oh, sorry.
Are you a good cook, Rolly, or you just want a kitchen
right.
to pretend? All right.
Just like I had a fucking old kitchen.
Nice.
I need a new one.
Yeah, I got a new, bigger dining room table and wallpaper for my dining room there last week.
Oh, that's nice. What can you get?
It's a big, like, round marble table. I think it's 1.5 meters in diameter with a lazy Susan in the middle, and I got some wallpaper that matches it pretty well. So it's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, at first I thought it might be a little bit big, but it worked out just fine. It's not too big at all. I sent my
I saw your
wife.
house.
What's that?
I saw your house, didn't I?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, the red, white, and blue thing there. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It came out all right. I wish I'd started earlier because there are some odds and ends still need to be done, but it's just too fucking hot. It's gonna wait for a while now.
I hear you, man. Fucking shit work. Like, just renovating is shitty.
It is, and then you get all these assholes that you don't even know tromping around in your fucking house, and you feel obligated to smile, be nice, and offer them some coffee or something. And what you really wish is they would just get done and get the fuck out, you know?
That's right. Yeah.
It's pretty weird, too.
I had a couple bad ones.
I have this one dog, and I don't know what his measuring stick is, but some people, like plumbers or whatever, will come over and he'll just bark, and he won't shut the fuck up. But the wallpaper guy came over, and he didn't do anything. He just fucking laid there and didn't even fucking notice. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy is constantly just barking his fucking ass off. Didn't say anything to the fucking wallpaper guy. So that was good.
Maybe he's like really zen, the wallpaper guy.
I don't know what it is, man. He's getting old. Fuck. Yesterday he started walking circles around. I got this little thing to put your shoes on, you know, outside the door. And he fucking walked around that thing like 100 times. Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You know, are you drunk or what? You know? Fuck.
Dude. It takes patience to do wallpaper. It's like a puzzle, isn't it?
Yeah, I went upstairs. I didn't pay any attention to him at all doing it. I Whatever. Just tell me when it's done, dude. You know, as long as it's fucking straight up and down, is all I care about.
I think they prefer that anyways. Like,
Oh yeah.
they don't want you looking at what they're doing the whole time.
Yeah, for sure. They don't want people trying to micromanage their shit. My wife's like that. You know, when I had the painters do the roof and this top trim. Fuck, she calls them after the first day and the second. I said, honey, just shut the fuck up and let them do it. You know? You think they give a shit about your opinion on how they're painting the fucking roof? Come on.
Yeah, I know. I had to, like, this morning, me and the guy, like, total the fucking wood upstairs, you know? Fucking hard work.
Still with your boyfriend?
No, it's the dude who's, like, laying the floor.
No, I
Just
meant,
me
do you
and
still
him.
have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Sorta. It's complicated. You guys still there? Or where Buddy
I
go?
don't mean to pry. Oh,
Yeah.
Buddy's shy. Buddy's shy when it comes to girls. He just sort of does a
I'm
by talking.
No, I'm right here. I didn't want to, bug anybody. What's up, girl?
I miss the search. Like, Buddy gets real talkative when the search is there.
Yeah. Well, our views are so different on life and countries and politics, so we argue all the time,
He likes Buddy's legs more than yours.
I think he really. LaSurge likes my legs more than Rolly's?
Yeah.
No, I said that wrong. I meant you like Lysurge's legs more than Rolly's.
No. Hell no. No, I think LaSurge is infatuated with me, though. He just can't come out and say it.
He's like so defensive.
Well, yeah. Well, he said things like, I don't know. I guess I could say, don't even get me started. It just happened.
He's the kind of guy that would hit a kid on a bicycle with his car and then say it's not his fault because the kid wasn't wearing a helmet.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
The victim role. He never does anything, and he knows it all.
Kid had it coming. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. On the other side of the fence, we've had some really pretty good conversations up here about some subjects, but it goes good for a while, and then he'll just come off out of left field with some just crazy, thing or something,
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Through his week of being banned, he realizes that he has to change it up just a little bit, in order to be able to stay here. So that week of banning him actually did a little bit of good. Not enough for me to care to hear him anymore anyway.
Yeah, either that or he's trying to figure out how to strike a stick of dynamite through the internet. But yeah, it's been a tough time with old Lysurge.
We need more rollies and less Lysurges.
Yes.
More fucking atheists here, dude.
Well, hey, your belief is all up to you. That doesn't have anything to do with being a person, I mean, hey.
No, I know. It's just say like to counterpunch Armando's.
Oh, you God-hating pot smokers from Holland there. I don't know if we need more of you or less.
That's right.
That's right. Hey, that's right, Rolly. You're in Holland, aren't you?
Yeah.
I remember that now.
I'm from
Amsterdam. You wear wooden shoes, by the way?
I have a couple, yeah.
Are they hip and cool? Does anybody wear them anymore in Holland?
Listen, they're comfy. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
they're pretty good. Yeah, it's just it makes a lot of noise to walk in them.
Now,
comfy like a concrete bra, maybe.
No, you'd be surprised. Okay, like they're like pretty good.
Hey, don't laugh at me when I say this because look, I'm getting young, okay? But the people in Holland, that's where they get the saying, Richard, here. In other words, when people like redo their hardwood floors and they ask you to take your shoes off outside, they go, if you come in here, go Dutch. Is that where that saying comes from, Richard?
I thought going Dutch was those cheap fuckers that wanted the girl to pay half the date.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, well, maybe I'm messing up the saying. So what is it when you leave your shoes outside do you leave your shoes outside the door?
No.
Really? Okay. Never mind.
That's like Asian.
I don't want a bunch of assholes coming in my house with their stinky feet, putting them on my fucking carpet. Fuck all that.
Well, I mean,
your fucking shoes on.
They're taking their shoes off.
Yeah, you're supposed to. It's kind of a customary thing, and so I thought it was Holland. I'm just mistaken.
No, going Dutch, I've heard before that you pay for
right.
boat.
Each person pays for their own meal. Yeah.
Is that because Dutch men are a bunch of cheap fucks or what?
Yeah, I think we do have a reputation for being cheap. I think.
Well, hey, if you go out to eat dinner with somebody, I mean, for me and the culture I was raised in, you simply you pay for the meal if you take someone out. I mean,
You ever have a Dutch man want you to split the price of a condom with him?
No, not a condom. No. Meal though, yeah, for sure.
Richard just lays it right on the table, doesn't he?
Like even my fucking brother won't pay for my dinner.
Really? Wow.
Well, if I ever come to Holland, Rolly, I'll do it American style, and I'll buy it.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we don't even like tip here. Yeah.
So how do the titty dancers make money?
I don't know. I don't go to a lot of titty bars.
They kind of work for tips here in America.
I think it's probably over there they get tips.
Huh.
I don't know. We don't. I don't even know if we have those there really. We have the hookers, so.
Yeah, man, that's a pretty famous little hooker area for sure.
Like, why even go to titty bars? You can just walk outside.
Do you know, like, any of your friends or, like, guys that have they ever tried to start at the beginning of the hooker street and then hit every single door from the beginning to the end over some period of time?
No, I don't think so.
Really? I would do that. I'd say, look, I'm just going to start at the beginning, and, every day or every couple days I'll get a few doors down, and someday I'll get to the end. That would be cool. That's what I'm trying to do in Thailand, but there's so many of them, I don't think I'll ever get to the end.
I know, right?
I'm only a few kilometers down the road, and I'm like got 80 kilometers to get to Bangkok even. Ridiculous.
Is it like the bars, or do they have like the proper red light district?
Oh, they got both.
Oh, they got windows too?
Well, they got not like the window thing you're talking about, but they have brothels, straight up brothels too. They they got some of everything, how it
is. Yeah. They've been working on the pedo thing though in Thailand, right?
Yeah, I think they're, they try to attract as many pedos as they can, but it's kind of an unpopular thing in the world, so it hasn't worked out real well for the child sex industry.
Yeah.
I was joking.
Every now and then you hear it though, like there's a Dutch guy, a German guy being like arrested for.
Well, you hear about it everywhere, though. I don't know why they make some big deal about Thailand when, proportionally there's probably more of it right in America. It's like they want to, take the focus off their own problems in their own country and make it sound like it's happening. It's a big deal somewhere else. So in our country, it must not be happening or something.
I don't know. I think like people take a holiday to fucking go there and do that shit. That's the difference.
Except the problem is, in the 15 years I've been here, unless you already would know where to go, I don't see how you're going to find it, because I've never seen, go here are the child prostitutes or go to this massage parlor and they have little kids. I don't know where, an unknowing pedophile doesn't know anything about the pedophile scene. If they ask somebody, they tell them to fuck off. You can't just, in Cambodia, you could ask a taxi driver and they'll take you to the child pedophilia area. But in Thailand, there's just no such area to begin with. It's some sort of underground thing.
I thought that was like
But
rampant in Thailand.
I will say this. I have seen 2 little girls dressed up as hookers that were probably 10 to 12 years old. And it was fucking bizarre looking. I wasn't sure if they were in some costume game or they were really hookers. I don't even know. But I've only seen 2 in the whole time I've been here. So.
That's fucked up. Jesus.
Yeah, it was. I don't know.
How long have you been in Thailand?
About 15 years.
Oh, shit.
Long time. And I've seen like YouTube videos where since they can't even find child prostitutes, they just take random pictures of children with their parents on the beach saying, oh, look at that. There's a child. It's like ridiculous, Ridiculous.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
But I'm sure it exists just like everywhere else. But it's really not. Of the 20 million people that come here, they're all at the adult places for the most part. Nobody's running around looking for children.
Yeah, here too. It's like mainly stack dudes and shit.
Yeah, I thought he was asleep right now.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know why, like, if you're an old pervert, why an 18-year-old girl, and there's plenty of those, wouldn't be enough for you anyway. I mean, it's like, there's so many, like, nasty old dudes with really nice-looking young girls that why would you, push the limit of the law to have one a few years younger? It's just kind of stupid.
Yeah, but, yeah. I mean, I guess it's like, I don't know, it's an attraction, isn't it? For these people.
I don't know. I think it's people with like really tiny penises or something. I don't know what it is.
I think they're like sick or something.
I don't know. It's like I think like the lady boys, they must start off wanting to be girls because they have really tiny penises or have some, like they don't have any self-confidence about their dick, so they decide to be girls or something.
I don't know. Well, like with the Caitlyn Jenner, it's just weird, isn't she? Isn't it like she's like really manly?
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's crazy you bring that up, Rolly. I just saw it was yesterday or today. I saw a thing where she's speaking about something to do with politics, and she looked more lady or she sure whatever the hell he is, but he looked more feminine now than I've ever seen before.
Yeah,
he's just taking the female growth hormone thing longer. That's why.
Yeah.
He looks like a Kardashian, really.
Yeah.
That Kylie Jenner is pretty cute, isn't she? Doesn't he have a daughter that's kind of hot?
Yeah, I like, what's her name? Kendall.
Oh, Kendall. Okay.
She's like a model and shit.
Uh-huh.
But it's weird though, like he had this feeling that he wanted to be a lady. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, like he's turns 55 years old, can't get any more pussy, so he decides he's gonna be a girl. What the fuck?
I think it's something he wanted his whole life.
Yeah, that's kind of what I understood too, Rolly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't believe anything that people have to say. They're all liars.
You think it's like some sort of
I think he went
thing?
I think he went nuts and had some kind of extreme midlife crisis and just decided to do this for the fuck of it. I don't think he's, I don't believe you can go your whole life thinking you're a transsexual and wait until you're fucking 55 years old to do it. That makes no sense to me.
Well, it's a big step.
Yeah. Big step for publicity, maybe.
Oh, come on. Who would like cut her penis for publicity?
I mean, just look at the results. His life is kind of like a bunch of nothing. And then all of a sudden he's all famous. He's in the news. Everybody's talking about him and all that. So what am I to believe? That he really, really wanted to do this his whole life? Or am I to believe what makes sense? That he had nothing going on in his life. He wasn't famous anymore. Nobody gave a fuck about any medals he won. So he became famous by doing this,
Yeah, but it's like it's far-fetched that he would do that just for fame.
You'd be surprised what people do for fame. I don't know.
No,
Hell,
I
if
don't
you want to
think
give me
that's
$10
too
million, I'll go ahead and put on a dress for a while.
much. Really?
Sure.
Cut of your penis out?
I don't know about that, but I'll wear a dress for $10 million. Put on a wig.
Well, he has like breast implants and.
I'll run around the
it's
world
real.
for a year as a transsexual for $10 million. Sure.
I think I read somewhere that he was like when he met Kim Kardashian's mom. He was already on like hormone therapy, but he stopped.
Yeah.
Whatever way the wind blows, that's what he's gonna do. He's a populist.
It's also like weird, like what kind of relationship like she would have now.
Yeah. Very
Yeah,
weird.
yeah. I've kind of thought about that a little bit.
I think he's got to end up with a dude now.
Yeah, you would think so anyway.
I think
Yeah,
that's
some
like
dude that just wants fame and money. He's not going to find anybody that loves
but it's also a thing like maybe if you're like gay or something, yeah, like maybe Bruce Jenner is gay. And
yeah, go
like
ahead. Sorry.
society doesn't like how he grew up, like over here it's no big deal if you're gay, but like how he grew up is like a big deal if you're gay, you're not gonna have kids and shit. Like maybe that does something to a person's mind, like that he like gets into this thing where maybe if I'm a chick then I can be with men. Maybe it's that.
Yeah, I don't know what it is either, but I think it all really comes from some kind of confusion in his life and lack of being famous more. And the reason I say that too is he could have done all this shit in private. He could have said, look, I'm not giving interviews. I don't want to be in the public eye. He could have done that too. But he took the exact opposite tack.
He was gonna be hounded by fucking photographers and shit.
Right.
Like people are gonna find out anyway.
But what I'm saying is he wants to be in the spotlight. He's not saying, please don't film me. He's saying, please do film me as often as you possibly can so I can get some money off, living with the Kardashians or whatever it is. He wanted all this. And it's not an accident that happened.
I don't know. I think that's too far-fetched. Like, who would do that?
No, I'm saying, and I'm not saying it's like even like a well-orchestrated plan. I'm just saying he went kind of crazy due to lack of being famous. When people become famous, they stop being famous. They go a little crazy. They start feeling really depressed and, oh my God, I used to have all these fans and nobody gives a shit about me. I can walk down the street and nobody even notices me anymore. That has a huge effect on some people.
He was still kind of famous. I mean, he was on the show. He was rich. Like,
yeah, he's kind of famous like a Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy doll that nobody gives a fuck about anymore, but they still know what it is,
Yeah. And it's weird.
Did you see during the election year, Richard, Jenner going up in Trump Tower about what bathroom she was going to use?
I did not see that.
Yeah, man. Punch that in on YouTube and watch that. It's funny as shit.
What did she say, though?
During the election.
Bathroom?
I can't remember exactly, but when there's a big thing going on as far as the the third bathroom for transgender.
Yeah.
And during the election year, Jenner went up in Trump Tower, and it was a big thing, YouTube video or whatever. He kind of, I guess, he had somebody with him that was actually maybe with a cell phone, just kind of recording him walking into the bath. I can't remember what. Supporting the third bathroom, I think, is what it was about.
I don't get it. Like, right? No.
Yeah, it should be on YouTube. Just say Bruce Jenner in Trump Tower bathroom. That might pull it up. Yeah, that was during the election year when that third transgender bathroom issue was the hottest topic there for a little while.
Yeah, I don't get the whole problem though. I have no problem if she uses the ladies. Like,
yeah. I don't really. I'm kind of confused about that whole bath. I mean, I understand.
Yeah, she uses the women's bathroom at the Trump Hotel.
Is that what it is? That what it was? I think that is what it was. Yeah.
Well, Peter, the same people that complain they go to the women's bathroom would be complaining just as loud about little boys if they went to the men's bathroom. They say, "Oh, now we have these men dressed up as women, and there are little boys that go in the bathroom and see that and get confused, and it's just ridiculous." They're people with dresses on, dressed up like women, who think they're women, should be in the fucking women's bathroom anyway. They all have stalls.
But, yeah, like,
they're not
what
going to
is,
pull
like,
their dick out in front of anybody. I mean, come on.
I think the main reason is like a dude could wear a wig and go into the ladies' bathroom or some shit.
And that would be illegal anyway. It would be illegal to pretend that you're a transsexual to use a woman's bathroom and gawk or rape somebody or whatever. That's, there's no extra laws needed to prevent that.
Yeah, exactly. Stupid. That's what the Americans do, though. They make like a big deal about shit like that.
It comes from the fact that there are these far-right religious people just don't like transsexuals. It has nothing to do with any problems in a bathroom. It really doesn't.
I agree. It's
They've
like
been using the same bathrooms for 100 fucking years. If it really was a problem, they'd bring out a list of the last 10,000 crimes.
Yeah, I agree.
There's more problem with male perverts in little boys' bathrooms at Disneyland than transsexuals in bathrooms across the whole fucking country.
True.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Lady boys will take over the world soon.
Hello, buddy.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. You doing okay?
I'm doing pretty good.
Is somebody working on your house?
My house? No.
No, that's that's over here. Sorry, buddy.
Oh no, that's okay. I just heard somebody like with a hammer or something a little while ago.
Yeah,
I heard them sawing or something too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. There we go.
That's all right.
No, it's cool. There's no algorithm problem, copyright problem with that. Hell, you ought to hear when Tudor gets on. Yeah, Tudor will get on here. He's moved down to California. You know Jay Tudor, Raleigh?
Yeah.
He gets on here. He's moved from Texas down to about 20 minutes from Sunset Boulevard in LA. And he'll be on here now, and just cars and motorcycles and trucks in the background. He must be living at some busy intersection. I mean, but it's loud. That right there is nothing.
I know, dude. I can't believe he moved to California. What's he doing? Like, is he going to be an actor?
I'm not really sure all the reasons why, but I think his dad passed, and
Oh shit.
If I'm not mistaken, him and his brothers moved to California. I think maybe more family down there or something. I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh, that's sad. I didn't know. Sorry.
Hopefully he'll
Yeah.
start his own J. Tudor mega church, and we can all go visit him and say we knew him when he was poor on the internet.
I know.
Yeah.
Be like a church full of his pictures everywhere.
Yeah. Well, he went to the right place to try to put a church up, I guess. Sunset Boulevard, man. I mean, God.
I'm telling you, if I won one of these like mega Powerball things with like $100 million or more, I really would try to start my own cult. I absolutely would.
Why though? You're already rich. Like, what's the
Just
point?
for the fun of it, just to try to see how many people I could convince that I'm like the savior, and I mean, it would just be fucking wild, have all these people, bowing down to King Richard, and it'd be fun.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'd be all over the news. The King Richard's Naked Savior Church or something, It'd be as perverted as the law allows, just so I could say I did it.
I think like Scientology, I respect it, dude. They're like rich as fuck right now.
Yeah.
Basically like slave labor.
Yeah.
How they make their money.
Yeah.
They have property here in Amsterdam too, like really expensive.
Must be nice. I'll never see it.
They're exempt from taxes as well. Over here anyways, not in London though.
Who's this?
Wow.
Scientology.
Oh, Scientology. Yeah, that's a good scam. I like that one too.
Yeah, because like religious organizations don't pay tax. They don't have to pay tax, like nothing. It's crazy.
Right.
And I would be straight up about it. I wouldn't be trying to deny anything. I would say I am a cult, and you're going to follow King Richard. We're not bullshitting. We're not beating around the bush here, calling it a religion. This is a cult. And get fucking used to it,
I think L. Ron Hubbard pretty much did say it's all bullshit, but people still want to believe it.
I would fend off those cult people right from the beginning by just saying, yeah, it is a cult. If you don't like cults, go fuck yourself and get out of here.
Richard, man.
You have to have an end goal though, Richard. Like,
well, my angle would be, in order to get into the cult and be chosen by Richard, you'd have to be a really good-looking girl, and that, of course, would attract a lot of dudes to come. And then we'd have all these really beautiful naked girls. How can you possibly go wrong with a cult filled with beautiful naked girls? I can't see how it would
I
fail.
can tell you how that's gonna end, dude.
I don't see how that could possibly fail.
Oh, dude, there's gonna be jealousy. Like, that's probably been done a couple of times.
Penis from the king for all the good-looking girls. There'll be no jealousy.
Yeah, but what about the dudes?
Well, I'd have to get a feeling from the girls. They might want like small penis submissive men, or they might want giant penis dudes, or some of everybody. But the king would allow the girls to choose which members they felt were appropriate to include in the king's cult. That way I'd keep the girls happy, and I'd get some dudes to join the cult too.
I mean, solid plan. I join.
There you go. So you could be the king's first wife of many.
What about your current wife, though?
I don't think I'll be inviting her to the cult, actually.
That's fucked up.
I'll be taking my hundreds of millions of dollars and getting the fuck out of this place fast. I'll send her a postcard.
Is there any successful cult? I don't know.
Well, it depends how you term success. Let's say, you ran a cult for 10, 15 years and you fucked 500 different pussies and you commit suicide. You might consider that successful. I don't know.
Wow. Wow. Oh, you're saying go out with a bang and you get 10 times more successful after death.
No, I'm just saying that just because it might not last forever doesn't mean the time the cult was operational doesn't mean it wasn't successful then. I think that some of these cult members that ran cults and had a really good time probably were successful in their own right.
But like a Jim Jones, would you consider that a success? I wouldn't.
Not so much, no.
No.
But of course, it all depends how much pussy you got. I don't know.
Yes, so
I bet he got a bunch.
What do you get the same feeling out? So the entire objective of the cult was to fuck as much pussy as possible?
What is the other reason for a cult? Is there some other reason to have a cult? I've never heard of it.
I'm not really sure. I've never been in one or started one, but I just, so that caught my, attention there because, it's not a bad objective,
You don't think cults are out trying to save the world or cure fucking global warming, do you?
Well, isn't that that's like what it's supposed? That's how they draw people in.
Right.
Like they have some sort of weird story that.
We have to convince people you're the savior, and the only way to heaven is through you, kind of thing.
Yeah, and you always have to get people at their most vulnerable point, like once they break up from a bad marriage, or they've lost all of their fortune and they're down on their luck, and then you get them while they're down and out.
You want to put your advertisements like near funeral parlors and divorce lawyer offices. And
man, that just sounds so fucking cold to me. That sounds just fucking cold, man.
I'm reading about weird cults now.
Yeah, well, that is really what they do, though. That is the way. Yeah.
I remember I was in school with two chicks that they didn't have TV at home and shit. They were in some sort of weird religion.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I was always, never mind. I'll leave that story alone. Never mind.
Well, I want to hear it now.
I would be a fucking fabulous cult leader. That's all I can tell you. I just don't have the financing. My cult would be so fucking fabulous, the anti-cult people would want to join. They'd be pissed off because I wouldn't let them join.
Have you ever heard of the Prince Philip movement?
No,
I haven't.
What is that?
It says, it's already pretty cool if you're a prince, but what if an island in the South Pacific thought of you as their god? The Prince Philip movement believed their son of God set out to explore and find his mate. Somehow, Duke of Edinburgh, Prince Philip is this person. Apparently, they must think a lot of Queen Elizabeth II because she is one of their gods chose.
Yeah, actually, I have heard of that before. Now that you mention it, yeah.
The religion
I think he
started somewhere in
visited the
50s.
island once too.
Yeah, he has even visited and exchanged gifts with the people of the Prince Philip movement.
Huh.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's right. The King Richard movement could be coming soon to a tropical island near you.
Here's a Ku Klux Klan called. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Can you find the one with the dude that actually sort of looks and dresses like Jesus? Have you ever seen that guy? He's fucking nuts, man. He walks around with a white robe. He's got the beard and the hair and says he's Jesus. And fuck, he's a nut, man. He's got a big following, too.
No, is it a black dude?
No, it's a white guy.
No, I don't see it.
The Moonies, they were really big for a while too. That Reverend Sung Young Moon, fuck, they had millions of dollars, millions of followers. That was a big fucking cult.
What about the Church of Euthanasia?
What, say that again? What is that?
The Church of Euthanasia.
All right, that sounds like right up my alley.
Thou shalt not procreate. This group supports suicide and abortion as well as sodomy because it's not used to procreate. Oh, and they also practice cannibalism, but only of the dead.
All right, sodomy, my favorite.
One of their famous slogan is "Save the planet, kill yourself."
Wow.
Oh, it's hilarious, isn't it? Number one is New Wabianism. The doctrines and teachings of Dwight York is the basis for New Wabianism, a cult formed by a black Muslim group in the 70s.
Well, I better get fucking started. It looks like some of these people are way ahead of me.
I know, Richard.
Yeah. I don't hear anything in that stuff you're reading about the wild titty dancing and the naked girls and all that, though.
Ah, you got that going for you. That's true.
I mean, you know, for me, the cult just seems like too much work. If I won the Powerball, I'd just hire me about 30 women to do a lick test.
Yeah, we do, buddy. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that could be it too. You're right. You could just get your little harem together pretty easy.
Look at this shit,
you
though.
imagine, you know, oh my God, you know.
After you
But
have
that
a
isn't
child,
as fun though as them actually worshiping and believing that you're the savior and that you're bringing them to heaven. You missed that part of it.
By the time I get done, it'll be plenty worship. Don't worry about it.
holy shit, this is some weird fucked up shit. It's like, after you have a child, you must bury the afterbirth so that the devil doesn't use it to make a clone of your baby. Aborted fetuses sometimes live on in the sewers where they grow up and make plans to take over the world. That's what these people believe.
Oh my God.
So that means, okay, so wait a minute now. So you'd have to, am I not seeing this right? So you'd have to leave the hospital with the afterbirth and then bury it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've
That
seen
won't
that.
that won't be required in my cult.
This is fucked up and weird. Satan has a child and he was born in the Dakota house on the 72nd Street in New York City. The mother is Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis and the Pope was there. And Richard Nixon raised the child. That's what they believe.
Oh my God.
That's weird as fuck.
You know, tied into that type of, whether it's a conspiracy story or not, place where supposedly all these real highly elite people go to do all these satanic stuff. What's the name of that place?
Well, that's not really satanic stuff, but what you mean is the Bilderberg group that meets in California. Rolly, you wanted me to add you. I added you, and now you're not even here.
The fuck?
What the fuck are you playing, Suzanne? That was like 2 hours ago.
I know.
Amsterdam hooker butt in here.
Wow. Rerun.
Yeah, the Bilderberg meeting is what you're talking about, buddy. But all that's kind of public. They give out the lectures and things that they're going to have. You can go to the Bilderberg meeting website. It's not all that secret. It's just when you have people like presidents and stuff like that, you know, you can't have every Tom, Dick, and Harry wandering through the property.
Yeah.
But the big thing is they have this burning owl, and that's kind of where they come up with the satanic angle thing.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Nothing much. Is that you, Rolly? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is you. Yeah. Hi, Rolly. What's up?
What's up?
What? All right, I'm muting you, Suzanne. What in the hell are you doing? Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Computer's not lagging that much.
Oh, she needs to turn her sound off.
Something. I think she's trying to catch up on the room news or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but the cult would be just way too much work for me. I'd be exhausted from the cult, and then I couldn't do all my sexual shit. You know, I'm just like, get the money, go there, buy the property, 30 women, lick fest.
Richard, did you mean 12 tribes?
Did I mean what?
With the Jesus dude?
I don't know. You can tell me, but you'll know him when you see it. Believe me.
He looks like he's half Jesus, like half karate teacher.
Right, that guy, exactly.
No, there's holy shit. There's a lot of cults.
It almost seems like the weirder and more bizarre your bullshit story is, the more devout your followers are too. You know what I mean?
Also, like, when does it constitute a cult? Like, how many followers do you need before? Like, when
I
is
don't
it a
know.
cult?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that makes it a cult is that they're worshiping a human being instead of like a god or something. That's kind of the definition of cult. That's why some people would say Christianity is a cult because it's worshiping a man named Jesus, and of course Christians would say Jesus was God, so it's not a cult.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's any number. I suppose you could have. I could say I'm running a cult now, and my
Two people
wife
can
is
be
my
a fucking
only
cult.
member. Yeah.
A great devotion to a person, idea, object, movement, or work.
Well, maybe I have a little cult going on here at the King Richard Armando People's Cornerstone already and don't know it. Who knows?
This is totally a cult.
Yeah.
Armando Vargas Live.
It's the Armando cult. We ought to. All right, this is what we're going to do, buddy. From now on, we're going to start accusing Armando of being a cult leader and see how he takes it.
Wow.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start saying he didn't set this up for Jesus. He wants to be a cult leader. He wants all of us to follow him, and he's going to spring this on us later.
I know.
Okay, well, after you say that, Richard, don't be asking me to keep adding you, okay?
All right. I wonder why there aren't more cults with women running them. Because, like, women could get, like, a good-looking woman could get all kinds of dudes to join her cult.
Man.
You know?
I'm just reading about that Thai lady who was a cult leader.
Cool. Where can I go to join?
Chiang Hai.
Chiang Mai, M-A-I?
Supreme Master Chiang Hai.
Oh, okay. Huh. Is she good looking?
I guess.
Doesn't sound like it.
I mean, she's not my type.
Yeah, I try to view the site, Richard, and see if the cult followers were a little better looking than her. You know?
Right.
Chiang Hai also once built an illegal island inside of a national park.
Must be in Khao Yai, maybe Chiang Mai, someplace like that.
Wow.
About 20,000 people, though.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, my cult probably wouldn't need to be that big. You know, I'm kind of thinking Buddy's right. The bigger your cult is, the more work it is. So you probably want a small one.
That would almost take the pleasures away if it was based on sexual stuff.
Plus, if you could convince people that only like 20 people were going to go to heaven and you had to authorize it, you could be like super demanding, because you could say, look, I would just fucking excommunicate you and get somebody else and you'll be burning in hell forever. So you better do what I want or you can get the fuck out of here, you know? But if you have like thousands and thousands of them, they can sort of slip between the cracks and not necessarily follow all your demands, you know?
You know, man, I will tell you this. So, God, I don't remember exactly, but it was beside a college. And I'll never forget. So I played a music gig, and they said, come over, they're having this big, shindig thing. Nobody actually told me exactly what it was. They just said, everybody's getting together over at this big, I don't know, historical house not far away, blah, 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 blah. I said, cool. So, we loaded up all the equipment and everything. And so we were just following. Man, when I walked in this place, I'll never forget. It kind of flipped me out. I mean, this is when I first started playing gigs out. I must have been 17.
Maybe. Oh, you're going to say 29.
Well, no. In real life time, I mean, I think I was about 17. Playing gigs out when I was about 16. And I wouldn't. Anyway, man, I'll never forget it, man. It flipped me the fuck out. Rolly just dropped out. She might have lost her signal. But she might have lost her signal. But I'll never forget it, man. I walked in and everybody was laying around. They were naked. I saw that's the first time I ever walked in on anything like that. And I was like, fucking wow, man. I mean, I didn't even know how to act. I mean, there were dicks hanging everywhere. Everybody was licking everybody, doing this, doing that. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit, man? And I went on through the house, kept walking out, and I was like, wow. And I was looking at the other band members, and they were like, all right, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. And I was like, man, this is some. So we went, and the guy that took us over there, he took us on back to this back room, and they had like posters set up in there and the black lights and everything. We went back there and burned a couple joints, and the shit just kind of, I didn't know how to take it, man. I really didn't. And I was like, man, okay, I appreciate the high, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And then after that, I thought about what I had seen. I mean, beautiful girls. Oh my God, college girls. They were fucking gorgeous, man. Every fucking one of them. And it just flipped me out. I'd never, been exposed to anything like that. And after that, man, I've always, and so wondered through, being as I'm only 29, I always wondered through the years, what it must be like to do all that shit. And, I don't know, but I just never got exposed to it. But almost everybody that I was surrounded by was flipped out that I never, had been to anything like that before, I guess.
The only thing I can think about in a situation like that is, am I tasting somebody's dick, somebody's cum? Right. How many dicks have been in this mouth or vagina? Right. And the whole thing is so gross to me that I have absolutely no interest in that whatsoever. It's just so gross.
And you know what, really, that was the first thing that ran through my mind. And I mean, I was seeing it in real time. You know what I mean? And I mean, I was like, yeah, man, I mean, for me, it flipped me out so bad. Everything was a turnoff about it. And then after I thought about it, the next thing that came into my mind is all the STDs, AIDS, blah, blah, blah.
All I could think of, I'd be thinking the same thing if I was a girl. I'd be like, how many different kinds of pussy juice are on that dick going inside me? It'll gross me out just as much.
Yeah, I mean, man, these people were just obsessed with swapping and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. And it just wasn't my cup of tea, man. I might fantasize about it in my mind, but the actual reality of it is too much would bother me about it, I think.
I can understand like one dude and a whole bunch of chicks, but I can't understand a dude that after one guy gets done coming in her pussy is going to go eat her pussy. I mean, that's, really? I mean, that's fun for you?
Right. Well, one of the band members did on the way out, which, I mean, I laughed my ass off about it.
We don't want to get rid of Cena here, by the way. So we might want to.
Well, yeah, this ain't too bad, but anyway. So there was this one couple laying on the couch, right? And the guy was on top of the girl. He said, "Here, let me help you out a little bit, man." And while we were walking by, he fucking put his hand on his ass and pushed down real hard. He said, "Hey, baby, that felt pretty good." She goes, "Yeah, keep doing it." And he said, "No, fuck it, I gotta go." You know, but I mean, I don't know, man. It flipped me out, dude. And ever since then, I mean, I've had thoughts what it would be like to be with, 2 or 3 women at one time or something like that. But I mean, that was the shit that was going on in there was just too fucking much, man.
I wouldn't even want to kiss a girl that just got done French kissing some other dude. That's gross too. It's like where it just the whole bunch of everything is just, I guess if you're bisexual or gay, it's fine. But how could you be a straight man and do that stuff? I really don't get. I don't know if that's even possible.
But for me, Richard, the end result of it all, I was like, how do they even fucking know if, each other's got like, some kind of disease or anything? They're just sitting there swapping it.
Well, to some extent, that's probably what makes it fun for them is that danger aspect,
Wow, that danger aspect is a total turnoff for me, man.
Well, yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even get, aroused or even think in a sexual manner if I'm worried about shit like that, Man,
Hey, baby, I might have AIDS. Come take your chances. Won't that be fun?
Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't me, man. Yeah, around it, and I think what flipped the people out and the guy that actually took us there was he just took for granted that because we were the wild rock and roll band that we were into that kind of shit, and it was so anti that, and that's why as soon as I got done burning that weed back there in the blacklight room, man, I just said, all right, man, well, I'll see y'all on the Wednesday gig, see y'all later, man. And he said, "Oh, where you going, man?" I said, "Motherfucker, I'm going home. Fuck this, But that was my biggest sexual cult thing.
Well, in my sexual cult, we're going to make an exact copy of the king's penis, and all the girls have to worship it every night.
But I mean, actually, that's not even really. That wouldn't even substantiate a cult. That was just a freaking orgy,
Yeah, back in the late 70s, early 80s, before AIDS, that was really pretty popular amongst a lot of people. They really enjoyed doing that. I had a lot of friends that did that kind of stuff.
But
two of them died of AIDS. I'm glad I didn't join in.
Right. But what flipped me out about it, Richard, was these weren't like mid-age or older women. This was, young, beautiful college girls. And I was just like, man, are y'all not fucking thinking about what the hell might happen? I mean,
You ever involve yourself in any of that, Yasina?
No.
Yeah, don't even answer that.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, real good now, real good. When you speak up like that, real good.
Okay, because I was sitting back and I've been answering and stuff, but I don't know if you guys have been hearing me.
Yeah, we can hear you good now anyway.
All right.
So are you an old experienced hand at the kind of orgies that Buddy likes so much?
No.
Man, Richard, man.
Sorry.
But the furthest I've ever gone with anything like that, I've always wanted, because almost every wow, man, you know what kind of environment, I've been in all the just many bands through the years, and I mean, I hear the other guys talking about it all the time, being with 3 and 4 women at one time and all that. I actually have. I never did it, but I have wondered what that was like. I'll be honest about that. But the orgy thing just completely freaking freaked me out, man.
It's just gross and disgusting, you know. It really is.
Yeah, I just couldn't. I don't know, man. I don't call it, you know, the way, I don't know, my environment growing up or whatever. I couldn't. I couldn't even get aroused to do anything, if you know what I mean.
Yep, I do.
But now 3 women at one time or something like that, yum yum. Not anymore though, but I've just fantasized about what that. But hell,
I don't know. In my life, 1 is like enough of a pain in the ass. I don't need 2 or 3, you know.
yeah. But I mean, a lot of people I know have been with, you know, like, you know, 2 or 3 women at one time and all that shit. But I never did it, man. I never did it. Now, was I with a lot of women? Yes, but I never did the orgy or any of that stuff.
Well, you come to Thailand, buddy, I'm going to blindfold you and get a girl and a lady boy, and you're going to have to guess which one it is when they start kissing
you. Wow, man. Wow.
And how are you going to feel when you guess wrong? That's what I want to know.
What are you going to do? Trick me and get a cat to lick it with a rough tongue and then a lady boy, and I'm going to pick the lady boy for sure?
No, I'm just going to get a girl and a lady boy, and you know, even if you guess right, it still means you got kissed by a lady boy, so I don't care. You know?
Right, and then my name is John, and then when I come back, man, it's gonna be spread all over the fucking World Wide Web. Buddy W was with a fucking lady boy over in Thailand.